CBT Gaming, Firas, Brand Esports, Paparazz, Cerberus Esports, 6045 Pirates, Full Sense, X10 Esports, Boom Esports, and Excel Liga Game. Are you ready?
Three days done, 3 teams left. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the SEA Playoffs. My name is Dax. I am joined by Black and Blue. And Black and Blue, we are going to be going into the lower bracket finals to kick things off. You know, gotta say, we were just live around 12 hours ago, and we are back kicking things off onto a high gear. It's a rematch many have been waiting for coming into this bracket. It is going to be Full Sense versus Paper Rex.
It is, Dax, and well, we just finished that 12-hour stream yesterday. I think that we're going to go the distance once more today because we've got the best of 5 at the end of things with a grand final for this whole SEA Challengers finals, guys. Of course, we're going to be starting off with a lower bracket final, which will be Full Sense reigning in from Thailand, and for the sole representative of MYSG here, still standing strong, Paper Rex. They lost yesterday, getting sent down to the lower bracket, but man, they're still looking good. Full Sense making that comeback in the lower bracket, looking hot too. But I'm excited for today, and we also have a really fun show match to be in between.
Yeah, it's going to be something to really watch out for. Later on, before the grand finals gets kicked off, basically, guys, we will have a halftime show match. It's going to be Mayhem in Paradise, featuring some of the most prominent streamers and pro players in PH. It's going to be Mew Mew, Magikarp, G, Insanity, Kachao, Hatred TV, Ian Mercado, Noctile Mutya, Super MJ, and Berg. And I kept telling you guys in the chat, you're gonna see it. G Insanity versus Berg. It's gonna happen. I haven't been memeing. I've been knowing about this. You see, the leaks are there in the chat. You just need to take them seriously.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know people have been asking for a while, when is Berg coming on? Well, finally, those guys have been asking the whole weekend in every single stream. Now's the time to shine because we will have him on later on. Of course, with our other players who will be joining that, we're going to have like 2 pro players per team on that show match, and then a bunch of other influencers and streamers to join that whole roster, and it's going to be one fun experience for all of us to enjoy. But before that, we're going to go into our lower bracket here, Dax, and I tell you, it's going to be one slugfest of a match that we're going to have, and here is a total prize pool that will be, of course, won by the team at the end of the day. First place, $15,000, and second on that 10th. So everybody trying to take the lion's share of the $50,000 prize pool. Third and fourth, that's 6th and 5th, going on down. And really right now, with the top 3 teams remaining, they're fighting about 3rd, 2nd, and 1st, and that is what is on the line.
What else is on the line, Black and Blue? That slot to Iceland. SCA going to be having 1 representative, and we will find that out at the end of this day. Wonder who it's going to be. You got X10 waiting in the grand finals right now for the victor of the upcoming matchup coming into this one. Paper Rex versus the side of Full Sense. We saw this in the upper bracket. We're seeing it yet again, and it really feels like that this is going to be such a big turnout in terms of a game. But checking out some of the highlights from yesterday, it was just lower bracket action. It was just survival for every single team. Elimination on the line, and a few best of ones at the start, and a solid best of 3 to end out the night. You can see the likes of NXL, really one of the stalwarts and really one of the superstar teams to look after from yesterday. They had such a strong start at the very start of the stream, at the very start of the day, and even in the end, even though they lost at the Full Sense, they put up such a good fight. Overall though, it was Full Sense coming out of that one. It really was them actualizing themselves, figuring out the things they need to really deal with Paper Rex in the first place. And I'm very excited for this one because it's just been in the making, Black and Blue. Paper Rex versus Full Sense. Full Sense has realized how to deal with Paper Rex. Paper Rex, though, in the meantime, looking to be a tip-top form anyway after putting X10 really to the edge and more. And I cannot wait for that matchup.
Yeah, it's going to be a complete slugfest between these two teams. We saw Full Sense just make a full long way comeback in from that lower bracket. They did lose to Paper Rex in that upper bracket earlier on. Paper Rex taking that series 2-1, but well, to get here, they had to beat Boom Esports, they had to beat 6045 Pirates, and they had to beat a very, very good-looking NXL League game. And as they come on here now into Paper Rex's territory once more, it's going to be their shot at redemption. Remind you, Paper Rex was a team that sent them to the lower bracket earlier on in round number 2 of those earlier stages. And so Paper Rex, they're looking for their own retaliation versus X10 because X10 just sent them down in the upper bracket semis. And so we can see how the bracket did progress on there. You can see Paper Rex dominating through that upper bracket until they got to match 15 versus X10, wherein they were sent down. Now they're going to be playing in this lower bracket final versus Full Sense. Full Sense, different story. They came down here losing to Paper Rex, and now is their time for a redemption shot. And the question is, will it be Paper Rex with that redemption versus X10, or will it be here Full Sense taking theirs?
You know, this is gonna be interesting because if Full Sense is able to win against Paper Rex, it means we are guaranteed to have a team from Thailand representing SCA. In the meantime, it really is just revenge for revenge. Full Sense looking for revenge over Paper Rex looking to get revenge over X10, and X10's like, we're the defending champions. Come on, come at us. Let's go for the fight there. And it really seems like these three teams, they have so much on the line. They have such a big rivalry with each other. There are really these efforts now being put out by the teams in question. I wouldn't have it any other way because when you look at Full Sense, this is a team that's really learned how to play against some of the biggest rivals. In the meantime, Paper Rex, when they're on fire, they are probably just the best team coming into the bracket. And X10, also reliable, knowing what they do, also strong, defending champions for good reason.
Well, it's going to come down to, you know, which team can play more consistently and which team can play their teamwork overall, yes. But I think a big important factor here is, once more, big-time players, big-time plays, and big-time moments. And these three teams, they've got some big-time players in every single roster here. For Full Sense, for example, they got John Olsen, who has been at the top of that agent leaderboard for quite a while, and he's just insane in what he does. Of course, aside from him, they also have a player like Shalala, lots of laws in that one, who is also so good and is being like the glue here for the team of Full Sense. On the other end of things, though, Paper Rex, how can we forget? They have Divide and they have Forsaken. As you see here, the roster coming on up. Forsaken, he came into this with a lot of hype. He came into the esports scene in general with a lot of hype, being Xcurit's younger brother, but now living past that and showing that he can lead a team this deep as their leader, one of their, you know, pinpoint players to get this far, and him along with Divide have been posing problems for all the rest of the teams here. Look at that, just great stats all around. Forsaken, a man to behold. But well, Full Sense, they've got big guns of their own.
The thing about Paper Rex, it really feels like sometimes it's just you live or die by the Forsaken. And more often than not, you are just resuscitated by his performance. Time and time again, he just wakes on up. And really, the biggest concern to Paper Rex has to be the script that they follow. You know, it's a bit of a joke right now, but every Paper Rex game goes the distance. They have lost out game number 1 consistently here in the SEA bracket. You would just see them take such a bad loss, and then suddenly game number 2, they turn it up to 11 and they get back into the form. And usually that's done on a map like Ascent, where they whip up such a signature composition, no duelists into play, bringing out the utility and and controlling the battlefield. And after that is said and done, when they get into map number 3, then that's when they can dominate. Or sometimes it's map 2 they dominate, map 3 where they show on up for an overtime push. It really seems like you're gonna have a contest no matter what faces Paper Rex. And like I always say, if you're fighting Paper Rex, it's game's done quick. Speed run or you're gonna be losing.
Well, fortunately for them, the lower bracket final is a best of 3, and so while they normally do start off map number 1 strong, they're really good at making that comeback on the second and the third especially is when they really start to rut. But they can't let any balls drop here during this one, because they have to make sure that it goes clean in that hoop, because they're going to go a full 5-map series if they ever get to that final. And so before they get that, before they get the revenge story here versus the reigning kings of Sea, X10, they're going to have to go through Full Sense. And Full Sense, former NG Black, these guys also reigning in from Thailand, where X10 also is from. So that region as a whole just has so much talent in it, and you can just see how Full Sense have pretty much dominated the entire lower bracket. Yes, they did lose, but that was only to Paper Rex at the start of that. And after that loss, it seems like they have woken up here. The beast with them is alive.
Exactly, and you can see PTC, incredible duelist, the newest pickup here for Full Sense, formerly known as NG Black. They grab PTC from the old mid roster, and it was just basically guns blazing. We saw there yesterday, especially against NXL on Ascent, him whipping out the Viper. Such a team effort here from the side of Full Sense, and really it was the best path of redemption for them, facing off against a team like 6045 Pirates and just out-dueling them, giving them that mechanical prowess. And then versus that resurgent NXL, showing up with that no duelist composition. It really feels like everything they've done yesterday is to prepare themselves for Paper Rex, because the last time these guys fought off into the bracket, they played a more standard comp in Ascent with a double duelist. They lost out only in overtime, and then they got the bind. It was painful, 13-1 in favor of Paper Rex. Fun fact, 3 times this year, Paper Rex and Full Sense have fought, and 3 times Paper Rex has won 2-1. So it has to be Full Sense now, really preparing specifically for their opponents. This is going to be very interesting. If they can do it, can they break that win streak that Paper Rex has over them, or will Paper Rex make it 4-0 in their favor?
It has been quite a one-sided kind of one-sided rivalry between these two teams. Paper Rex getting the better of them 3 times in a row. Who knows? 4th might be the charm here for the side of Full Sense. Well, there hasn't been a series where it's been this much on the line. Winner of this weekend, of today, will get that slot towards that Masters Reykjavik Iceland tournament, and that is just there's nothing that's been on the line this much here for the C region. And so if they're going to have these aces in their sleeves, they're going to have to pull it out now to beat Paper Rex, who has been in the past, as you said, and just pointed on now, completely dominating them in every series 2-1, and they've pretty much been gatekeeping in every single tournament here, Full Sense. So Full Sense, they're going to have to bring out all the stops. Like, we're going to be starting on Split. Then we're going to go into the heavens of Ascent, and will we be bound to bind at the end of things with Full Sense on that defense? Well, these are 3 great maps for these teams, to be quite honest with you, Dax. And, well, I mean, for a team like Paper Rex here to be starting on Split, I think what's going to happen, we're probably going to have another map be dropped by them at the start of things. They did have good signs on Split, but, I mean, recently, Full Sense has been looking so hot on that to start things off.
This is the same map pool. This is the same map pool as last time. But the thing is, it's Paper Rex picking Split, and it's Full Sense picking Ascent instead. These guys have something to prove. This is really a match where they're saying, no, we can beat you at your map peak. We can actually show on up, and fully expecting Full Sense now to mirror a no duelist composition as we get into map number 2, get that retribution in map number 3 if ever. But at the same time, Paper Rex right now, they say, last time you guys played Yoru on Split, we figured that out. We're going to be whipping out something a little bit different. And it just feels like you get a map pool like this, Black and Blue, and it's all about one-upsmanship. It's just, we can do it better than you. We can beat you at your own game. And this is the perfect map pool to really highlight what these two teams can do. If you're facing off against X10 in the grand finals, you need to be prepared. You need to have the best kind of competition. And I really feel like a map pool like this fosters it as much as possible.
Well, it does make sense now for Paper Rex to be picking Split. They do have a 71% win percentage on that. With on the other end of things, Full Sense, it's not as high, but they have shown some great things on Split though. But while it is the opening pick here for Paper Rex, they historically have been dropping this first map, especially against Full Sense. And so I'm looking to see if Full Sense are going to take their map away from them, and if Paper Rex are going to return the favor on map number 2. But as we move here in a Split, it seems like, with your initial thought for them going with that double initiator, maybe almost no duelist, well, Paper Rex, they're putting Forsaken now here on that raise, which had great effect during the matches yesterday. But Full Sense seems like they're going to flirt with the Astro once more here in the Zelen.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is PTC is not playing the Yoru now. He's going over to the Reina, and those no duelist compositions, they come out on Ascent, not yet on Split, and fully expecting Paper Rex to whip out the double duelist between Forsaken and Devi coming into this one. You can see already, Raze being locked on, and Tommy going to be playing that stage, Benkai over the Cypher, Mind Freak on the Omen, and it's just going to be a number of duels here on a very tight map like this. Full Sense, Paper Rex, who can get the quick little swing and CQC. That's going to be the biggest indicator of success right now. We're going to be getting such a big brawl here. And the thing about these two teams is they really want to enable the duels to happen. It isn't those cheeky Viper plays that you see on Split where you block things out. Sure, Astra going to be very helpful in sucking in the opposition, but besides that, it's your standard Split fanfare, and I cannot wait to see what these two teams will bring to the table.
Well, it's not too uncommon actually for both of these teams to be pulling out these compositions. We've seen Full Sense do exactly that with the Astra. Yesterday there was actually a point where it was like a mirror match of Astras that we did on Hev, and it really is great for initiating a lot of this time here towards the B side. We see them do that quite a lot actually on this attacking side, but that will be kind of their main smoker that we will have on that Astra. They do have the cyber cages, of course, to try and supplement that, but we're looking to see if that will be enough for them to make their execute happen on this Paper Rex defense, because Paper Rex, while the offense is where they do truly shine most of the time, their defense has been steadily improving, and that is something that has to be scary for Full Sense, who has yet to get the better of them in a full 3-map series. But still, Paper Rex, I mean, we just saw how hungry they are. They brought X10 a while ago yesterday, almost a while ago actually, considering what time it did end. But it was a double overtime on that final map, and for you to do that to the reigning champions, that's a big feat, but still, not able to get the better of them either. And so, will we have another Thailand team face off against each other in the final, or is the sole MYSG representative gonna march on through that final decks? We're getting the pistol on off here with Paper Rex gonna be on this attacking side rather, Full Sense on the defense.
The big thing here is whoever wins this, X10 will be in for a reckoning, because Paper Rex, we've seen yesterday how good they were against X10, so close and being the first one in the grand finals. In the meantime, Full Sense, previously as NG Black, they actually beat X10 in Challenge number 2 in Stage 1, I believe. So a few months back, they were able to be the first high rep at PTC, and Chalalala, already the first reps here to get on the board. Full Sense stopping the plant immediately, and no matter what, that grand final is gonna be amazing. But here we are, kicking things off to the day in the lower bracket finals, and Ben Kai gets the kick onto the tower, but John Olsen with the answer.
Oh, it's all on the divide. He can get the plant here towards his elbow position, but as the flood is going to come on in, will he be able to close the gates? Well, finds one, can find a second if he isolates the fight, dashes on out, but John Olsen not letting him stand too long. That will be an opening round here off of that double entry pick from the side of Full Sense, starting things off, and that's a good start for him, Dax.
And to no one's surprise, Paper Rex loses out in the first round of the first map. Seems like the paper is already there. I can see the script is forming on up. In Full Sense, they need this good start. And that's the thing. It's a little bit of a trend right now on how Paper Rex matches go. But still, you want to get that game number 1 no matter the result. You want to just manhandle Paper Rex as much as possible. Even though PRX is a team that's so strong onto the mental that it does not get to them, you still want to be having that 1-up. And that's my biggest concern, honestly, when I talk about Paper Rex. Coming into a series 0-1, it's still scary. Like, sure, they are able to step it up and tie it up 1-1, then take it all with a 2-1. But it is very worrying in a best of 3 to be put on a match point situation. And I feel like this Full Sense roster right now on the other side, they know it. They're prepared for it. And they're going to be looking to just grab the reins of the series and never let go. As we get now into the eco round for Paper Rex, it's gun advantage here for Full Sense and a mid-hold using the barrier.
They do have that wall to kind of stifle this push, but Full Sense here successful on that. Paper Rex will be going on the rotate now, dissuaded from further pushing up mid, crawl their way into the sewers, looking to pounce here towards his A main ramp position. But the defense, you can see Full Sense, they've caught on. They're already on the way here to try and hold down the A side, not going to let any sort of control be given towards the Paper Rex side. Pistols is all they got to work with. Divide the sole sheriff here to lay things down. Well, Chalala is going to be the first contact. Cyber cage popped on. John Olsen opening things up here. But look at that, the flurry of frags as John Olsen, he finds a second there too. Mind Freak going to find a double, but in the end, it will be the second round for Full Sense.
Chalalala, Bird of Prey, Screaming Eagles dropping on down to get that takedown. And Full Sense now is up by 2. But Rifles should be out here for Paper Rex. And this is going to be the first time we're going to be seeing them really contest the side of Full Sense. Overall, though, it's just been your standard fanfare. High ground right now being used by the defense to an advantage. We saw the barrier orb in the middle as well versus inferior firepower. So it's really just what you usually expect on Split. We have that Astra, though, here, Black and Blue. I can't wait to see what Zelen can do. So potent in terms of that controller role. He's such a great anchor here for the side of Full Sense, but Paper Rex right now, looking to play into a bit of that mid control even, just to give him the opening and those options. And it's Mind Freak trying to play that first contact alongside Devi.
They do have these rifles here now, finally, for Paper Rex. You can see there, PTC, he does upgrade to the Vandal. But the rest of them, they're going for a heavy mid stack here. 4 of them with their intent to try and push it onwards, then pull on back, and try and capitalize on the B main space given. Zelen here with his smoke, the Astra, being a bit smaller than normal. He does actually have a tight angle he can hold, but Tommy, I think he realizes that, and so Zelen playing behind the box here. You can see they've given up mid control now. Paper Rex are going to fall on back and leave Bankai there all alone on the Cypher just to make sure they don't get flanked on, as the main push will come from this B main position. Now Zelen, he's going to have a lot to do here. He can potentially go 1 for 1. He can actually find one more. He finds one, will not find the seconds. Devi opens things on up. He finds Zelen, but not before finding John Olsen too. So that's this A side, rather the Bravo side, completely open here. They can get the plant off.
Yeah, Devi with triple kill so far, and here we go. Paper Rex finally putting a spike on down. Lammy Snack still coming on in with the judge, and surprise, surprise, he can get that takedown. Usually Lammy Snacks not on that duelist role, playing something like the Sova there for the side of Full Sense. If it's a map like Split, can't really be playing that Archer, and he's showing on up with the Raze instead. Full Sense though, still peering, trying to figure out where is everyone, but Tommy with the gun, with the shot, and with the kill. Paper Rex turn it around in the 3rd round. Bonus there from Full Sense will be failed, but now they should have a bit of the economy to buy on up. Oh, it's not the best though. We'll figure it out what kind of guns Full Sense will play.
Full Sense, they should have full rifles abound, but you can see the utility a bit lacking. Cha-la-la-la. He won't have that spy cam, it does seem. He's going to have to either choose between the cam or the cage. You can see that predicament right now, and so while they might have rifles abound, Dax, they're going to be a bit dry on utility. Just a hair, though, for the most part. Paper Rex, fully stacked out up here. They do have that Blade Storm, Mind Freak, a step away from his from the shadows. Forsaken trying to bait out the shot here. Being held, double mail hold coming on as PTC swings from that vent position and capitalizes on Forsaken. A bit too eager on that.
Yeah, Full Sense. They went for the buys, 2 of them, 3 of them actually on light armor, but getting rid of Forsaken from the get-go, very good for your hold. And Devi, who wants to find the target, he has the Blade Storm now available. Overall, Paper Rex, they're just trying to see if Full Sense will actually peek into them. It's just been all about the brawls right now, and that's what happens when you dry peek against Paper Rex. Devi with the lineup, with the takedown. Lammy Snack still gonna fall there. Thing is, John Olsen is prepared with the resurrection, but a great shatter onto the barrier orb allows Paper Rex to just get even closer and closer to that corpse. And for now, Full Sense, what can they do? They're reinforcing the B tower. There we go with the star being set up by Zelen as well. But Paper Rex, they don't care at all. They're pushing on forward here, Black and Blue, and they just want to take the high ground away from Full Sense.
Well, here they come on in towards that male position. You can see 3 defenders on that B site. The last one, PTC, will be towards A as John Olsen opens things up here in the Bankai, dashing on out. Devi behind that barrier, and Tommy will find another. Devi finding one of his own Mind Freak coming on here to get the trade on Cha-la-la-la. And the only remaining member here for the side of Full Sense will be PTC. He's going to have to rotate on in, coming through mid. He is in heaven, so he does have that vertical advantage to really play off of, taking the rope on down, repelling here. They're gonna have to face his double stack. He does have a Lear still to play with. Empress also online, can dismiss on out to safety too, and with him on full HP, he might just be in the right position to make this happen. Lear on out. Nope, he's gonna double peek it dry, and Mind Freak, he's gonna get that second of his, and Paper Rex get theirs on the board to tie things up.
That position reminds me of those Russian stacking dolls where when there was a big one and inside there's a small one. It seems like Paper Rex just making a tower of themselves, and unfortunately for PTC, he could not decide where to shoot. So 2-2 now. Paper Rex able to tie it up as expected. We do have the Sheriff Soul being whipped out here by the side of Full Sense. You know, these ego rounds have been pretty much a defining factor of the bracket here, Black and Blue. But you've seen many a team fall to the Sheriffs, some of them even having them basically as their only weakness. So anytime, anywhere, you can get the kill. PTC showing on up the kill of Forsaken, but Devi and Mind Freak with the answers. That's the firepower there. Devi right now catching another one, and Paper Rex with the movement. It seems like the Jet is already on point and more. VRX though, they want to set up on A side. They put the wall on up into the screens, and this should be a spike plant, and this should be a hold unless the double peek here from Full Sense can make an opening, make a dent. Not gonna happen. Devi went 4, and the round is over.
you can see just how much space Devi made there simply by updrafting and getting that pick towards heaven. Means they couldn't push on in and maybe make a play towards the site on that defuse. And so Devi, just great exemplary plays from him. He's one of those pillars here for the side of Paper Rex. Now, as they finally get the lead on Full Sense, they're going to be able to buy up into this one. But look at this defense coming in from them. 1-2-2 is what they got. So you're being very wary of this like mid to A that Paper Rex do like employing on the attacking side in the split. And I think that's the right idea. They do have the cage on here just in case they go heavy-handed. And that's actually going to let them take this ult charge for free. But Devi walks onto it. You're going to be alerted, PTC. He actually spots him out, but cannot get the frag Forsaken with a great opening shot.
Forsaken just able to shake the foundations of Full Sense again. PTC, he's on that Reyna, so you know he's going to be looking for that momentum to get kill after kill. But Benkai, perfect timing there. Lammy Stacks walking to that one. John Olsen, though, with the refrag there. And the thing is, Full Sense now can bring the Rays back to life. They have the high ground advantage here. But Paper Rex, they don't care. They set that spike down anyway onto the A site. They have the Omen and the Sage on point here. It seems like it is going to be a bit of that hold-back formation here for the side of Forsaken, but Lammy Snacks now flying on in. Showstopper available. Gets on through to the other side of the wall, and oh no, he has to break this to try and make it through in blue. And speaking of that one, John Olsen now side the smokes. Fights the Owen, but Mind Freak holds the line. Cha-la-la-la with a kill out the Forsaken. But can Mind Freak do it? He's shattered expectations already to get 3. He's looking for that fourth, and can he do it? It's going to be the lone Omen doing it there indeed. Accomplishment is going to be achieved. And Paper Rex with 4 after the 4K from Mind Freak.
Insane play here coming from Mind Freak. This guy, I mean, I'm telling you, on Split yesterday, he had one of my favorite plays of this entire weekend with him baiting himself in that lockdown on the defensive side on the B site. But now once more, getting a 4K clutch here versus Full Sense, man. He is just glue for the side of Paper Rex. I mean, you got players like Devi, you got players like Forsaken, yes, Ben, Kai, Tommy, all that. But don't forget about Mind Freak, because this guy, insane in the brain. Now Paper Rex are up 4-2 with Full Sense here on the Eco. They're going to have to play their numbers, right? Because, well, Devi's going to open things on up here. John Olsen going to send him back into the mail. Forsaken following on up. They've taken quick heaven control. That's going to be a second now here. Lammy Snacks going down, eaten alive. It's a quick 2v5 on this. Make that a 1v5. Cha-la-la. It's all on him.
This is big for Paper Rex. That was such a great distraction there by Devi, giving an opening to his teammates to actually get that takedown. And this is looking really good here for Paper Rex. We know him as a team here in the bracket with a slow start. Cha-la-la-la can't even fight against Mind Freak. And there you have it. 5-2. Paper Rex on the attacking side, getting this many rounds black and blue. Things are looking really, really good here for the C coalition of Paper Rex. And you can see that Devi is just feeling it alongside Forsaken. The movement is just so crisp and clean. And not only that, they're winning the fights despite that. They're like, okay, we're going to go for these risky plays. We're going to be dashing on in. We're going to be going for the blast back hops. And we're still going to win the duel anyway. Despite that, though, cha-la-la, it was an opportunity to kill Mind Freak. But no, whiffing the initial shots. The Omen still feeling it from the previous round. He's 11-2 right now on that KD here, black and blue. And you can see things are just working out so very well for Paper Rex.
Oh man, look at this. Devi and Mind Freak, 12-11 apiece. Especially Mind Freak, 11-2. This guy is just, he's been so consistent here for the side of Paper Rex. Never going down too easy, and always in the right position for the most part to make the right play. So Full Sense, it's them who has to make the comeback here. Now Paper Rex, they've been the kryptonite for Full Sense time and time and time again. Here in this tournament and in others, they just have been, you know, completely winning every series 2-1, as you said. It's been a three-peat for them. Full Sense looking to put a stop to that, but to get there, they're going to have to take map number 1 away. If they don't take Split away here from the side of Paper Rex, I'm just not too sure if they're going to be able to best them a 4th time. Well, their first time really as they meet up for a 4th time here. But Paper Rex on this attack now, you can see 2 here towards his B main position, 1 on main, A main, 1 in sewers, and they're looking to go for like a mid split. Just 2 of them, both duelists here for the side of Paper Rex. It's going to be Devi and Forsaken. Blade Storm popped out by Devi, using the vertical height there to just check out the male position, but nothing being given so far. Now, this is good because Full Sense, they typically play this male position very aggro, but for now, a bit more passive on them. PTC, though, waiting in the vents.
Oh, he gets tagged by the blades, but it's not enough. And a PTC with the punish as Divide tries to leap into the fray there. PTC no looking for second, it does get it. Seems like now he's gotten a number of the 2 duelists so far. Picks up a Phantom instead for CQC. Extra fire is gonna be helpful, but Benkai just slithering on in there, finding that target and finding the takedown. Suddenly it's 3v4, make that 2v4. John Olsen holding the line onto the high ground, and here for the side of Full Sense, they needed a round like that, but we're not done. Tommy is still there. He has the guns into play. He goes for the rest onto Forsaken, and this is doable here for Paper Rex. They have that showstopper, but never mind. Lammy Snacks seeing that corpse coming back to life, he says, you know, I don't get paid to try and go for those reses. I don't get paid to actually look for people coming back to life. I'm just here to kill you. And now Chalala, he ain't gonna miss that. Full Sense, they get a round back.
Whew, that's a good round here for Full Sense. That's exactly the type of round that you needed. A clean one, maybe giving up 2 picks, but it is what it is. And that's all that they really needed here to get back in this game. You can see now their economy looking to finally stabilize. It was PTC and John Olsen going down there, but they did find some good space. And of course, PTC found those double opening picks on Forsaken and Divide. More importantly, they burned the res here on Tommy. Got the free frag out of that too, but they do have here for the side Paper Rex now that showstopper to open the site on up. Mind Freak, a sliver away from his own ultimate, as they're going to be going here towards this A site now. Lots of utility already committed here. You can see the tripwire is being placed by Full Sense. Make sure that they can't just walk onto the site willy-nilly. And right at the end of that, they're going to be playing this very passively. Deep angle by this spy cam here to see towards ramp. So as soon as they pie this corner, they should be given away.
Yeah, and Paper Rex, they just have to be a bit more reserved in some of those rounds. Still protect the res, still protect each other. Don't go in gung-ho if you're winning the duels too much, because eventually, Full Sense is a team that can turn it around. And remember, Full Sense was the one who won this map last time versus Paper Rex and PTC. You don't want to unleash this beast. He's on that Reyna. He is enabled with the Agent and the Empress, making it even better. Teleport now over to the other side. Might be a run-on by also by the stage, but Benkai playing the lurk and doing it well. He caught out PTC a while ago. He catches out Zella now. This tripwire, though, might be pesky. Sees the gun of Lammy Snacks there onto the other side. Blast back, though, bringing in the damage, and Benkai will do it again. Opportunities here being made by the Cypher. A lone wolf inside the darkness of the cover, left. And Paper Rex can now rotate and set up on B site.
Initially a good opening round there for Full Sense, but Paper Rex, they brought this back with 3 picks of their own towards this Bravo in mid position. And with that, they get the plant off. Lear coming on out here. It is a 2v3 in the favor of Paper Rex. Good post plant from them. They're going to have to deal with Mind Freak in that B main. He does have ultimate as well to kind of reposition in case anything goes awry. But PTC, he's going to have to find the opening here for the side of Full Sense, because here comes on the lurk. Look at this flank coming in there. Chalala, he finds one, but Benkai will find the 4th off of that too. Now it's a 2v1, and will PTC be able to bring this back with Benkai on that great long flank in from that heaven position? He can get the half defuse here and let go of it, but Chalala, rather, Mind Freak, he's gonna find him. And as we said, very important position for him to be playing in that B main. And just swings on wide and single shot, 6-3. Paper X are up now 3.
Seems like Benkai, he got the Morse code, he heard it. Sleeper agent there. Oh, the Winter Soldier waking on up at the right time. And Paper Rex, there's one thing that they're doing right now, and I find it a bit amusing, a bit cheeky, but very effective. The distraction plays a while ago with the jet dash into the peak from someone else. Now, that was the high ground shot there from Benkai. He was shooting on the round, and it made PTC flick that way. And as soon as that happens, Mind Freak actually goes for the swing into the takedown. So if Full Sense right now is just acting on every little bit of nook and cranny of information, they still have to be careful of the thing called misinformation. Paper Rex, they're playing the mind games. They're playing it out as well as they can. And they are rewarded with a lead like this just because of it. And oh, Benkai, he's still not done. PTC goes down.
Oh, Benkai, good opening pick for him, but Chalalala answering on back to both of the ciphers here, looking like snipers, getting those opening picks and heads abound. But it's a full 4v4 plant here on this A side. Lammy Snacks finding that on the Mind Freak. Very uncharacteristic for Mind Freak to get caught by that, but Benkai will find a 1 on John Olsen too. It's a 3v3 here. Kim's on the push towards elbow, but Devi's going to find a double off of that, punishing Lammy Snacks. Not that he landed, and he's going to find the 3rd too. Chalala taking on down, and Paper Rex extend their lead here, 7-3. That's 4 rounds now up.
A sign of a good jet is one who can move around the map quickly and force out different angles of engagement. And there you can see it. Divide so crisp and clean at getting the takedowns. 1, 2, and 3. They all fall flat. And really, it's such a good way to show how quick you are in the reactions. Because as soon as he is able to go for the fire against the first target there, he dashed on away. He was so sure that he was going to get that kill. He immediately repositioned to go for another takedown. And suddenly, the Divide train just really rolls onto the station and Nor. Now, the Blade Storm is out and about. It's Paper Rex right now with the gun advantage as Full Sense is back onto the Eco. And this is really Paper Rex showing that they've done their homework versus Full Sense. They picked the map that they've lost out last time. They know that this is going to be their chance to shine, their chance to just break the spirit of Full Sense. Divide though, dash on in, Paranoid connected. Divide right now, 1 and 2, getting the takedowns. Tommy there to help on out. Gotta say though, Full Sense, if they only had the guns, they might have won that firefight. But in this case though, it's Paper Rex given the reprieve and given the chance to have that gun advantage. Spike planted. Gonna be 8-3 very, very soon here, Black and Blue.
Well, it is an eco coming here from Full Sense. Not able to land the shots there, Chalala, and they will get another on the board. Forsaken. He's yet to come on alive, but if that happens, well, I don't know what's going to happen to Full Sense, because Paper Rex, even with Divide, just him alone popping on off here has just been really, really, really huge. And it's been a big detriment for the side of Full Sense. You can see their Mind Freak at 10, rather 12, Bankai at 10, Forsaken Tommy a bit quieter, but still, Divide, he's just carrying a lot of this load right now. And there's just, when you're an experienced FPS player, there is that innate sense of you where you know before you fire this next bullet, this is the one that's going to kill him, and so I can reposition and re-angle for the next guy who's about to swing me. And Divide, he has that sense. And you can just see that, as you said, you know, once he got that kill on the guy on elbow, the raise, he swings on wide, he knew immediately that that next bullet was going to kill him, gets a frag on the guy on heaven, gets the last one, Shalala, with a Cypher. And here comes the opener by Lammy Snacks. Divide finally going down this time. That's a double here for Lammy Snacks. He's going to be eating this one whole.
Lammy Snacks has been very aggressive in this game, and more often than not, Paper Rex has been punishing him, but when you give him the opportunity to get those takedowns, he does not disappoint. Unfortunately, though, for the side of Full Sense, they've lost PTC in this firefight. Thing is, though, this is the last round of the first half. This is going to be all of these ultimates, all of these guns gone to waste, so might as well just throw everything you can against the opposition. Full Sense, they have the kits that they need. They have that res to bring PTC back to life. It's up to Paper Rex right now to do some incredible damage onto a site and take it. But overall, PRX, they're looking for opportunities because this is going to be that small little flame that Full Sense has been waiting for.
Well, I can tell you one thing, Dax. They're not following the script here. Paper Rex, they're not supposed to win map number 1. They normally don't. But in this case, on the attacking side on split here, this is a great round. This is a great start for them. If they go 8-4 here, even if they lose this round, it still will be good. And look at that, Shalala, they just line up for him, but Forsaken as well. He returns the favor to Full Sense. They both go to a piece, and he's in 1v2 though, with very little time left on the clock, 5 seconds. He's not going to be able to win this. No time at all. No way in a million years will he get that one. He's going to get the frag at the end of things, but they're going to end the half here, 8-4. That's a good opening start here for the side of Paper Rex.
Heartbreaker for Chalala. He's like, come on, it's a free kill. I just need this. I need this confidence, man. And Forsaken just shrugs him off and says, no, I'm going to kill you instead. 8-4, though. Very, very stellar half here for the side of Paper Rex. You go on the attacking side, and you're up by 4 on split. Now you're on the defense. It really feels like that this can't be signed, sealed, and delivered here for PRX if they play it right. Full Sense now, it's quite an uphill battle. They do have that Ashdod to help them out in terms of the reposition. You have that Reyna and the Raze to flush people out or just go for that momentum-based gameplay. But still, PRX. Thing is, Black and Blue, they're not following the script. Yeah, it seems like they gone back to some of their previous scripts in the local scene in the NYSG side where they win game number 1, then they lose game number 2, and win game number 3. But we'll see, because it really feels like PRX right now, they have something to prove on split. And not only that, they've woken up on the right side of the bed. This is a good start for them to the day, a good start them to that first half. And Divide, he wants to keep it up, but Lammy Snacks now with the answer. It's Full Sense with first blood.
It's a good opening start here for Full Sense, and the second frag here now coming their way. Zelen and Chalala are going to get the third now. Bankai and Mindfreak, it's all onto them. Going to have to control this one down. Mindfreak, he's going to find John Olsen, a good pick for them. Retrieves the Ghost as well. But you can see here now, they're going to be playing kind of as a spike this drop, by the way. They can actually play this now. Paranoia on that. That's going to keep him anxious. But since they're playing close, it won't matter too much. He's going to find a second, though. Unfortunately, Bankai won't be in any position to help out there. And he's going to get shut down from heaven here, coming in by Zelen. And that's going to be a fifth for Full Sense, looking to cut the lead down to just 2 since they got the economy advantage here.
They needed that one. It's going to be a bit of momentum for them. Try to make it 8-6. But the road to redemption, the road to try and tie things up is not done. And Mindfreak there, he gets the kill onto John Olsen. BTC though, it's still falling. And overall, it was just a last stand there by the Omen. Great effort, but Full Sense all across the map getting takedowns anyway. And they just need that momentum there, Black and Blue. It was a good reset for them, especially when you get into the second half. It's all pistols anyway. And for Full Sense, this is the redemption arc. This is the revenge match versus Paper Rex. And let's see if they can fight back here on map number 1.
Well, Tommy, Jiggle Peek in this. We'll pull out the barrier, but they're going to quickly melt that down, not letting it really harden in front of them. So they can use that still as an avenue to attack this B site. And that mere presence pulls Defy here to play closer as Slimy Snacks open things up towards the A site. Bankai going down. Now nobody there to stop them. But there will be Forsaken here on this ramp position. Looking above the cyber cage. Will he find Chalala's question? Yes, he will every single time. Sheriff in hand, that's all he needs. But will he expect here? Well, right behind him is actually going to be trapped in this position. Defy and Forsaken. They do have a pincer here in Slimy Snacks.
Ooh, Defy. Nebula though gonna be in front of him, but the hand cannon handling is really something you have to watch out for. And Defy, he's gonna do it again. Lines it up after the dash, and he's gotten 2 so far. Quick on the trigger finger, quick on the flex, and quick right now. And look for another target, but Lammy Snacks with the answer. Defy though bringing in some critical damage. Tommy, he can sneak on through and get the gun now. He knows the Spectre is right beside him. He's swinging all around. Has he gotten to pick it up? Yes, he does, but it doesn't have any bullets. It's a bait there. It was just too tempting to not go for, and unfortunately for the side of Paper Rex, there were just no bullets in the chamber. Full Sense now taking another round, but a bit costly for their side.
Oh, so unfortunate. It's so funny because he went to pick up, and look at this great shot, by the way, from Defy. He went to pick up the Sheriff. There's only a single round in the chamber, and then he went to go retrieve the Spectre, which had 9. And so every single weapon he picked on up was almost dry. And unfortunately, he does get caught out mid-reload, but Full Sense. They brought this within reaching distance once more. They're on the attacking side, so it might be a bit more difficult. But now they're not actually gonna be playing any sort of bonus round. You can see them take these Vandals up here. They want to contest this. They want to take this round. They want every single round, taking no chances.
You know, my heart gives out to Tommy, basically. He had a gun, but he didn't really have the bullets. Can't blame him whatsoever after everything there. And now, Paper Rex, they have the guns into play, and it seems like Tommy, he wants retribution, and he'll do it with Divide. There we go, though, with Zelen opening things up, and Forsaken. That's a proper pain shells onto the mailbox. It will be Zelen going on down. Seems like, though, there's a Vandal in hand here for Lammy Snacks going for the duel, but Forsaken will still win it. It's all up to Chalala right now, and Paper Rex, they need this one to get things back. It's a bonus round here for the side of Full Sense, though, but when PRX gets their guns ablazing here, Black and Blue, it really feels like they're a completely different team.
Well, now there is no I in team because Chalala, he's the only one left alive here for Full Sense. He's going to bring this one back. He's going to have to try and bring it back all by himself. But if he can find an opening pick here, it might just be doable. There are 2 players on the side of Paper Rex towards this B site, but if he can find a frag here in a Mind Freak, which he won't, well, that will be another round here for Paper Rex. A good hold on that male position. You can see Full Sense going very heavy-handed, putting a lot of their eggs in that male basket. Zelen, he finds 2. But the answer back here coming from Paper Rex is just better, with Forsaken being in that vent position meant that they were trapped between 2 pincers, basically. And in the end, it was down to Chalala. Could not bring it on back in Full Sense. They're down here once again, economy-wise, and 3 rounds of cushion between them and tying things up.
Yeah, it's solid here for the side of Paper Rex. They made the second round of the second half costly for the side of Full Sense. They beat him at their own game into the third, and now it's going to be that hero guardian here for the side of John Olsen. But we talked about this yesterday in another Full Sense game. When you have the Astra into play, that guardian is a lot easier to use than you'd expect. If you have the gravity well to get the connection, one shot, one kill, and you are good to go. Quicker also compared to the Sheriff, so might as well try it out, right? Benkai, though, has to back on the way though from that exit because of Pain Shells. Divide whipping out the blaze, looking for a target or two, but he only has 13 HP now. He has the Judge though in the play. A-Main though gonna have everyone on Full Sense's side. And since Paper Rex gets the read, Full Sense cannot push onto A. It's time to back on away, try to figure out if they're rotating or faking this rotation.
Well, initially, Full Sense, they did kind of want to push that A main position, but just saw there was too much presence. As soon as they came up that ramp, they were like, okay, let's go back down. This is a bit of a moot point for us to try and force this. So let's fake the fake. That's what they do. They tried to go here and leave a soul member towards his B side that will be the walking up Zealot, and he's just going to hold on to things here towards B main, not letting the flank get away from them. And Mind Freak, he spots this on out. He knows he doesn't necessarily have to push. He can smoke it off. And Full Sense, they're going to make this A site execute happen, though. With the cam here coming in from Paper Rex, they know fully what's coming on in. Lear is going to blind him, and Benkai cannot push on now. This should be the site here for the side of Full Sense. They can get the forced plant, but post-plant position-wise, they're not in a good spot.
Yeah, it seems like Full Sense, they have stationed and they are ready to go for that post plant indeed. Paper Rex in the meantime stacking onto the screens. And over the high ground we go. Lambing Snacks though, few shots here and there, trying to play the guessing game, blast that cloud burst. But I like what PRX is doing. Ramp control can allow them to go for that main angle. Benkai though with two so far. And really the sleeper agent is awake yet again. The Cypher getting the openings here for the side of the defense. And PRX will take advantage. Here comes the push, here comes the Judge, and here comes the rifles. Forsaken just shaking. Full Sense to the core yet again. This is going to be another round taken by PRX. 10-6 going to be the scoreline. And really, they're showing us that they're not just a team that will automatically lose map number one. They have woken up at the correct time, at the correct way. And you're seeing here, this is why they have that lead. Everyone on point. The likes of Forsaken as well as Divide getting the shots that they need. Mind Freak with some incredible clutches. Benkai wakes up at the right time. And Tommy, even though some of the reses he's left behind, the other ones have been really good, helping out the team when he can. And PRX looking to be a well-oiled machine coming into map number one.
Oh, well, Paper Rex, they pretty much just had full weapons advantage of that, so they knew they can take the fights. But here comes Forsaken with a showstopper. He will not find one Lambing Snacks. A sliver, literally 1 HP, survives that fight, jumping into the sewers like a criminal in the night, and he gets away with that. Divido taking lots of damage too, so they kind of return the favor either way. A single bullet almost here to find each team's duelist. And so that's a very, very kind of misheartened attack there towards that mid position. Forsaken doing lots of damage. Will get healed up though here, Lambing Snacks, but that scatter is not Full Sense. You can see them just trying to look for information, trying to look where they can even go to start things off with.
Well, a second chance though for Lambing Snacks. 1 HP in a dream, survives, gets healed on up, and honestly, Full Sense, they got out of that one a bit better off, honestly. So it's like, okay, somehow we survived, somehow that worked, and it gives a little bit more of an opening here for Full Sense right now because they still have 5 members anyway. No punish there for Paper X whatsoever. Divide with only 65. And as the Pain Shield's going to get thrown here, Benkai is waiting onto the other side. Slow Orb going to be there. Seems like the Cosmic Divido has finally made an appearance, and Zelen tried to cut up the approach, tried to cut up this map so far. And it really gets in the way of Benkai. You can see that when he backs on the way to the tower, he's on the other side of the wall. Can't really shoot the same way he would like. Full Sense though, walking into Tommy. Benkai Divide, making the kill zone, and apparently Paper Rex can play Full Sense's game, set up that crossfire, set up the shots, and set up the takedowns.
Oh, another great round coming here for Paper Rex. Once the time came on in, Leron out there coming in from Full Sense, yes, but playing that close corner is all they needed to do. What does a Lear matter if you're within that short sight distance anyways? And so Full Sense, they're going to be going on an eco once more. Sheriffs to come on bound. Now, in the past few days, yes, Paper Rex, they have been falling to these eco rounds these Sheriffs. But today, they have yet to do that just yet. So Full Sends have a lot to prove. Devi, though, uncharacteristically, will not land that opening shot. Gonna fall on back. Good damage being done there by PTC.
And PTC, at the very least, making Devi back on the way. That operator can't hit the shots. It seems like Paper Rex, they're going to be playing it a bit risky here with the op. Think about Split. You can play the op, sure, but they have even less room to wiggle around if you get caught on that. One big push here from Full Sense can overrun you, but I like the rotations here for PRX. Watch over to the garage so far. Triple stack onto B side, basically with one up tower. Vent still being held by Forsaken. And the thing about Paper Rex is they're not afraid to hold on to the vents. Usually, you see teams give it up because after the smoke comes, it's like, okay, you can't really see anything. But Forsaken, he's so secure in CQ. You see Tommy setting up the crossfire vent as well. And now it's going to be PRX with the advantage. It also helps that it's only Sheriffs on the other side. Boombot right now trying to crawl on through. But Zelen with a catch onto Forsaken. He found the tap, he found the target, he found the takedown and that punish. Makes it 3v3, and honestly, Full Sense, they have a good handle on the round here, Black and Blue. Since they went for the eco and they're facing off against the operator, they can really throw caution to the wind and go for the takedowns. Now it's PRX with more to lose than Full Sense. But the flank here from Mind Freak might pay off.
They do retrieve the rifle off of that, which is very important here. You can see it in the hands of Chalala. The Mind Freak on this flank. He's going to have to time this perfectly. He's going to find one. He's going to find a second, too. They line them up. And the third. Once more, Mind Freak with a multi-kill to get the round. And they're now at match point, Paper Rex. Mind Freak, I tell you, man, this guy's just been crawling like a snake in the grass, slithering on through, finding the perfect positions that nobody would expect him to come on, and he just gets a multi-kill once more here. Tommy, a great hold from him, but what a play once again on Split here from Mind Freak.
Yeah, in Full Sense, it really feels like they're playing a bit too passive right now compared to yesterday, especially against Pirates as well as NXL. They had more of that bite, and here they're allowing PRX to basically play the flag and get the backstab. Mind Freak, he just does it again with that multi-kill. You can see that he's really stepped it up, especially after that solo A hold a while ago in the first half. And here for the PRX squadron, they're on match point. This is map number 1, guys. This is not map number 2. PRX are 1 round away from coming up to a 1-0 scoreline, which has just been unprecedented here in their run in the SEA playoffs. So really, PRX, they're stepping up today. They want to make that state with Xen happen yet again. And PTC, he's been the linchpin here for the side of Full Sense, but Tommy will shut him down. John also though on the board, but here comes Benkai and Tommy yet again. And it seems like it's a Singapore 2 are trying to do all they can, and more Chalala with a kill onto Tommy. But it's 3v2 now, and this is going to be so difficult here for the side of Full Sense. Paper Rex, though, rotating to answer back on the B side.
They will be able to get the plant off here, and Paper Rex, that's all going to be on Zelen now. Rather, Chalala, Zelen does go down. It's a 1v3 for him. He's going to have to go huge here to keep them alive in map number 1. They have to know he's going to be either in the backside or B main. You can see them checking it on right now. He's going to find one frag. Will he find a second? Yes, he will, keeping them alive, but Devi, the sniper in the sky, will find the final frag. He's been popping off all game, and what an apt way to end it. 13-6.
Paper Rex, divide and conquer. What a victory there for their first map, and they've finally done it, Black and Blue. They finally got a 1-0 scoreline. It's actually happened here in the SEA playoffs, and the script, it's been flipped. This is really good right now for Paper Rex, and they show us why they picked that split map up. They understood how to play it out. They said, okay, you know, the last time you whipped out something we didn't expect, that Yoru, but if you play that Reina and we're feeling the confidence over you, then we're gonna be able to hit these shots, win these duels, and their attacks, the takes onto the sites were so sublime. It really felt like with Devi so on point, there was nowhere safe for the side of Full Sense, because he would go over to the shoulder of A, he would go into the middle, he'd watch over to the tower, he'd hop up to the tower and watch over the screens. Everywhere and anywhere Devi was, and really that jet moving around the map like that was so essential for the side of Paper X.
Yeah, Devi, he's just been so mobile here for the side of Paper Rex. You know, he'd swing one way, he'd swing the other way, and it's just so unpredictable for them. But to speak of unpredictable players, Mind Freak, ma'am, he found like what, a 4K earlier on, then a triple at the end of things there with that flying towards Mail from mid position, and just we're not even forgetting about what happened yesterday, right, when he baited himself with the lockdown. Big brain plays from a freak like Mind Freak. 13-6. They're, as you said, they've transcended the script now. They've jumped it, they flipped it on its heads. They were supposed to lose this. follow the script, Paper Rex, because we want the full 3-map series. But of course, the winning team of this, they want this to end as early as possible, because the next best of 5, that's going to be the grand final, and that's going to be looking to go the distance. So here for Paper Rex to close this off early and quick is a good sign for them. But we're going to be moving over to Ascent, and that is going to be Full Sense's map pick here, Dax.
And PRX, gotta say, just hardcore on the elimination side. They annihilate Full Sense more often than not. And the thing is, it really was just them punishing Full Sense. You can see that the likes of Lammy Snacks, incredible player at getting the shots on, but every single time he would try to make a play, he would be shut down. He is read there by Paper Rex like a book, and then Paper Rex, they do the shenanigans that Lammy Stacks has tried to do, and it works out. Distraction gameplay, hopping on around like a bunny with a blast backs, just dashing on in. Everything just clicked there for Paper Rex, and when you win the duels like that and punish the opposition for trying to do the same thing, then you already know that you are going to be at the forefront. Gotta give it so to Chalala. He really tried his best multiple times, trying to play the clutch, but on the other side, the sleeper agent, that was Benkai. Really, the Cypher is just stepping up when needed to, but the Benkai was the show, but Davai was a star. You can really see him moving on around just like this, and he's just so secure here, Black and Blue. No matter what, he feels like he can hit the shots. He knows that the timing is perfect, that he can leave the opposition there, and from that point on, it was just the Jet show.
I mean, when you have Davai feeling hot and Forsaken with that too, it's just too difficult to deal with, honestly, a lot of times for a lot of these teams here. In Full Sense, well, they're taking the full brunt of that force. Tommy holding things on down, Benkai doing so much work as well. It's just been a complete all-around show here for the Paper Rex, and look at that flank from Mind Freak. He always finds the perfect lane, the perfect alley to crawl his way into and get a great position to make a play. And he does. He's been doing that time and time again. Let's not forget the pistol round too in the second half, where he dropped the spike and could have made a play. Still, though, in the end, Chalala, valiant effort for him. He's been doing so much work on that Sentinel. He's been holding down the A site as best as he can on the defensive side and defensive half to start things off. But in the end, it will be the sniper in the sky, Davai, to end the map number 1, and they take it 13-6. It's been a dominating performance. I think one of the most dominating they've had in their history here between these two teams. Very, very good map for them.
I mean, it's the trend. It's been broken, and it really feels like Paper Rex, they have something to prove. No more of those game 3 shenanigans anymore. We are not going to go the distance, they say. They want to make this 2-0 to face off against X10. But can Full Sense turn it around coming into the next map? Ascent going to be even better because they're fully expecting no duels to come into play in that matchup. But that game number 1 is done and dusted by Paper Rex. And for now, we'll be going on a break. When we return, it's game number 2. I'm Dax, he's Black and Blue. We'll be right back in just a bit.
Welcome back to the lower bracket finals here of the VCT SEA Challengers Finals. Guys, I'm Black and Blue, with me is Dax, and what we just saw there was Paper Rex dismantling the Full Sense squad on map number 1. But Full Sense, they're going to have to come in with clear minds here if they want to make a mark here on map number 2. It will be Ascent, which is their map pick, Dax. But after that performance coming in from Paper Rex, I think they should be shaken by that, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're a bit stirred.
Yeah, it's absolutely commanding because while we said the first time Paper Rex and Full Sense basically met, it was Full Sense taking care of business on split. And you see, map number 1, Paper Rex, good start. When does that happen? Apparently, it's happening today. And if this is going to be Paper Rex from the get-go coming out of the starting gates really, really strong, I'm very fearful for the side of Full Sense. But Full Sense, they will challenge Paper Rex at their own game now. Paper Rex have been incredible on Ascent, but Full Sense willing to pick it. And I've been talking about it for quite a while already because Paper Rex, they run a composition which has no duelists going into Ascent. It's very surprising, especially when you have the likes of Devi and Forsaken on your roster, but they make it work by really hampering your rotations and preventing you from reinforcing as much as you can. Double Initiator, quaking the ground, just being such a big bother. But apparently, you know, this Full Sense roster, they made something up yesterday. The first time they faced off against the side of Paper Rex, it went into overtime, and Full Sense was playing a pretty standard double duelist composition, if I remember correctly. But yesterday, versus NXL, something was different on Ascent. There were no more duelists. It was double control between the Viper and the Astra.
That's been something actually that both of these teams have been applying. Well, with at least for the side of Full Sense, they did have that Astra and Viper. On the other end of things for Paper Rex, the composition that they have been using quite often is Astra and Breach instead. So it's Astra, Breach, Killjoy, Sage, and Sova. That's been the composition that has been quite popular for them in recent times, especially in Ascent. So they've been going with that no duelist meta as well, that no duelist composition. And it's had varying effects, but for the most part, it has been quite effective for them. And just the amount of utility that they can dump on an execute and hold off a attack with, it's just been so huge here, and it's been quite a big trouble for a lot of the teams to deal with. And I fully believe a lot of that is enabled by the fact that they have that Breach, who's just been such a nuisance for every single team that comes up against them on Ascent.
Yeah, and Ascent has really been the place to be in for Paper Rex. With Full Sense, they want to beat Paper Rex in their home grounds, and they want to make sure that they're fully prepared for the grand finals run, if ever. And like I said before, Black and Blue, this map pool, it's similar to what we saw last time from these two teams, but at the same time, you can see the nuances that have allowed these two teams to improve throughout the days. And also, it really feels like it's a proof of concept that we can beat anyone, and we can beat you at your own game. Paper Rex, they've already shown it. Won out game number 1, which is really the first time they've done so. And it seems like for PRX, they're trying to say, if you need to speedrun us, we'll just speedrun you instead. Looking for that quick 2-0, looking to make it to the grand finals already and prepare for X10. But you cannot count out Full Sense because this team, they really prepared here for the side of Paper Rex. It just seems like a while ago, they just weren't awake. They tried the same things Paper Rex were doing, but PRX was just quicker on the trigger finger, punishing them time after time. And I feel like now, as we're going to be going into Ascent, we're expecting these no duelist comps to finally clash and to finally show off onto the battlefield. It can allow the side of Full Sense to make sense of the situation. They're a bit dazed right now, but they haven't been completely shaken. There's still a chance. They don't want to be third place. They want to be first place. They want to make it to Iceland, and we'll find out who's going to be moving on to there at the end of the day. But here we go, Black and Blue. Ascent is map number 2. And oh, Full Sense, they change it up again from the double control. I'm kind of disappointed, honestly, because I really wanted to see that double control lineup versus Paper Rex. But Paper Rex, homie oh my, they're not playing the no duelist comp anymore. They are playing into the playground of Full Sense mirror matchup.
Dax, no more, no specific big brain plays here, no intricate compositions and strategies. We want to take the fights, and that's the philosophy that both of these teams are doing. They're going to have both a double duelist. I believe it's both a Jet and a Phoenix on either side too. And while they still have the Astra, they're like, nah, we're not winning this way. We want to shoot. We want to get those frags. We want to end this now, and we mean business. And I'm just so excited for this match number 2 coming up. It's completely thrown for a loop. They're totally not following the script now. We're super off of it, right? We're in a totally different movie. If I was the director, we're in a different setting altogether. But here we go. Map number 2 now. Ascent. Technically, statistically, this is the worst map for the side of Paper Rex. Maybe that's why it was picked here by Full Sense, but it's not the best map by Full Sense either, and so I'm just worried here a bit for Full Sense and how necessarily they're going to perform here, especially since they're going to be trying to play Paper Rex at their own game, going double duelists as well, when that's really just going to be a pain for them since Paper Rex, they've been on fire map number 1, looking to continue it here.
It makes sense, because if you feel that confidence coming in from map number 1 with duelists, might as well stick with it. And the thing is, Paper Rex, they've been historically, a bit inferior in terms of the stats coming into Ascent, but these losses, it was actually earlier on in their careers. Lately, they've been on fire around, if I had to estimate, it was around every 3 out of 4 out of 5 games, they'd win on Ascent. So it really feels like they're feeling very positive right now, and we are just going to be basically getting a fist fight here. It's Phoenix Jet, Killjoy Sova, and Astra for both sides. I love how Paper Rex is showing Full Sense that they can play that game. Full Sense, though, they're back onto the comfort picks for John Olsen as well as PTC. So it's time to actualize. It's time to see what these two teams can do. This is going to be match point right now for the side of Paper Rex. Full Sense needs to win this to force out Bind. Let's get into the game, though. And apparently Full Sense on the attack, trying to play into the middle and look for an opening onto B site.
Oh, Devi here, taking early damage on. It will be PRX, Paper Rex on the defensive side as they come barreling their way through here. Full Sense towards Devi. He will be actually triple stacked with the rest of his teammates here on this back side on the boathouse. Shock Dart almost gets him, but he will be followed on up by John Olsen. Benkai, though, finding one. John Olsen, it's a double frag for him. Swings on wide. Chalala landing on True. It will be, though, the reconnaissance coming here for Paper Rex. It's a 2v3 from them right now. Forsaken swinging, and PTC will land that shot. He's going to hit it first. But on Mind Freak, he's left alone on the flank once more. I don't know about this.
Mind Freak, what can he do? Nothing, because PTC will stop him. The Battle of the Astra is going to be a battle of the Angers later on here, Black and Blue. Both Zelen and Mind Freak really showing us overall in the past few days how effective they can be at stepping onto a site and really controlling it as much as they can. But here we go. This is the Full Sense experience that you expect from the likes of John Olsen, really a top duelist in the SA region alongside his teammate PTC, and they just want to get close here. When you have that Phoenix, you want to get up close and personal, you want to get in the face of adversity, and that's what John Olsen does best.
That's what he's great at in those tight situations where, like, things are neck and neck, all the chaos abound. Well, there he goes again. Benkai, there goes that man. John Olsen will find him. Will he find a second? Oh, being very careful on that corner. Tommy has fallen back. Soul Member on site. Shock Dart are trying to sway them. Zelen off site. He finds a double there towards that Alpha site, opening a site on up, and it will be only Devi even close to try and make a stop here, but oh, Tommy landing the shot. John Olsen taking him down. Devi once more. And this, what a great shot from him. Could have landed the final, but it will be a second cleanup here for Full Sense.
Sheriff shot for Sheriff shot to end that one, but come on, Zelen again with the Bulldog. Yeah, he's Black and Blue. He's the only guy we see here in this whole bracket, in this whole tournament, that consistently uses that gun to success. Somehow, some way, in those second rounds, Zelen able to use the Bulldog, able to get the kills that they need, and Full Sense now is up by 2. But we said it a while ago, and we'll say it again. Paper Rex, this team looks so different when they have the guns blazing. Rifles right now ready for PRX. We'll see if they can do the usual and turn it around now.
Oh, well, it's now a gun round here from Paper Rex. Guns abound, but PTC, he's gonna burn his Blade Storm here, rather. As they're taking this mid control, you can see Owl drone on out here from Paper Rex. Tommy does spot him, so information given away. They know that they're going to be coming on here, and that immediately pulls the defense here from the side of Paper Rex to try and maybe go a bit closer so they can actually make a play for this. You can see the Jet here and the Aster. It's Devi and Mind Freak on that short position. They are kind of closing the gap just in case a heavy B push comes on in. That might be the case if PTC can find an opening pick here, but there's so much utility. The stars being dropped on, the nano swarms already prepped. There's a lot here for them to try and work on, but Full Sense seems like to take their way here towards the A site. Mind Freak gonna play that contact.
Yeah, they're crawling closer and closer to that A site indeed, and it's up to Mind Freak now to try and hold He sets things up though with the star right beside him, and Lammy Snacks, he's back on the Sova, feeling comfortable from afar. That dart gonna be flying into A site very, very soon. And Full Sense, they're just waiting at that time back. They're making sure that they have the right time to go for it. And there go with the curveball, but what a shot there from Mind Freak! He backs all the way, he still gets to take that divide there to help one out as well. And Paper Rex is just a 2-for-1 every single time. It really feels like the Vi is there to just hold the line. PTC, he tries to fight in the middle, but Benkai will catch him. But what a hold by Mind Freak. He backs away from the curveball, still hits the shot anyway, and Paper Rex, they will come out ahead of that one. They only lost a single member, should be able to pick up a gun there for the Astra. 2-1 right now, Full Sense still with the lead, sure, but PRX, they are on notice.
Oh dear, Divide just chiming on in. Mind Freak, he played that contact, and Divide, he played off of that perfectly. And so here we go. Paper Rex finally getting another round. This is once more like how they started off as Split, but they were able to make that comeback, and obviously they were able to take that map as well afterwards. And so still, they're on track here, Paper Rex, to make this play. Here comes out the flash, able to dodge it though. Lammy Snacks will take the full brunt of that and find Forsaken.
Forsaken going down pretty early here. Full Sense at the very least with the kill, and they just want to make sure that they still have this lead. They lost out on the bonus, sure. Still a bit scary though, and how Paper Rex is able to dominate into those close firefights. But in any case, the Vi here waiting for someone to come. Full Sense stacking on to B side. Really feels like though that today the energy right now from these two teams is a bit more on the passive side compared to the active side. It was just so high octane, especially at the end of the night there. But for now, maybe that is going to be the fire lit on down for the side of Full Sense. Rollbacks though are bad. Tommy trying his best and does so. Gets rid of the running back there. Push though through the speedway and more. There's the Blaze Wall to get in the way. The thing is, Chalala, he's stuck onto B main right now. It is going to be very interesting here for Full Sense, but they get the kill onto the Vi anyway. Tommy, though, tried to play a little bit more onto the high ground. Benkai, in the meantime, with the kill onto the Killjoy. It's 3v4 PRX over to the high ground, but Full Sense have set up down below onto the pit and are ready for anyone coming their way.
You're going to be trying to bunker on in here as this post plant is coming on in. John also is going to find one. He's going to find a second to Tommy. Not expecting that. And PTC is going to chime on in to get the third here in a row. Mind Free taking on down. And that will be a round comeback from the side of Full Sense. Guardian in hand. Well, they found the light.
Yeah, they needed that one. Full Sense, they need this map number 2. They cannot afford Paper Rex and the Momentum to just come in full steam. And from that point on, it was just them setting up onto the side, getting the takedowns, and making sure everything was fine and dandy in the first place. So PRX, now going to be on the eco state. It does feel like, though, that, okay, you know, PRX are a very strong team, especially with duelists, but it's still different if you've been running a single comp on Ascent for quite a while, and they're going to be suddenly changing it up. The playstyle is innate in them, sure, but it will be a bit of growing pains, or at least adjusting pains right now for PRX to get back into the same mentality that they would like for a map like this. And it really goes to show that comps and maps really do matter. Forsaken, though, his life matters here. He gets sprayed down just a little bit by Zealot. He still survives. Full Sense with that gun advantage.
3-1, and, well, they point now to a 5v4 Lammy Snacks opening pick here to Benkai. That's just going to be a huge find for them. Now they can pretty much assert their dominance whichever way they do want to progress on, as PTC finds another one on the Mind Freak. Forsaken down to 37 HP. Lammy Snacks on that. That's going to kind of force him out of position, and he will get another frag here. Divilo chiming on in with a Blade Storm, but Zelen shutting him down quickly. It's all on the Tommy, though. Here at the end of things. 1v4. He does have a Sheriff. He's done some good things, but I just think this is about, well, out of reach here.
I mean, Tommy, can he actually find the taps? That's the question. You know, usually you look like some Forsaken to divide for it, but if Tommy wants to make a footnote here, wants to make sure that he's going to be remembered, then he'll go for it. And you can already see that Ad is going to be the first memory of John Olsen. Goodbye to him, but PTC shuts down the dream immediately. Full Sense now up by 3, proving to us that they are ready on Ascent. And the thing is, I believe they've been the closest ones to Paper Rex alongside X10 in facing off against them on this specific map. The last time these two teams met, it went to overtime, and it was Paper Rex who won it out eventually. Then, you know, Paper Rex, they lost out against X10. They had the lead for quite a while, but X10 with an incredible comeback there led by Foxes. it really can shake the confidence of a team. Be like, okay, we actually lost this map last time. Maybe, just maybe, it can still be our win. But it just is Volsens right now looking to work on it a bit more here, Black and Blue. 4-1. They have the guns again, but the operator now being whipped out by the Vi, and that might be the game changer that PRX is looking for.
Oh, PRX. They need to wake up on here. If they don't get this round, this is probably going to be a 6-1 at the end of things with that economic advantage that Full Sense is able to buy up. But Devi, they're looking for an answer to the question, how can they finally get this guy going? And seems like the operator is going to be the response to that.
And Divide right now is playing the waiting game, basically. And Full Sense, they know something is amiss. They know the guns are going to be available onto the other side. And here we go with a shot from Divide. John Olsen already goes down. Can he keep it calm, cool, and collected? Yes, he can. Divide. He's doing it again. And it's a triple kill for him. B-main is his domain. And Divide will get the quad to wrap it up for Paper X. What's a wash there from PRX. Divide's time to shine is still burning bright tonight here, or today, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, Devi, they were looking for a response, and they found one. A triple kill here coming from Devi operator in hand. Tommy chiming in on that. The fourth at the end of things, and they were looking for a way. They were looking for a light. How do we open things up here? How do we finally get another round on the board? And Devi, he was like, "Don't worry, guys. I got this. You don't worry. I know what to do." Here comes the operator once again on him. He's been such a huge problem for anybody who comes his way with that. You can see exactly why. Holding down mid right now, keeping them trapped in this mid lobby link position here towards the B site. Look at all the utility already ready. Stars, nano swarms. They're going to be fully ready to receive this attack coming from Full Sense.
PRX, that is the rally call that they need. Full Sense, though, is coming their way anyway. Enough. Full Sense going for the rush on down, and this is exactly what they needed to do against that operator. A while ago, they gave Devi just enough time to cock another shot on, and it suddenly was him getting the quad. But this time, they say, never again. Running back to go for the opening. Mind Freak, though, with a kill onto Lamix Max. It's 4v3 for now. John Olsen hugging and hiding by the log cubby. But the thing is, it's a very heavy stack here from the side of PRX on the defense side. Devi and Mind Freak are the only ones left, actually. So they will back on away, keep that operator into place. And if PRX, if they need Devi to get these shots, they need to get the right read against Full Sense. Because the thing is, Full Sense roster, it allows them to go for the rush on down. John also did with the kill on Mind Freak, and Devi answers him back. But the hunt is on. Full Sense, will they go for it? There we go with another shot from Devi. And Full Sense, you gotta go for the rush down. You gotta go for the double peak. Might as well swing as wide as you can. And eventually, they find the memo. They get the kill there. 5-2. Shut down the op on the other side.
That's like, well, the biggest problem when you have the operator up close. When you find one, yeah, but if there's a follow-up on that, they're probably going to swing here. Going to be mid-shot and mid-chambering another round in it. And he does find one there. We'll find another too, but actually, yeah, that's all he can really find, because once more, mid-chamber, there's nothing you can really do when you're trying to re-chamber a shot there. And so PRX, they go down here once more. 3 rounds between them and Full Sense, but they played on this situation before, and Devi, while he might be on the sheriff, he does have Blade Storm to try and apply here. You can see they have a 3-stack defense towards his A side. Comes on PTC, dash on in to try and open things up. Door being opened, and there goes Devi finding the pick here. A second, using the updraft for that verticality, looking over them like from the heavens, and there it goes. 3v5.
You know, sometimes when you're part of a dynamic duo, it really feels like one can overshadow the other. And even though Devi and Forsaken are just pretty much equally good, or sometimes even better than each other, Devi doesn't get that much attention from what I've seen compared to Forsaken. But this is all eyes on him. This is him waking up at the right place at the right time and doing such a good job from the get-go. This is what exactly Paper Rex needs. They got the openings thanks to him. Now it's Lammy Stacks all alone down in hell, but Benkai is there. And the thing is, PRX, they're still a team. They can all get the frags, but it just has been the Devi show today. It's been exceptionally well here for him, above and beyond his usual great prowess. And PRX, they go for the double duelist composition right now on a set just because of it. So Devi with 12 kills right now, doing all he can and more. Forsaken, honestly, he's been a little bit of a sleeper here. Got that first kill in that previous round, but when these two are awake together, that's when PRX is just fully unleashed.
I mean, we've talked about it time and time again. You need your two kind of kings here, your two best chess pieces coming in from the side of Paper Rex to really get the full power that they got. You need Forsaken and Divide to be popping on off, and that's what they're looking to do. Divide, he's been doing good. We're looking just for Forsaken here to try and wake on up because they do not want to give this map on up. If they take this series, then they're going to want to do it quick as John Olsen pieing this corner. Look at that. Forsaken is going to fall on back. He's going to burn the ultimate and find Freak. He's going to get that one, and it will be a trade either way, though PRX could come out of that one on top. FPTC, he just walks on in Forsaken, finds a double kill. PTC had no idea they were within reaching distance. Lammy Snack's going to finally shut him on down, but it's a 1v3 here, Dax, and I'm not sure exactly how he can bring this on back. They know where he is. That's a quick frag here for Divide, going to capitalize on that, and that will be PRX within a single round of tying things on up.
So, you know, your parents, they teach you sometimes to look both ways before you cross the road, right? And it seems like both PTC as well as Forsaken, they had the same advice for them. Look left before right. They literally both looked left inside that smoke. But it was, of course, the side of PRX looking right quicker, and they got the takedown. Just some funny stuff. At least these guys know how to cross the road. But right now, we're crossing into the threshold of an almost tied game. PRX one away from tying things up. Full Sense now on an eco. It has to be PTC in hero mode. But John Olsen, he's the one who will shut down the cape. The Vi gonna be going on down. PRX losing their hard carry for this map. It's Full Sense now with the advantage in terms of numbers. They get a gun here for PTC, gives it to John Olsen. The Blaze plus the Blaze, that might be a dynamic duo to watch out for. But PRX, they still have gun advantage here, black and blue.
They do have that weapons advantage to play off of, and so they can easily kind of like turn them into Swiss cheese if they just run on here to the site. There's lots of utility held up by this Killjoy, and of course they do have that Soba for a lot of information gathering as well. As he comes on, you can see Benkai trying to ready himself for a recon dart that might be placed there. Tommy, he's got his own ready to get going here with a shock. So now, here comes the execute coming from Full Sense. It's about to explode in a second, but look at this flank coming in from Paper Rex. They pulled two players here. That's going to be Mind Freaking Forsaken coming in from behind. And they're just going to pincer on Full Sense in his B main position. That's going to be an opening pick here for Forsaken. They know where they are. They're all going to be entrapped here. The only player that isn't there is going to be PTC. But still, Johnny's got a gun, and he finds Forsaken here, bringing it back their way.
Sense. Mobilize, and they're going to be rushing on down to A side. Thing is, though, Mind Freak, he might find that prime target as soon as he gets close, but timing is everything, and run it back now. Going to get unleashed here by the side of Full Sense. Spike being planted. John Olsen knew someone was there, heard him, and PTC eventually gets that kill after the sacrifice of that second life. So Full Sense now setting up on A. They've really sneaked this away from Paper Rex right now. They also have two guns plus blades, so they have the firepower here to fight on back of the Benkai and Tommy right now to figure things out. Aldrone, though, saying hello to the Astra. Gets the revelation. Nano's farm getting a bit of the hurt as well. Shock darts are coming, and PRX, they're on the high ground, but they realize this is a bit of a lost cause. They are going to be backing on away. John Olsen still hungry for blood. Can he get the exits? No, Tommy will shut him down. Apparently, Tommy wins versus Johnny, and PRX, they will survive with two, but Full Sense will take the round.
Great round from Full Sense. I mean, they did find that opening pick, but PRX, they had a chance there. Forsaken only being able to find one on that flank was crucial for Full Sense to bring it on back, because then they were able to basically cement their might. And look at this, John Olsen, great response from him to hold off the back of it. They go on the rotate because of that towards the A site, and they just left things completely open here, ripe for the taking for the side of Full Sense. Tommy turning out at the right time to be able to save his rear. That will be Paper Rex going on to save, but Full Sense, they've come up here 6-4 as we move in the last two rounds of the half. Honestly, all Paper Rex needs here is a single round more. They can bring us back on the attack if they get to 5-7.
Yeah, very, very tieable in the first place if PRX gets two. Thing is, though, you know, Tommy playing bodyguard, basically protecting his teammate. He had the gun anyway, so he could go for the shots, and it allowed at least PRX a bit more firepower and a bit more onto the saved economy coming into this set. Because if Full Sense takes this, I really feel like Paper Rex might struggle into the last round of the first half in terms of the economy. And coming into this one as well, it is going to be two ultimates ready here for Full Sense. but it seems like the only thing looking to come online after that will be the lockdown. On the other side, PRX, they have the seeds right now to get some more ultimates just to secure the next 2 rounds. We'll see though how this is gonna go, because full sense, they're waiting on the other side of A main. They're trying to see if anyone's here onto the site, and Forsaken as well as the Astro of Mind Freak. They're waiting right now, and PTC, somehow, someway, he's scrolled on in, found the blind spot, and got Zoo. Full sense right now with a sucker punch on the A side. Divide though with the surprise, but PTC with the answer. 3 there for the Jet of Full sense, 2 for the side of PRX. But this should be Full sense now putting the spike down on the A site.
It's a 2v3, Bankai and Tommy. They've got the chance here, but you're going to need to find the opening pick, and that's a great find. You're coming from Bankai to swing things back their way. But Chalalala answering on back. Killjoy here. They know now where Tommy is coming from his tree position. Spotted on out. Flash. Jenny bouncing off. And Johnny Olsen, he's got it for Tommy. That will be the 7th here for Full Sense. Paper Rex once more in a bad spot. Look at this. Economy-wise, it's pretty shot. And so they're going to have to play a very thrifty comeback round here just to bring it 7-5.
It's gonna be so difficult to vie again with the efforts and with the takedowns, but in the end it's not enough. And Full sense looking to be in full control on the attacking side, with John Olsen and PTC feeling comfortable in the things that they have to do. PRX though, at least they have a Sheriff and the Blade Storm there for the vie. They have the guns to try and fight on back. It isn't the best case, but they will make it happen anyway. Full sense though, still sieging and trying to figure out which side's better, A or B. We'll find out.
Well, they do have some rifles forced up on here. Divide fortunately can use that Blade Storm. They do have some utility to work with here. Paper Rex too. Now on this defense, they're trying to put more of their eggs here towards this A side basket. They will have the Astra and Tommy here playing this B side. So as they come on in, they do have some sustaining power to try and hold on to this. But since the Killjoy is all the way towards the other side, they might just have to give this one up. I'm not sure if they can go trade for trade on this, because Full sense, they're looking to pincer this on in from the market's position as well. And in that case, it's going to be very dire for Tommy here. Now PTC's walking up on in. Tommy's going to find that one frag on the Chalala. Here comes on in the lockdown, but John Olsen's going to find Tommy two in return. That will be the only player in the site here on the back of it. Mind Freak, he's going to have to go huge. He's going to get caught out though with the lockdown, and that should be the site safe, ripe for the taking. They will get the plant.
Yeah, Full sense right now, they set up onto B site, and it's 4v3. Thing is though, PRX, they can still move on the round. Defy, he's ready with the blades as we mentioned. And honestly, that B site is perfect here to try and play the parkour gameplay. But unfortunately for him, the updrafts and tailwind, they're not available anymore. John Olsen in the meantime is there to get that takedown. Benkai with the counter, but PTC with 3, and Full sense now up by 4 coming into the next half. Such a great situation here for Full sense. And it seems like for PRX, even though they won that game number 1 here, Black and Blue, it still feels like deciders are necessary unless they can figure things out on the attacking side.
It's looking more and more like we're going back to the old script, Dax. We're in Paper Rex, they take map number 1, Full sense taking map number 2, and then they settle it down in a decider. And that's looking ever so clear. But here now, Paper Rex, they're going to have a chance to prove themselves on this attacking side of theirs. Now, their attack has been historically more successful here in Ascent than their defense, but just barely. And so they're going to have to pull out all the stops here, be able to make this pistol round go their way. You can see them looking for this 4B main push. They will have that A main player here, Mind Freak, just to hold things off, make sure no heavy-handedness comes on their way, which there actually is. 3 players on towards this A side, pushing on towards main. And Paper X, they're looking for mid control.
Yeah, technically, it's a bit of a gamble comp right now for Paper X because, as you mentioned, in this whole newest patch, especially in this bracket, they've really just been playing that no duelist comp here on Ascent, and it feels like without that extra control that they usually use to dominate the competition, it has to be them getting the kills instead. So it's up to really Divide and Forsaken to do it, and Divide has been doing such a good job. But as we mentioned, Forsaken still needs to wake on up because PTC will make him go to sleep. Mind Freak right now looking for another target. Still, the Divide show will rage on, try to fight against PTC, but apparently PTC with a headshot instead. Chalala on the board. Mind Freak with a catch on PTC. Now it's 2v3. The Paper Rex, they are suffering here. They're struggling to figure out which side to go on. In Full sense, they're prepared to CQC. John Olsen with 1, looking for the second, and he will do it there.
Johnny's got the gun, and he's not going to let away round number 1 of this half. taking it here, 9-4, looking to extend it 10 even more. Devi, great opening pick by him, but in the end, he'll be the one being done on in. As John Olsen, well, quick on the trigger, fast with the frags, and they're looking to extend this with economic advantage coming on here. Now, Paper Rex, they're looking a lot more quiet on map number 2 to start things off. You can see, look at the scoreboard. It's only Devi who's been really stepping on up here. Forsaken, he's been quite cold this entire series. From Split, now here in Ascent 2, continuing that trend. Not a good one to be on as Forsaken once more getting caught out here. He's going to find the frag with the hot hands, but Tommy will chime on in. It's a 3v4, but they do have the weapons.
Oh, curveball though gonna be into play, and John Olsen just does John Olsen things. He puts his name on those curveballs. It's like the signature, trying to go for the pitch, and John Olsen just gonna get another one there. Even though Paper Rex has gotten some kills, sure, it's only gonna be up to Devi and Benkai. Still doable though, especially after the performance of this Jet, and Benkai has been a bit of that sleeper agent that can really turn it up to 11 when need be. Full sense though. They're still prepared here on A side. John Olsen, he's the one staying on the high ground. An interesting pinch perhaps with Chalala with a catch on to Benkai. PRX down to one member. Up to Devi right now to put on a show. There's the first frag we're looking for. But it's still going to be such a disadvantage. Can he find somewhere to go? Maybe a gun to pick up and try to clutch it here for Paper X.
He has a 1v2 in his hands, Sheriff, and he's been popping off. So if there's any player who can do this right now for Paper Rex, it's him. He's on that Jet too. He's got the dash online and updraft as well to apply. And it just could be what might make the difference for him. We'll be able to get the plant safely off here. You're going to know that he is on the B site, and here they come on in. You have to play this perfectly. Spotted on out. Recon drawn as well with that Owl drone. Will give his position on the way. He burns a dash to try and get to safety, but 10 HP left. Here comes another shock dart, and it does do him on in as Paper Rex. Well, giving that one up. They've made it expensive, though, for Full Sense, and they will get the plant off, but Full Sense only 2 away from the match point at this moment.
Lightning strikes twice there as the boathouse is such a close-knit affair. Suddenly, the shock that's just really coming on through, and Full Sense in full control. Black and Blue, is this really a series where basically Paper X shows that Full Sense that they can win on Split, and Full Sense right now on the way to show Paper X that they can win on Ascent? It really feels like it has just been a game of one man's up ship right now, trying to see who can actually be the better team, better players, and the better shot coming into this one. And it really is interesting because I'd say this is one of the most interesting rivalries we've seen into the bracket. We see it twice here in double eliminations. We've seen it before in previous tournaments over the year. And it's always been Paper Rex with the advantage in a 2-1 score line. Full Sense though, they don't want to be dropping 2-0. They want to make sure they still have a chance to game number 3. And doing all they can, Paper X finally and be having the guns into play. Lammy stacks onto the speedway. Now Swarm's being popped, and PTC popping the head of Devi. Good start here for Full Sense so far.
Oh, Devi being taken down. The first pick here for Full Sense. That's huge. It's their top fragger already removed here. Lots of firepower taken down. And Mindfreak is going to answer on back to John Olsen. So both teams here trading their top frag right now.
No charges left.
So here comes in Zelen with that great peek on him. Benkai returning the favor. It's a 3v3 on. These frags are so scattered on out. They're all found through mid though, aside from that opener there towards Devi on the B side. And here comes a plant on towards the A side. PTC trying to make a cheeky play on this Raptors position, but PRX, they do get the plant off here. Have some decent positions to play off of. Hell being played here currently right now. And Tommy is going to have a lot to do to anchor this one down.
Tom now forsaking though over onto the generator, and PRX at least playing a bit of that low ground angle. PTC, who can he find? That's gonna be the question. Olsen's though dropping on down, looking for the takedowns here, and oh my, Chalala and PTC on the board yet again. Time to go for the defuse. This is gonna be big. Benkai though catching out one anyway. There we go with a little bit of a peek through the doorway, and Chalala working together with PTC to get that takedown. This is now going to be huge because Full Sense are really running away with it on the defense. 11-4. And the thing is, this is Full Sense's game. This is their competition, and this is their composition. When they faced off against Paper Rex had that no duelist comp. And really, it's a very, very gutsy call for PRX to say, sure, let's play the same comp as Full Sense. They went to overtime for good reason in their unique compositions. And when you're going to be playing Full Sense's game and you cannot keep up with it, then you know that Full Sense can really control the battlefield and control the rounds.
And that's kind of the story of this whole match here, coming from Full Sense. Complete control over every single engagement, almost every single round. It just has been so dire for Paper Rex to try and come back into. They're going to be once more in this low buy eco situation. And Paper Rex, they've just been struggling to get their footing here, especially Forsaken. He's down at the bottom of that, and that's normally not what you see him in. And it's been very uncharacteristic for him. Seems to have, not gotten his morning coffee just yet, it seems, because Devi is the only one awake here for the side. Paper Rex are just completely struggling on this Full Sense side. But look at this, a full, just great control of every single round once more. PTC, John Olsen, they're at the top of that, and they've been completely dominating a lot of their fights, and that's just been a huge problem for Paper Rex. And so maybe now on this eco, they're going to try and group on up together, see if they can force their hand here towards the Bravo site. It's only going to be Chalala and Lammy Snacks holding it down.
Yeah, Full Sense. It's just been so incredible coming into a map like this. And like you said, they're back onto their comfort picks and they're back into playing their own game. You can really see their claim to fame coming into the SAE region. Still though, PRX, they are not done. They have the Sheriff's in to play, and we'll see if the Taps can actually work on that. Run it back and the Blade Storm both available. The Duelists can try to make an impact here alongside the lockdown being used. But for PRX though, they're at the very least getting a bit of space. It still gets broken by a beautiful pack there by PTC. The Jet waiting onto the other side right now. B side being taken here by PRX. But Full Sense, they don't really care about this. Like, sure, go ahead, put that spike down. We're still all alive. We're going to be looking to play the retake with the gun advantage. We'll see how this is going to work.
Oh, well, bullets on out, and Devi, he finds a double somehow on the PTC, and Lammy Snacks are bringing it back on this eco. Not able to find more, finally shut down by Zelen, but what a heroic endeavor they're coming for Forsaken. Finally waking up, finding a double here. That's exactly what they need to come on back. Rifle in hand, cannot win the fight. Chalala is going to shut him down. It's a 1v3. They know where he is. Gravity Well is going to pull him to the center. Cannot win that fight. His Mind Freak will get him down. And Paper Rex, a much needed round here. 2 apiece from the Duelists, Forsaken and Devi as well, especially, who just got the round there and secured it with those exemplary frags. Heroics coming in from them at the cusp of match point.
Paper Rex basically saying, I can make you care. You have to respect us no matter what. You have to contest us no matter what, because if you don't, we will hit the shots anyway. And the Devi show continues on. 20 kills to his name. Forsaken finally getting a bit more coming into that round. We can really see in terms of stats who's getting the kills here. It's Devi, sure. The rest of the team of Paper X really enabling him, but it really has been execution time there from the Jet, and the Jet alone. The Blade Storm though is out and about. PTC right now trying to find a target or two. And here for Paper Rex, they got that boost of confidence coming in from that eco win. PTC though comes close, and surprise, surprise to the hands of Forsaken. No one expected PTC to inquisite himself there. Devi though with 2 so far. Zelen right now getting hit by the shock darts, gets a tap onto Tommy anyway. Hit by a Nova Pulse right now, and Devi finally gets the 3rd kill. Suddenly, it's PRX on the A side, but Full Sense, they're making them work for it. There's the cleanup though, and there's the shutdown. 11-6, PRX still on the board there and still alive in the game.
Devi once more, he's at 24, pulling the Kobe jersey out, and what a great play by him, dashing on up, gets that quick click to get the frag, and there you go, Devi, he finds a 3rd, a 4th as well on the lineup there, coming from Rafters. Quick and easy, and PRX are staying alive in your decks. A great post line by them, but an even better hold on to things.
Paper Rex, they just need to keep up this form. If Devi can consistently get kills just like this and someone else is there to pick up the slack, doesn't matter who, then Paper Rex has a really solid chance of going for the comeback. And the thing is, this team, they're so strong on the attacking side that we say it multiple times, and they're potent with a double duelist composition. The only thing that makes it iffy playing on Ascent is they really just haven't done this in so very long for the patch itself. All the games we've seen from Paper Rex on the set has been that no duelist composition. It's been growing pains for them, but it feels like they finally hit that growth spurt here, Black and Blue. They finally reached that maturity, that adulthood over and out in terms of the rounds. It's 11-6, sure, but they've gotten at least a single kill to start things off. Openings now being made, and Paper Rex has the advantage.
Do get that opening pick here in Azella, which is huge. Kind of leaves the B site even more open for them to try and take, with those stars not going to be able to necessarily be put into effect. Now PTC finding a good opening pick here, just walking his way in dry inside that B main position and finding Devi on the other end of things. Now PRX, they still want to go here towards this B main position, but with that information being gunned out from the owl drone here from Lamy Snacks, I'm not sure if it's the right idea. They're going to try and force their hand though and see what they can do. Here comes out the ultimate from Forsaken. He's going to try and run it on back. Flash on now, trying to clear out the side. On the back of it though, PTC, a triple from him. What a great push from that CT side. He finds a fourth. Could potentially find the ace. They know where Forsaken is right now. Flash point on out. He will shut down the opposing ultimate. A PTC, an ace coming from him. What a great hold and full sense. They take match point.
That is how you go for a shutdown there. Full sense and full control when the Jet is on point. And this is why he is added to the roster. And there you go, Tap a Frenzy. It's like he's playing a rhythm game. He's going for the shots and he's going for the cleanup everywhere and anywhere. He is dying and he is getting executed. PTC waking on up when he is needed the most. 24 kills for him as well. And the two Jets, honestly, the stars of the show. But for Full Sense, this is really their playstyle. This is their playground. And this is you fighting them at their best. This is the comp they love to run. If you could just make Full Sense go for blind picks, no matter what the map, they would run this and then they'll get surprised and suddenly split or something. But besides that, it really just enables the two duelists to pop off and feel so confident in what they do. And PTC's done it again, but Devi, he refuses to be outclassed. John Olsen, though, winning out against Forsaken, and Devi has to do it again, but John Olsen, CQC, is his baby. He's gonna go for a Chalala, and Zelen will wrap it up. And as quick as we sound off in the previous round, it's quick we sound off into the last one. Full Sense will put a full stop to Ascent, win it out 13-6.
Bro, just what a quick cleanup. I got caught there because it just suddenly all was this quick cleanup from the side of Full Sense. It almost seemed like, you know, when we were actually looking at it, the side here of Paper Rex, they were asleep for most of that. I don't know, have they not had their morning coffee? Maybe they need a hash brown or two, because right now, it's only Devi who's showing up to this match. And when you're in the lower bracket final and you're trying to fight for a spot to get retaliation versus Ascent, it can't be like that. And for Ascent to be taken so swiftly by Full Sense, well, they want to end this one quickly too. They tried to go for that double duelist to do what Full Sense were also doing, but in the end, I think Paper Rex, if they just did what they've been you know, sticking to this whole weekend by playing no duelist, playing that, you know, double initiator maybe, I think it would have worked out better, because if they're not landing their shots, they're gonna need every bit of utility to help them do that.
Yeah, I'm really wondering why that was the call there for the side of Paper Rex. It's Devi. Devi is doing incredible, but do you need to go for that second duelist? Do you need to really change things up? Where were the incredible initiators that we expected there from Paper Rex? It was only Tommy on the Sova, and that was just basically it. Sure, Mind Freak really setting things up, and Benkai with a few moments here and there. But more often than not, it was just Devi showing on up when he was needed to the most to get those kills, to get those takedowns. And really, it felt like for Paper Rex, they were just uncomfortable in playing a comp. It feels really weird to say that double duelist is not okay for PRX. But again, they just didn't play the duelist in the first place on a map like this. And this is the comp that Full Sense ran last time anyway. They're just like, okay, we'll play the duelist anyway. We're still going to be fighting on back. And with John Olsen and PTC absolutely actualized the confidence right now on this team to go for the fight, they said, oh, thank you very much for mirroring us, because we can show you how it's done. We can show you how to play this composition. And they did here, 13-6 in their favor.
Look at this. While PRX, they did have a bit more damage at the end of things, the more important factor is if you can confirm those frags. And look at this, frag wins 10 from the side of Full Sense. It's 10 out of the 13 that they got, and so just completely out fragging the side here of Paper Rex, playing them at their own game and still coming out on top of it. And this has been classically how their bouts have gone, right? Paper Rex, they typically take map number 1 versus Full Sense answering back in map number 2, but Paper Rex bring it back and win the series map number 3. The thing is though, as we move into our final map in just a bit, will we be sticking on that script still as well here for the side of Paper X? Because that was a very, very shaky map coming on Ascent. Neither on the attack nor the defend did they do good in either way. It was really just a device show, and he was the only reason that they were still even kind of in it for the most part. But in the end, well, the lead is insurmountable. No way they could make that comeback, to be quite honest with you, especially when they were once like at 11 rounds already. And it just has been the one-man show. The thing is, though, when you're going up against a team like Full Sense, former NG Black. You can't get caught out like that. You can't be caught sleeping. Devi, some great plays by him, but we're going to need more from players like Forsaken, from Mindfreak, and everybody else for them to make the comeback happen when we go to map number 3.
Map number 3. It's fitting. Come on, it's a Paper Rex series. Let's just go at it. Doesn't matter which map apparently Paper Rex wins. It will still go to a decider. But this is a good sign here for Full Sense. They're going to be going into bind, and the whole mantra of the series here, Black and Blue, has been redemption. PRX redeeming themselves on splits. Now, Full Sense redeeming themselves on Ascent. But the next map is going to be bind. And the last time we saw these two teams on a map like that facing off against each other, we saw the most one-sided game we've ever seen in this whole competition. PRX took it 13-1, and I know for a fact that with Full Sense with this victory, Full Sense with this momentum, they will not let that happen anymore. They had such good CQC anyway. They found ways to enable John Olsen as much as possible. Funny highlight at the end where it just bounces on back, but you can see how sure he was anyway. He's like, okay, I'll make this work. He's not going to expect me to peek right now. And John Olsen doing John Olsen things as per usual with that Phoenix. Full Sense tying up the series.
Well, Johnny's got the gun. There were so many ways that, actually so many plays that could have went in the favor of the side of Paper Rex, but John Olsen, he's been at the receiving end of that and stopping it a lot of times at the nape. And so, like with that flank on Forsaken, unfortunately, he only got one frag, and as my Filipino pardon that comes on out, we're gonna be going into a break, guys. And so, exemplary plays from so many players. Devi, the only one showing up in that last map for the side of Paper Rex. You're gonna need a bit more though if they want to take this series home. Before that, though, we're gonna go to a short break. I'm Black and Blue. With me is Dax. We'll see you guys in a bit. VCT shall return. Welcome back. We're going to move into our decider here between Paper Rex and Full Sense in just a bit. I'm Black and Blue. With me is Dax, and what a match we've seen so far from these two teams. They're both, fighting for tournament life here. Whoever loses goes on down, goes back home. Not that we ever left home, but whoever wins is going to go and face X10, the reigning champs, who are looking to pull off a double repeat here. And so, Dax, what are we looking at here as our final map will be Bind?
Well, I hope we don't see 13-1 again. That's the thing. I want to see the competition, and I feel like it's going to be brought on here by these two teams because basically, sure, the map picks were basically taken by the respective teams. We saw Paper Rex taking Split, which they picked. Full Sense taking Ascent, which they picked. But that's the thing. The script has been flipped. It's going over to 1-1, but this time it was Paper Rex winning game out 1. We saw Full Sense still back in control in game number 2, and here we go into Bind. I'm just fully expecting a contest where both of these sides are gonna show off what they've really worked on. I'd love to see, again, for the side of Full Sense, that double control as much as possible. You get the Viper plus the Brimstone alongside the Phoenix. It's just so very potent. And on the other side of Paper Rex, they can just dominate and manhandle with whatever comp they run. This is a map they can really fly high on. They can really go for the kills and play the entries. And whatever the case is, whoever wins this series, they will very much deserve to face off against X10 and have a half and half chance to make it to Iceland.
Now, Dax, when we come into Bind, historically, I would favor Paper Rex on this on the Bind map and for the whole map draft in general. But when Forsaken is being cold like that, and you're playing a map like Bind, which sometimes, well, a lot of times is settled with the duels, is settled by the gunfights, and the gunfight does win you a lot of rounds when it comes to Bind, not just strategy, you know, but that gun skill. And Forsaken being your top fragger is not actually, you know, feeling the heat right now. It's only been a device show. It's not looking too well for them to be playing on a Bind like map, which is very aim intensive, very gunfight heavy. And to come into this, even though they might have historically, you know, and statistically the better win percentage on Bind as compared to Full Sense, they got 65 to Full Sense is like 57 or something like that, 58. It's not that big of a margin, and the fact is they're not hitting their shots today. Yeah, earlier on Split, it was Devi and everybody coming on in. Forsaken has had some highlights, Mind Freak and Stu especially, but on Ascent, it was just a very cold show for them, and hopefully Bind, the sands of time, they're going to heat up for them.
I'm expecting actually the comp they ran on Ascent to come on out on Bind as well. But the thing is, Forsaken, he needs to show up and fast the way they know how. Because let's just be real about Paper Rex. This is a team that becomes unstoppable when both Devi and Forsaken are on point. When one of those two cogs in the machine don't work the way they know how and the way they're expected to, it isn't Paper Rex in that final form. That's been the whole strength of Paper Rex. This is why they were able to beat Team SMG in their local finals. This is why they're this far. It has just been the twin duelist show. And Forsaken, everyone talks about him for good reason. This is a map where he can really do incredible things. Sometimes, sure, he can actually slow on down on Bind, but he'll pick it right back up. And the last time they were here, it really was just him out-dueling John Olsen time and time again onto the Phoenix. So it really is the ball in the court of Paper Rex right now. They need to put on a similar performance that they've been expected to do so all throughout the tournament. Everyone needs to be on the same page. They need to get back to that caliber of gameplay because that's what works for them, Black and Blue. It's nothing else but that. Get the kills with the two duelists if you're going to run it.
That's the crux of it, right? If you're going to be playing that double duelist, then you're really relying on your aim to be on point, that you're really relying on your gun skill to really kind of buy you out of a lot of these situations. Obviously, the utility that comes with that is a lot of times enabling yourself to be able to get those frags. And so that is what's going to have to come online here. And for a player like Forsaken, for him to be this cold in map number 2. In map number 1, to be fair, he wasn't doing great either on map number 1 on Split. A bit better than 2 on Ascent, but still, it wasn't too hot. And for him to be this cold, it's very uncharacteristic from him, and it's a lot of what Paper Rex rely on for his firepower, as well as other players like Devi, as well as Mind Freak's great brain. That's what they rely on for them as a team, but with him being this cold, they're going to keep him still on that Phoenix, and Device will be on that Jet once more. Double duelist for either side, but PTC, he's going to be on the Raze instead. Now we're going off to the pistol here, Dax. A very spread out offense to get things going for Paper Rex, looking for information.
And Full Sense on the other side, this is the comp I've been waiting for from them. Last time they faced off against Paper Rex, it was something like the Omen and the Sage together, plus the two duelists and the Sova. This is a lot scarier from them. Cha-la-la-la, as well as Zelen. The twin anchors of A side looking nigh unstoppable with the control. Lammy Snacks and John Olsen with the double flashes and the slashes. And of course, PTC ready to whip out the raise. This is Full Sense really prepared for this. They used the lower bracket to test things out, to change things up, and they've gotten so much success out of it. Timing now is everything here for the side of Paper X. They are going to get tested like there is no tomorrow. This is the last map, and honestly, Full Sense, they've shown so much prowess on the comp like this. Paper X, they need to get noticed, and they need to get the kills in fast.
Oh, there they go, though, pushing on in. PTC finding that opening, but Forsaken's going to burn Shalala down. That's a good retaliation here coming from him. As it's a 4v4, PTC in a very tough spot here. Try triple, but they get the flurry of frags coming their way over the side of Paper Rex here. It's a 3v2 right now, with Divide getting most of that, and here he comes on in. Triple being a very heavily contested spot. He's going to not whiff the shot early on. He will get the follow-up on the Lemmy Snacks. He should have gotten that on John Olsen too, but still, more importantly, they get the round. Paper Rex. This is, if I remember correctly, the first pistol round they've won all series.
They need a pistol win, and they need that initial momentum. If you're going to be dealing with the control onto the other side, make sure you shatter those anchor expectations and just make sure they're marooned out and see PRX on the board. There we have it. The wake-up call is coming a go. And to no one's surprise, Devi right now is just feeling it. He has just been so on point this series. He has been the lighthouse here in the darkness for the side of PRX. And we are going to go at it again. It's 4 Spectres plus the Frenzy for the side of Forsaken. We got Full Sense though on the other side, whipping out a few sheriffs here and there. But we'll see if this can actually hold here as Benkai already gets first blood. And here comes Paper Rex.
Find John Olsen, that's big, and my freaking Tommy find one of their own. Shalala gonna answer on back, and here comes this guy on the Limey Snacks too, trying to eat. But well, they're gonna tell him the meal is not yet here. You gotta wait your turn. As Paper Rex get a second quick cleanup round from them. They only get 2 here for the side of Full Sense, but they're trying to make it expensive, and so Paper Rex will buy on up. Trying to play the bonus, kind of a light bonus. They only have 3 Spectres up online. Full Sense though, full guns up on board, and they're looking to finally get a stop.
What are we seeing here from Paper Rex? We haven't seen this too much all throughout the series, but we're getting the speed to get the kills and to get the takedowns. And we're talking about the timings here versus the Viper and the Brimstone. But apparently, if you just go hold that W, go forward, and go for the takedowns, they're not even going to have the time to go for the setups in Full Sense. They're getting caught out unaware, unprepared. They have to now anticipate Paper X for coming on in. And since that fear factor has been unleashed here by the side of PRX, they can actually play the mind games here, Black and Blue. If Full Sense mistimes things and Paper X is able to get the opportunity, then things are going to look for them. But no, when you see that toxic screen, that's going to be a big no-no. Minus 50 HP already. The Vi going to be struggling to go for a takedown. Mind Freak, though, showing on up instead. And yeah, it's Mind Freak! Blowing our minds yet again. Even though the struggles are there for the side of Paper Rex, they will make it through, and Blue to the other side. Lammy Snack still playing up the elbow right now, finding one, but Mind Freak, he's not done. He's gone in for the Astra there, looking to be just Galaxy Brain right now. Astronomical effort whatsoever here from the side of PRX, especially Mind Freak. It's 2v1. They have the gun. Zelendo with a takedown, and Mind Freak will ace it. Look at the stars, look at the constellations. There's a new one shining, and its name is Mind Freak.
Mind Freak, just what a play, an ace coming in from him. Almost seemed like there's going to be device frags, but Mind Freak is the one who's going to eat fully here. A hearty meal coming his way, shutting things down, and he's been going huge here, finding multi-kill after multi-kill in every single map we've seen here from Paper Rex in this series. He's been doing such good work, and he's been really holding this team together. Full Sense are on the eco once more. Hopefully some sense knocked into them to be like, okay, well, we gotta play this differently. We do have the eco right now. They have a triple A stack on the defense. Paper Rex once more showers control, trying to be seized.
3-0. And the thing about Paper X, if I basically had a chart of who are the most potent people, I'll put Mind Freak really in the middle, just after, of course, Devi as well as Forsaken. He finds ways to get those kills, and he really is just so stellar in playing things like the Anchor, but that take, just perfect chance for him to actually go onto the inside. It was very worrying there for the side of PRX because they went for the push on the toxic screen, and honestly, if Mind Freak didn't bail them out, that would have been an instant demise of both the two duelists. So PRX able to save themselves with the efforts of the Astra. Now they have the advantage, winning the bonus. Now they have the guns in favor, and Full Sense does it. And this is scary because I'm feeling flashbacks here, Black and Blue. If PRX keeps winning like this, Full Sense just might be traumatized on the map like this.
Well, they're going to have to move past that thought as PTC gets found here. Devi opening things on up. Dash up into the site, but Chalala will shut him down, not letting him stick the landing. Lami Snacks will answer back on the Forsaken, going 1-for-1. Mind Freak here on the swing. He will find that Tommy too, and Benkai will get the 5th at the end of things. And that will be a round here coming on in for the side of Paper Rex, getting one apiece each. They do go up 4-0, but finally Full Sense will be able to buy up here, and that's going to be very important for them. They cannot go down another round. Looking to finally get a stop. They've been playing this AAA stack time and time again for the defense. Now looking to commit a member towards that hookah position, which will be PTC to switch on over. They're trying to finally get their footing here.
You have to shake it off because Paper Rex right now is exploiting a single thing about the Full Sense comp, is that there is no Sentinel on the other side. Sure, the Viper is very annoying with that -50, and if the Brimstone gets the lineup in time, then you can't really go on through alongside the hot hands of John Olsen. But more often than not, you can just hold that double, you can go for the push, and it really is just all avoiding that Toxic Screen and the Poison Cloud as much as possible. So PRX setting things up on A site yet again. Full Sense though, they know they have a proper retake anyway. They're going to be hanging on back, and Orbital Strike going to be unleashed here by Chalala. But unfortunately for him, that's not going to be a takedown. Forsaken getting tagged just a little bit. A bit of a slow play right now. Benkai though watching over in behind. Seekers now being popped by Lami Snacks. And Full Sense on the board there with John Olsen. But Mind Freak is still on a world-class stage. But he has gotten a kill there. Tommy in the meantime with a takedown. And PRX right now, they have the man advantage. They're going for it for Zelen trying to go for the mode down and then takedowns. And that's going to be 2 there. PRX trying to fight on back. Full Sense looking for that defuse and more. Gravity Well going to be into play. And time is running out here, Black and Blue. Benkai though burns down Zelen. Mind Freak now fighting again, and it's now all up to PTC. He's gonna try to stick it, but the sun is not gonna shine on him whatsoever. PRX, a clean 5-0 right now. They are in a commanding lead with Mind Freak with 10 kills.
When you've got the plant on default and you're trying to go for that defuse, as you saw there, one of the most important and deadly positions that you have to be wary of is showers. If the post planters, if the attackers have showers control, it'll be very difficult for you to be able to get that plant off without maybe a barrier in front of you, without properly smoking or mollying it on out, because it's such a great place for them to swing safely and potentially get the frag. In that case, well, it started all off from the nano swarm of Benkai, perfectly placed, perfectly triggered and utilized, and that just got them the round here. With that, the moment he got that frag with the nano swarm and pushed them off of the defuse, they knew they had to swing. They cannot continue to contest this, and when they did, he was ready for that fight and found the frags that he needed onto Chalala and co. And in that case, PRX go up 5-0. FS once more after this tactical pause, which they should call that's right for them to try and stop the momentum here of PRX. They're going to go on an eco once more, Dax.
And you know why PRX is winning? It's not even because of Forsaken and Devi. This is what PRX does sometimes to bail them out of tough situations, is it becomes a team effort. Because you usually don't see Tommy as well as Benkai the ones getting the frags, and Mind Freak is somewhere in the middle. But right now it's flipped. Mind Freak is up top, Tommy and Benkai are right behind him. And this gives, honestly, PRX a bit of a reprieve for themselves. If Forsaken isn't hitting the shots today, give him the chance. Everyone else stepping it up. They're still going to have a fight later on in the grand finals if they win this. So you honestly just need to make sure your mental is going to get broken. And if your whole team gets the kills anyway, if everyone starts popping off later on, if you do make it to that best of 5, then things are going to be even better here for PRX. So really, such a team effort versus Full Sense. Gotta say though, for Full Sense, the weakness is being shown again on this map, and it really is that speed. Bind, it just feels like they cannot keep up with Full Sense right now. They need to find the answer and fast. There we go though with the takedowns. It's 3 versus 3 now. Benkai though throwing out the Nano Swarm. Chalala is there, and the Brimstone gonna peek on up just to get taken on down. John Olsen getting tagged up as well. And Mind Freak, he's rotated already to a site here, Black and Blue. There's the chase down from the Phoenix. Tries to go for the pinch. It's not gonna happen. Into the showers though we go. In Full Sense, what kind of opportunity will they make for themselves?
It's a 2v3 here right now. They do have a chance, though, Full Sense, to make a successful defense onto this, but here comes on in. Tommy's got a gun, and Mind Freak's going to find the follow-up on the Johnny, too. That will be a 6th round here in a row, and Paper Rex looking to run away with this. I mean, We were looking for them to make a comeback here in map number 3 after a very cold map number 2 in Ascent, but Bind has just been completely bound in their favor, and Benkai here opening things up on that hookah position. Mind Freak holding things down from the flank on Showers. He's been so good time and time again, and Paper Rex, they've taken such a dominating lead.
Yeah, Paper Rex, this is just reminiscence here, Black and Blue. We've seen this before. And it did not end well for the side of Full Sense. And honestly, Full Sense, they showed innovation yesterday and they've shown their progress. But apparently, when they get to the test of Paper Rex, it's a completely different chapter that they were able to study. Still a chance, though, to tie things up. It's not done here. And Full Sense, I like this a lot. You know that they're going to be coming in full steam. Remove the options from them. Go already with the Viper Spit. Be prepared to try and set things up onto the Shower as well. And this now puts Paper Rex on notice. It's like, okay, that short angle, it might be a death sentence if we go off it. Full Sense right now being a bit more proactive. And I feel like that's the answer here, Black and Blue.
It really is. I think it could be what can really rectify and nullify a lot of the problems that they've been having here for the side of Full Sense. Now, Chalala, he's going to open up here with the Incendiary. He's going to try and molly out the Showers, but that's not necessarily going to do too much aside from buy time. But Chalala, great response to Divide, just dashing on in the hall and telling him, hey, you don't got a hall pass, get back to the classroom. This is my position.
Sounds like you got caught there one time or two, Mr. Black and Blue. But hey,
30 seconds left.
More than
PRX,
more than just yeah.
yeah. We need the whole pass if you don't show up in class, though. But hey, right now it needs to be Full Sense showing on PRX. Wait a quick little curveball there, though. Forsaken trying to play the entry. And there we have the Blaze. But education is for the kids. You know, you gotta get smarter. And right now, it seems like Full Sense playing with the intellect here. With PDC getting 2 so far. PRX running out of time. And Tommy, though, he's stepping it up. But unfortunately, it's John Olsen showing up when he's needed the most. Full Sense finally get on the board. And I like that a lot. Invest early and just withdraw it at the very end. Find the takedowns there and then. And really the power of the double control on a side is scary because you have the Viper just basically smoking up one side and putting a big to play on the other. And of course, PTC, a gun to behold, getting the takedowns. Full Sense finally getting on the board. But they need more than this here, Black and Blue.
Well, they do get some ground under their feet, and that's going to be important for them moving on forward here. If they can maybe get 4 more rounds to get this maybe 7-5 at the end of the half, that will be quite doable. So 4 more rounds is all they really need to stay in this game and stay tight into it. So now for Full Sense, they do have some economy finally kind of stabilized after this. They can kind of force a buy even if they lose this round. That's going to be important for them to not let PRX continue this run once more. They put a stop now. Yes, they put a small hump onto it, but they can't let Paper X continue to walk away with this. As attack pause comes on in, we're going to talk about what exactly they can do and what went right that round here for Full Sense to let them continue on and maybe replicate that success in round number 8. But for Paper Rex, I don't think it's going to last too long. That drought might just be a round or two long because it was a lot of, utility being dumped on that the Paper X struggle to deal with. Full Sense, can they replicate that with a Showers push to start off round number 8?
And I mean, sure, it's only a round win for Full Sense, but I like how PRX took a quick little time out there if they were the ones doing so. But oh my god, it's a fire squad on the other side, but Forsaken, he's got it too there until Zelen gets the punish. And the thing is, that was the first time Paper X actually saw the full power of Full Sense and their double control. There was just no way into that A side, and this time, they just get the quick opening kills anyway. They just go for the frags and they go for the takedowns to make it 3v3. And the amount of utility now on the side of Full Sense has been lessened to give PRX an easier time to go for a dry push onto B side. So Lammy Snacks, though, over onto the corner with Zelen still alive, though that's going to be very pesky. And surprise, the detraction play still works out here for the side of PRX. Of course, it's going to be Divide there, a juicy bait. Benkai and Tommy with the swings into the takedowns, and this is still the Divide show. Do not forget that he is now the main character of the story. He's got another kill up to Zelen right now. He's been instrumental here for the success of Full Sense, really getting some multi-kills for the team, but it's not happening now. Back on the way, PRX gonna be getting that 7-1 scoreline unless Zelen can get a big punish here. Not gonna happen. Divide with another kill on the board, and PRX It's still happening, black and blue. Last time, 13-1. There's the 1, but there's the 7 on the other side.
Well, more importantly, Forsaken waking on up here, a great wallbang to find that out. And when Divide dashes on like this, it's so hard to counter because it's immediately going to pull your attention to him. You have to deal with him. But at the same time, here comes the swing from the rest of his teammates. Benkai capitalizing on that one. And when they're just feeling it, Paper Rex like this, it's going to be hard for any team in this tournament to stop them. Though, full sense. They found the formula in one round, and that was a utility dump of a round. So maybe they're going to have to try and replicate that. No ultimates on them, Chalala, a single one away from his ultimate, a single ult charge away from taking that home. Divide, though, and Forsaken, both duelists here for the side of Paper Rex, do have the Blade Storm and run it back online to play, and they're looking to really apply that here as the Viper Wall comes on up, flash on through, PTC with a nade after that, and here comes the Outdrone for information, but it was blind, and so PTC playing this very, very close.
CTC, he's still feeling confident. He ended last map with first an ace in the second last round and a few kills to start things off in the last one. So it really goes to show that the powerhouses of Fultons are still there, but they're just getting overrun really by Paper Rex. And that's the thing. This is what we saw in map number 1. Things work for Paper Rex, but not for Full Sense. And if that's going to be the script here, that's going to be pretty much the storyline right now, then Paper Rex will look to run away with it yet again. For now, though, taking it slow and steady this time. Looking for the punish, but Benkai wasn't paying attention, and that will be PTC getting a free kill. Viper Wall, though, is down. Forsaken coming closer and closer. He has that run it back. And the thing is, he wants to make some noise here, black and blue, but eventually he will relent. He will say, okay, let's go on over to A side. Cosmic Divide now gonna be into play. Divide right now with a bit of the push. And a good recon dart, but oh no, you can't shoot the wall there. It's gonna be John also getting to Chalala on the board as well. And unfortunately for the side of Paper Rex, even though Myfree had a good setup, just a quick little reflex there, costing them that initial few shots. Full Sense now on the board. You can really see why that wall is so pesky. It can hurt you also on the other side. And there you have it, Paper Rex now seeding another round to Full Sense.
Well, the wall does give you a very safe plant there and a triple without obviously getting wall bang from the other end of things, but it will also kind of put you in a spot where like you're trapped in a closet, you know, like when you're playing those monster games, those horror games, or you're hiding inside the locker, and as soon as you come on out, he's waiting for you. It's pretty much like that, right? The alien's on the other end of things. You might be under the bed, but as soon as you come out of it, he's waiting for you to stand on up, and that's exactly what happens on there. But Full Sense, able to get a second round here on the board. There's still, I think, a good tactical timeout by Paper Rex to kind of haul that momentum earlier on. Although, actually, some teams, for some reason, they actually like to they actually like pulling a tactical pause after they win a single round. It has been something that was common later in the 2019 stages for a bunch of different tactical shooters in 2020 as well, wherein a lot of EU teams, especially, were calling those tactical pauses after they finally win a single round. And so it is also a different philosophy, but it has worked out for a bunch of teams. And so, as Paper Rex now are looking to continue this lead and bring it back up to 6, Forsaken will be the first one on inside the Showers position. He's done some work here early on, but there's 3 defenders from Full Sense looking to counter that.
Now, let me just say this. Sometimes you just can't hit those wall bangs. Not every wall, apparently, is bangable, and that wall is that Cosmic Divide. So here we go. Gonna be getting back into the play. PRX is still up by 5. For Full Sense, he got out of that one, but can they get out of this one? Because there we go with the Gravity Well trying to suck in the Viper. Running back though, gonna get popped already. There we go with a duel between the 2 Phoenixes. And Forsaken, he's out for blood. He wants to go rise on in with that Flaming Bird and more. But Chalala burning down Forsaken and getting 2 so far. This is the control we expect from the Brimstone on a map like this. Zelly gonna be able to get a takedown as well. Divido backing away from the Guiding Light. His position though is still confirmed here by the side of Full Sense. And right now it's full steam ahead on the retake. But Benkai, he has other plans. There we go now with a lockdown being played out. Too desperate though for the side of Paper Rex and Full Sense. They will get it back. This is what the power of Zelen and Chalala can do. This is why you have these 2 guys together. The Brimstone and the Viper being so pesky. And honestly, just how the Guiding Lights came on in at the very end as well. Full Sense with full utility to get that round.
Full Sense finally coming into the fold here. We said that they only needed to bring this to a 7-5, and they're on track for that. And this, especially here with Paper Rex, well, they're down in this economy, they will only be able to get, I think, a single rifle because Bankai does have money to buy up there. But nope, they're going to go full sheriffs around. And for full sense, this is a good spot for them, Dax. They're on the defensive side. They do have man advantage, the weapons advantage here, looking to get to 7-4, and then after that, all they have to do is get the final round to bring it 7-5, win the pistol after, it's a tie game. So right now, they do have this chart like planned ahead of them of what they can do full sense to come back in this game. But Divide, he's looking to open things up here towards the B side. Here comes out the smoke on towards Hookah. Falls on back though, will be there inside the site full sense. PTC, he's going to be playing that cubby corner, 3 of them waiting for this pounce, but I'm not sure how this will go coming in from the side. Paper Rex are going to have to go big with this entry with PTC holding down the line.
Full sense, they're getting their second win here. Can they keep this up though and get to that 7-5 promised land that they are looking for? Divide though, he's already unleashed the Blade Storm. This is going to be a sheriff round here for the side of Paper Rex, and the showstopper is unleashed to scare off the side of PRX. This is the thing that we were talking about in initial rounds here, Black and Blue. Proactive on the utilities, force full sense to run away just like this and take their sweet time, because eventually there's going to be another thing in the way, and right now full sense is making the side of PRX run a marathon when honestly these guys are more accustomed to a sprint. Time is everything, and time is not on the side of PRX right now, and even the sheriffs, they need to go for the shots as quickly as possible or they will fall flat on their face. So Devi eventually gets the entry on John, also on the other side. He will get flashed, but he doesn't care. Forsaken will walk into that one, get taken on down. John also with 2 so far. Signature John also moves, but Devi there with a takedown. Chalalala with a kill onto 1, make that 2, and PTC to wrap it up. Run around, little doggies, basically says full sense. They want to make sure that they are getting the PRX pack to move and mobilize. It really feels like it's just coordination on the unit right now, but full sense is that drill sergeant.
They wrap it up in a nice little package at the end of things there, and full sense are on their way to getting this to a 7-5, which we talked about is a scoreline that you really kind of have to aim for here to end the half off and maybe make a comeback on that second. Now, Paper Rex, yeah, they have 7 rounds, but they've been, well, on a slower pace here in the latter half of the first half, and full sense has been getting these rounds time and time more. They're looking to finally close it off strong. Now, weapons advantage operator coming out here in Lamy Snacks, looking to find an opening pick with that. He's going to be playing here all the way towards B long, not finding much towards that fountain, though. It will start to pour here towards the showers instead and towards the A side. Paper Rex, they're looking to open things up here, but man, full sense are so good at reading which side Paper Rex are going to come through. Every single time that Paper Rex want to go for a side, whether it's B or A, they have 3 players already holding there, and so they're so good at reading the calls from Paper Rex.
I mean, that's what they need to do. That's the thing. This is why it was like 7-1 a while ago, because they couldn't get the raids, and now it's 7-4 because they found that success. But success, it can just go away in the blink of an eye, and there you go, have it. PRX with that first kill. Devi, he's just accustomed to it already. They know that this Jet is just so cracked with a shot, especially today. He is just hitting those and getting the takedowns. PRX right now can rely on Devi to do the things that need to be done, and full sense they know they need to control that Jet as quick as can be, but Forsaken is there to wake on up. Curveball into the takedown. Beautiful kill onto one more. Lammy Snacks the win of the duel. PTC gets up close and personal with Benkai, but it's 3v1 right now, and full sense they have to rely on PTC. He's incredible on the duelist, but in the 1v3 slate it's just so difficult. He's creeping closer and closer though to Tommy. He knows the Sova was busy flexing his archery skills, and that will be the fall of him, but here comes Devi, and that will be the win there. PRX now 8-4. Full sense at least salvaging some rounds, but it's still advantage here for the MYSG side.
There it goes. Man, Paper Rex trying to make the comeback happen. Full sense, well, they had a good initial start with that, but still, in the end, Devi wrapping it on up again. He is at 11 frags here to end the half off. Actually, there's 3 of them. Chalala, PTC had the same thing. They're both 11 and 9. And Mind Freak, he's on a 12 here, so top fragging the server right now. But Paper Rex, they've gone up 8-4. Moving to the defensive half too. They're in a good spot here. Full sense, they really needed that round to be able to bring it to 7-5. It would have been doable if they take this pistol, but right now they're gonna have a bigger cushion for them. And if they give up this pistol round here to start the second half off, which Paper Rex, they won their first pistol round in this entire series a while ago in the first opener for Bind. If they can do it once more here again and go up 10-4, I just don't know. They might be Oscar Mike into a quick win.
Man, this is gonna be interesting because when Full Sense now goes on the attacking side, that's when John Olsen and Lamb Stacks really work so well together. You can see that the flashes just open things up and also give you the intel. And of course, the Brimstone smokes plus whatever the Viper wants to do. It's not just mind games, it's just really, really quick smokes. It's what makes Brimstone distinct from Omen, besides of course a big molly coming into play, has to be how quick and how simultaneous the Sky smokes really come into play. Sure, they don't regenerate, but Full Sense, they only need one push anyway. And the thing is, can PRX hold, as they are going to be whipping it out and looking to defend into the Octagon for now?
Oh dear. Well, the Octagon, a very, very apt place to have all these fights. We've seen many bouts, but this card is looking to open up with one showstopper, is Paper Rex. Trying to come out with this W already early on, but Devi finding that opening pick here in the PTC. That's huge now to open things up there. He catches him on that flank, and that lets him know that you have to come towards the ace side. Zelen is going to try and find that frag. It's going to be John Olsen answering back here for the side of Full Sense. Tommy going on down, lots of information taken away, and he's pushed his way up here towards the spawn. Gonna spray Forsaken on down head first, and here comes on in the push. John Olsen, another one for him. Shala, double kill. It's a quick 1v4 with Devi having to shoot his way out of a sticky situation. He has a ghost in hand. He's gonna have to go John Wick here to be able to get the spike. They're all stacked inside that U-Haul's position. I don't know, man. They do get the plant off. He's gonna have to try and force his way. There's no other decision to make here. He's gonna have to shoot his way out of this, but I don't know. 4-1. Zelen is quite low. That is an outlier, but for the most of him, as they swing on here, he's gonna go down too. Liming Snacks is gonna eat, and Full Sense staying alive by taking this pistol.
I mean, 4 people in front of you, only having that ghost in hand. Devi, it's time to just go and die. That's so unfortunate for the side of PRX, because this is what Full Sense needs. Get that momentum coming into the second half. Show off your progress. Show off this new composition that is shining, shimmering, and splendid. And not only will you see the blood of PRX spilled, but the green glow of those animals from the sky, plus the toxins of the Viper. It really feels like, you know, sometimes orange is the new black, but green is the color of success here for the side of Full Sense. John Olsen, though, back onto the shower. And really, I'm surprised that the shower contests haven't been as numerous as I expect. Both sides running the Phoenixes, especially with Full Sense loving that angle for John Olsen. Paper Rex, they will know it, though. And you can see there is a bit of a hold. But we really haven't seen too many defensive shower peaks. I think we saw it once and it got punished immediately. More often than not, it's just waiting onto the other side. It gives the Phoenix a bit more space to work with those curveballs, but the thing is, since there are both Phoenixes and both teams, they can code for the counter curveball. Seems like Forsaken, he was thinking about it, but already Full Sense has left the station and gone over to the short angle instead, and no one saw that, Tommy.
We'll move past that. It's okay, Tommy.
Yeah, no,
we got you.
It happened.
Yeah, it never happened. As much as we call it out. Well, Full Sense. They do have the Bulldog and the Zelen, but it's going to be Devi trying to hold on to things here as the hookah push comes on in. Not able to find one as PTC's just going to shut him down from above. It's a quick cleanup job here on the B site, and they should get the plant off. That's exactly what happens. Now the retake, Paper Rex, though. Pistols is all they got, and the mall cops, I don't know. How can they stand up against this full SWAT squad from the Full Sense guys? Seems like you're going to play the retake and the exit frags instead.
They're playing parkour. They're all on top of these concrete barriers. And basically you're saying, should we go next, I guess. Thing is, though, they all have to run into that spike detonation. That's the thing. They all have to hug and love the bomb, beat the bomb, and just enjoy the implosion that is waiting to happen on the B side. So, Full Sense, they will get a clean second round win coming into the second half. Unfortunately, we do not get Zelen making us believers of the Bulldog. And there you go. Come on. Train station, all aboard to the dying place. PRX will just basically commit onto that B side, all die together, and we go into another round. Finally, the buys are there, and honestly, it does feel like for PRX, they turn into a completely new team when they get the gun. So if they lose the pistol, they're like, okay, we lose the second, whatever. Let's just go for it. 8-6 though, and Full Sense, they're coming closer and closer here to the map, the scoreline of Black and Blue.
I don't think that was a wrong thing to do. If you guys are kind of confused on what happened there, basically as soon as Devi gave up the opening pick, the rush, they were like, we can't retake this, there's no way. So let's play the exits. If they push us into CT, into our spawn, then it should be free frags for us. If not, then we'll give up our life and just jump into the black hole. And there's no point in trying to save the pistols anyway, so that's the right call to make. But now, here where the shower is trying to be contested once more by both teams. Flash is ready, guiding light coming on out here. Here comes the bird, and they're going to have to find out the word because John also is going to try and follow up on that Tasmanian Tiger. They do follow him back, realizing there's too much utility dumped here towards showers, and they will give it on up, conceding that for Full Sense's control. Now, Full Sense, though, the spike is all the way here towards short Dax, and I'm thinking they're trying to fake this kind of A presence just to open the B site up a bit more.
And the thing is, this whole half is going to be about momentum because John Olsen is one away from the run it back. And the thing is, Paper Rex, they committed mass seppuku onto that spike detonation, preventing Full Sense from basically getting kills on them and preventing them from getting ult charges. So overall, with a shutdown like that, that's big because even though John Olsen will now have the run back for the next round, he's gone for this one. Mind Freak with the kill. No second chances whatsoever from Phoenix. A Full Sense Forsaken, though, catching out Lammy Snacks as well. And it seems like he's finally found the expedition closer and closer to the cave. PRX with just all the movement in the world and more. Divide gonna get 2 so far. And clean as a whistle. This turns things around in a more even straight here, Black and Blue, in terms of the ults. Because, sure, there was a round where we saw Full Sense win it out on pistol and wipe out Paper Rex. And then into the second one, it was only a single kill plus the orbs that went in favor of Full Sense. So now, Paper Rex, since they get 5 kills on the board and they made it flawless so no one was dying on their side, the only thing Full Sense got out of that one was probably the death bonus ultimate charge that they can get, and it only allows John Olsen to get that ult. So Paper Rex playing a macro-based game right now over the past few rounds, and they execute it as well as they should.
That is true, but they're only 3 rounds away here, Dax, from Full Sense, and that's not a big cushion for them to have, especially against the former NG Black squad who have proven themselves to be such formidable guys, and they've been tearing things up here, making Paper Rex fight for every single round here on map number 3, Bind. Mind you guys, loser of this goes home, winner goes to the grand finals versus Thailand's X10. The winner of that goes to Reykjavik. So, a lot riding on this single map here, the final decider of this best of 3 series. Paper Rex looking to finally cement themselves here and finally get the lead to really catapult themselves into the finals, but Full Sense, you're not going to give this up easy. It's only a 3-round difference. You're going to fight tooth and nail for every single piece of map control. And once more, here towards Showers, they're going to try and do exactly that. Tasmanian Tiger out. It's clear. They know that. They can take Showers away. But a triple stack from PRX here is the right way as well for them to be holding because the spike is kind of close to that position.
And Full Sense now, they do have that shower control, means that they can get that orb and they will move on away. Still with the run it back in so, but Devi tries to go for the aggressive peak. Zelen now with the punish. Feels like though it wasn't as confident as you would like from the side of Devi. He just goes for the wide swing, gets those takedowns. That's pretty much the case in point, and then he dashes on away scot-free. But when he goes for the slowdown like that, Zelen, a sure shot that he is, he gets a proper punish. A big opening now being made here by Full Sense.
A great opening shot from Full Sense there to find Devi. Mind you, it's a big pick for them to get the top fragger away from the side of PRX. So Benkai's going to have to hold down the line here without the jet. He does have the Now Storm to try and keep him at bay. Here comes a guy who dodges that successfully and goes for the swing, but will not land the shot. Chalala running on by, speeding on through. He's going to bring it to a 5v3 and they get the plant off Dax.
Here we have it. Full Sense on site and ready to go. And Paper X. Okay, I guess we're done. Again, they don't want to be giving ults here to the side of Full Sense. They don't want to be losing the guns, and especially since they have rifles right now, might as well save it up. And honestly, for Full Sense, I feel like the right call has to be them hunting these people down. But the thing is, they know this is a decider. They know they're down by 3, and they don't want to be really risking hunting down these players at the cost of their lives, because if you allow Paper Rex to give you the firefight in direct combat, then they can actually win it out in just those dry peak situations. So overall, there's intimidation on the side of Paper Rex. You know, Full Sense, they're playing it smart though, and all of them TPing inside. They all TP'd inside a teleporter, and they go for a bit of a peek. They're just playing it really safe right now, Black and Blue. And this is the conundrum. Is it okay to keep playing it safe if you secure the rounds, but you cannot snowball on the ultimates to get even more? Or should you go for those risks and try to hunt down the members of Paper Rex to make it even harder for them in the upcoming future successive situations?
They've been keeping Paper Rex honest here, Dax. They really have been. They're not letting them do what they want to. You can see just composition low, double duelist, they're trying to make Forsaken pop on off, but he's only got an 80 now. Blade Storm is up for Devi, and the fact that they shut Devi down time and time again on these lurks, on these opening peaks, it's been huge for them. It has been winning them rounds. A single fact of finding Devi first. That guy who is supposed to be making the plays mid-round during all the chaos as he's a jet. He can dash on, go up wherever he wants to. I think shut down early. That's big for Full Sense. They're going to try to replicate that here. But look at this. Early mid-control, rather, be short control as they walk up onto Hookah. They can see the stars placed. And there it goes. An opening pick from John Olsen once more. A second for him. Forsaken quickly punished. Comes out the curveball, but he's the one thrown for a loop.
Huge pickoffs and a great angle by the crate, and now Full Sense ready to go on a journey and move over to A site. Thing is, if they don't commit the smokes as of yet and they have something like the Viper set up onto the other side, you can just go for it. But Devi, he's not done. He will get that takedown. The Sky smokes haven't dropped, but Devi dropping 2 so far. John Olsen finally with a punish. Damage though has been done by the jet. But in this case now, Full Sense says, let's rotate again. Go to door number 2. Let's go over to B side and make it happen. And Paper Rex feels like now that their hand is a bit forced. It's hard to go for the raid take on the B side, especially if you don't have that flank whatsoever. But Paper Rex, they have to throw caution to the wind. They have to try it out because this is still winnable. It's 3v2. If they get the kills between Tommy and Benkai, that should be enough. And they're trying to go for at least different angles here. But John Olsen, he is just looking nigh unstoppable. He is a machine, really bringing the fire and the flames there. 4 kills for now for the Phoenix. Up to Benkai to figure things out. But here we go, Full Sense playing keep away, just staying away from the killjoy right now. Good tap still from Benkai, but cannot secure the kill with the Phantom. Eventually, John Olsen will fall. 2 those stacking up top, the short angle. Benkai does it again. 1v1 right now, but chalalala. Sure happened. Yeah, the laser comes, and
no way.
The hopes and dreams of Benkai dashed immediately by the ultimate. He gave it all. He gave his effort, but unfortunately, Full Sense had the right tool for the right job and won out that round.
When you don't have the proper utility to flush the players out of Hookah in that post plant, it's going to be so difficult to get them, especially when they're double stacking it like that. And more importantly, when they have the, they basically have the satellite hovering above low orbit of Earth and striking you down with the orbital strike is just going to be so difficult to deal with. And Benkai, he tried his best, but unfortunately, in the end, it wasn't enough. In Full Sense, a round away from taking this, and they should. With this eco coming in from PRX, they're going to have to play it very thrifty. Now, their mid type of control, their Hookah push, has not been working out for them, so you're not going to try that anymore. John Olsen has consistently been shutting that down, and they cannot give him and feed him anymore. Do not let this guy get hot, because once you give him that steam, he's going to turn into a train just chugging for that pain. So they're going to be playing this close, yes, but not too overeager. Hookah being controlled right now by Paper Rex. Full Sense looking to crawl up towards the Octagon.
And Paper Rex, at least they don't have to deal with the orbital strike now after it was forced on that. So great effort from Benkai, and he will have gone alongside Forsaken, but this is looking perilous now for the side of Paper Rex because Full Sense in full steam mode coming into the attacking side. Full on the flashes, full on the smokes, and it really feels like not only your lungs will get basically choked up by the smokes themselves, your eyes will be blinded and your eyes will see absolutely nothing in front of you. There is just so much disruption right now for the side of Full Sense here that Paper Rex is struggling to get the holds, and if they are going to be going for the peaks there, they have to win the duels, but John Olsen is preventing them. There we go though, that's exactly what PRX needs. Catch out Lammy Snacks, get that takedown, prevent the Sky from getting that intel, and force Full Sense to go in guns a-blazing, not knowing who's on the other side.
Lammy Snacks taking on down, he's going to be a quick snack here. Mind Freak, a double from him! What meta are we in? What patch? Because the Bucky is coming on alive! 13 seconds left on the clock, and they have to step on this now. Full Sense, they don't have any time to go with. They're going to go for the save instead. And Paper Rex, off of a single shot from Mind Freak, clutched around in, and Forsaken, he's going to get that. But what a Bucky play from Mind Freak. Insane.
2 words, Bucky collateral. Where do you see it? When do you see it? Apparently in the hands of Mind Freak. I don't know about this guy. He makes Bulldogs work, He gets a Bucky Colat. Apparently, the whole arsenal he can use to the next level.
What patch are we
What
in
a
now?
shot! Oh my god, Paper Rex! Just on paper, you think they played standard, go for that aggression, but no, Mindfreak changes it up and gives us a completely new stamp there to remember. And that was big because PRX now able to get the guns out. They have the operator here, Black and Blue, and they have that buffer. 2 rounds the gap, 10-8. They're at double digits.
Just the boomstick coming on alive. A single shot literally won them that round. It dissuaded them from further pushing on in, and there it goes. Devi opening things up here with the operator. Will dash on out to safely, fortunately for them. But coming on in, PTC answering back, and John Olsen too with that showstopper and Vandal. And so it's a 3v4 right now. Bankai taking down very low, Forsaken answering on back to John Olsen. They've equalized things up here. That's a good find to get John Olsen off of the board. He's been doing so much work, but comes out the Vipers, but that's going to be one very painful sting from them as Zellen's going to find Bankai. It's a 2v3 on the retake. Chalala bringing it down. All in the Forsaken, who will be inside that Viper's pit, but he can potentially find the frag. Oh, he called it right, and Zellen.
That is so smart there. My god. Oh man, it really shows how much you know how to play the Viper there, Black and Blue. When you put that pit up, and you know there's one small corner that your opponent will be safe in, it's just bait and oh, the gun. Okay. I thought we were Giga Brain there. It was just smart. Seeing that gun barrel sticking on that, I'll give it to him. Great play from Zellen, 10-9, and PRX only have a 1-round lead.
Oh, only a single round away, and oh dear, this is looking to go all the distance because Paper Rex. It's been a back and forth here between Full Sense and them, and here comes out the flash from Forsaken, prepping it on out. Hot Hands instead, Guiding Light. He's gonna dodge that, but PTC will capitalize on the information given. Now, as it will be found here by Full Sense. They can tie things on up. Elbow control is still being held here, coming from Mindfreak, and he's done some great things, getting PTC down very low, but they can get the frag on him, and they will find Bankai instead. The double opener here from him has been huge, and John Olsen just swinging elbow, taking full control. This should be a round for Full Sense.
And here we have it. Paper Rex says, okay, we're done. Operator being safe. Paper Rex now. Their lead has evaporated in front of them, and this is really the one thing they showed yesterday. This was the one extra weakness that was exposed by X10, is it's still comebackable versus a team like Paper Rex. Thing is though, you know, overtime is where they thrive, but they are still mortal. Things are now looking a bit dicey for PRX because Full Sense has just gotten so much control with the composition between that Viper and the Brimstone, opening things up. But the Vi show, it still rages on. It doesn't matter at what time it comes. You see the operator getting the kills, and really, I cannot stress enough how much the Vi has done for this series. He has been so instrumental here to keep Paper Rex in the running. 10-10 though, and Full Sense, they want to get that full retribution experience. They want to bring Paper Rex to their knees. And right now, they're one away from stealing the lead away from the defensive side.
Successfully tie things up here now, and only a few rounds away from taking match point and potentially going to the grand final. Step closer to Reykjavik Masters, Iceland. And so Devi is going to do a great job at holding things down at the end of things, saving that operator, but they're going to need to come in big once again. Mindfreak on the Bucky once more. He's going to be looking to make a play as a tactical pause comes on out here. This is crucial for both of these teams. Paper Rex on the Eco have to talk about how they're going to necessarily try and apply this. Now, when you're on that lower buy, you do not want to play spread out and default like you would on a gun round, because you can't take the fights at range, and you simply do not have the firepower to make any fight really happen unless you do have that man advantage. And so you can see them now. I think the play here, honestly, should be a stack towards either side. You go 4-1, and then you gamble on which side to take, and then you go for the rotate in case they go the other way. But for the meantime, Devi is going to try and open things up here. Guiding Light, nobody close though. It's more of a bait out for him. Here's another bird. Devi looking to take contact.
Oh, they're happy about this. At least Divide knows there are people here on the other side. And the thing about Paper Rex is they're getting the kills, yes, coming into the second half, but they're just losing control of the sites very, very quickly. But Divide, he just needs a pixel there to get that takedown, and he's going for a second one, but PTC will punish him instead. 11 HP on the raise. Tommy, though, with the cleanup, and can he get a second? No, it's not gonna happen. It's 3v3 right now. Paper Rex, they're on an eco for everyone else, and really, Divide was the biggest chance for them to get the advantage. It's gonna be a struggle right now, but Mind Freak, he has that Bucky, but I don't think Full Sense is gonna fall for it twice. This is a good chance for them to take the lead away from the side of Paper Rex, but I like this a lot from Mind Freak. Whip out the Cosmic Divide, make sure that Full Sense needs to hold a little bit closer, get that Bucky into striking range. Benkai, though, in the meantime, it's only a classic. What can he even do with it? Mind Freak, though, in the meantime, on the other side, and Chalalala willing to traverse, willing to go on over, and willing to get that triple kill.
They burned the Astral Divide, but still, a valiant effort for him. Maybe if it was a bit earlier, so they had a bit more time to work with, it could have worked on out. But it's okay, because they still have Blade Storm, they still have Lockdown, and they're an inch away from taking Hunter's Fury there for the side of Paper Rex. And so, I realize it might, in hindsight, be a wasted ult, but the idea there was right. You're playing that eco, you have the shotguns, you have the pistols, you want to bring the fight closer, make them play close, and that's exactly what he should have done. But maybe if he did it earlier, they would have had some time to work with and not be super pressed to go in. But now, as we're at 10 to 11, Full Sense, a single round away from match point, to step closer to that grand final. It will be a heavy-handed stack here towards his B site, and Forsaken looking to make a flash play.
It was a really good effort. Mind Freak, he's done wonders for this map and for his team, but unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. And now, Full Sense, this setup is going to be scary. Is it kill box confirmed if PRX plays into the funnel onto the defense side? Benkai, though, communicating that, guys, please don't go there. You are going to die if you peek. Orbital Strike, though, going to be into play. Chalala trying to zone out the competition. And this does force Forsaken to die as he tries to get on the way through the TP. John also with the entry. Mind Freak on the board, though, to get to. Lammy Stacks going to set that kill. John also right now burning down Divide, but Benkai is there in behind the site. So it's 2v2. Alarm bot saying hello, but Benkai, he needs to make a decision here, Black and Blue. He has the lockdown. Will he back on the way? But he gets tagged just a little bit. 16 HP to his name. Zelen on the board. Lammy Snacks with the peak. And Full Sense now is on match point versus Paper Rex.
Oh, the timing for Forsaken has just not been favoring him. Time and time again, as soon as he tried to pull out that flash, tried to pull out the curveball, in comes the peak from John Olsen, and he just found it once more. Could not escape through the TP. In the end, that will be Paper Rex in a very shoddy situation. A single rifle on them on Forsaken. They do have that Bulldog, but Full Sense at match point, man, it's not looking good here for PRX. This is the final map. They're going to have to go into overtime to bring this one back. But will that be doable? They have 4 ultimates here coming on decks. Full Sense, they do have that showstopper. That's the only thing that they got online, but might just be enough. They have the weapons advantage. Here comes out the wall and comes out the dash. Divide just denying the plan from happening in the first place.
Coup de grace, just on point, but it's still Full Sense keeping it up. 3v3 PTC now with the showstopper, and he's looking to blow up the chances here of PRX. But a great hot hands there to zone out the competition. Still, though, that was heard, and PTC trying to see someone. No one gonna call home. Benkai able to avoid it. But the option here for the side of Full Sense is to rotate, and since the lockdown is used here by Benkai, it means that Full Sense will say, sure, let's go to B side. PTC with the kill onto Benkai, though. Surprise, surprise. Forsaken, though, might have the angle. He's gotten that takedown, and PRX, they will stay alive, staving off the competition on both fronts. Great backstab there from Forsaken, and when he was needed, he stepped it up. He's been getting more kills here in the second half compared to the first one. He's been punished a little bit more than usual, though, but in the end, PRX still able to rely on him, and they're still alive in this game.
He might have been quiet, but when it mattered the most here on match point, gets that round at the end of things, a double as they swing on way, not expecting him to be there. They kind of thought that it would have been a triple rotation towards that A site already, but little do they know, Forsaken is one step ahead. They do have Hunter's Fury here, and John Olsen, importantly, has a run it back, and so he can just force the issue, get information, maybe even find a pick, and that's going to be huge here for the side of Full Sense as they try and come on to a towards his hookah position. You can definitely hear him there. Benkai, he should have information that there is very heavy presence towards his hookah position, and with that turret being destroyed, that's just going to confirm his suspicions. Now, here comes on out the Hunter's Fury, not finding anything though coming in from Tommy. He will maybe tag them up just a bit, and lots of information gained from that.
Here we have it. Is this going to be the last chapter, or will we see an encore here from PRX? Fulson, so in the meantime, trying to play the run it back, but it is exposed and it is shut down by the great setup there by Benkai. Still, that's a lot of utility gone to waste, basically, to get rid of that run it back. Feels like it's worth it, though. At least remove that second life, that second option, and the armor of the Phoenix. So overall, full sense, forced to play it slow. PRX waiting on the other side.
But they're not going to wait for too long. Here comes on the execute on that Dax. Benkai going to be holding this close position. Going to be found by PTC. That's huge! He finds a double opener. Divide taken down as well. They're one step away here from getting to the grand final. 3 frags away from securing that. We're going to have to see a big play come in from the last remaining defenders of PRX. Forsaken is still alive. He does not have ultimate, but he's looking to make a play right now. Still should have his flash. Zelen playing this corner very closely. Tommy on that elbow position. Here comes on the push. Forsaken taken on down by Zelen. Mind Freak will find the trade-off, and there it goes! They've won it! It will be a Thai team versus another team from Thailand in the grand finals, as Full Sense will be going up against X10. What a series. 13-11 secured.
Full Sense fully showing up on the offensive, and that full utility setup giving us quite the experience there. Victory goes over to Full Sense, and they've finally done it, Black and Blue. They've finally won a series versus Paper Rex, and Paper Rex, they've had an incredible run. They showed up in their local scene, beating favorites SMG 3-2, and they've gone so far off into the distance, really showing their firepower. But really, the biggest concern about them is, what if they can't step up to the 110%? And now we've seen that when the struggles are there, they keep it so close. But unfortunately, this time there is no cigar. It will be Thailand representing SEA to Iceland, that's for sure. X10 versus Full Sense coming your way. I really still gotta give it to Paper Rex. What a great effort. What a show of force, especially with the two duelists doing all they can and more in the whole set. And the Vi today, it really was the Vi show. I will want to watch reruns of that. But let's give it to Full Sense. And that comp, they worked on it. They showed it off in the lower bracket. They made sure they made refinements. They changed it up from having a jet to the raise. They made sure everything was perfect for bind. And really, the double control, the double flash, and of course the PTC show, always exceptional. You can see, of course, PRX gonna have the vibe for MVP, but Cha-La La La, the song of his people, will just be played tonight on Bind because the Brimstone really showed up there.
This guy, well, his job isn't done yet, but he's been such a great controller here for the side of Full Sense, just keeping them in check every single time, enabling the rest of his team to secure the round, and he's been doing so much. 19 frags on him as well. No slide, no slouch when it comes to the fragging capability as well. PTC, John Olsen, of course, did great. So did Zelen and Lammy Snacks. They all were a full-rounded team. Cha-La-La will be taking home the MVP of that final round. I will say, though, this whole series, it has to go to either PTC or especially John Olsen, I think, for the MVP, because he just did so much work in finding and cutting off so many flankers and just getting and initiating their executes so well with his picks. And you can see here, while the frag wins did favor Paper Rex, it was the post plant that really came in for Full Sense. 7 of that was won by them, and that was just easy. Zero objective wins for the side of Paper Rex. Their post plant and they're just, holding things down has just not been good for them. And I think that's one huge thing that they should address moving on forward. They're gonna have lots of time to do so as they're gonna be sent on home.
And Paper Rex, the twin pillar system has propelled them to the top part of the SEA scene. But sometimes, really, those foundations, they can get shaken, they get stirred, and apparently the earthquake of Full Sense is there to turn it up to 11. Too much to handle for only one pillar to really turn it up to today. And it really goes to show that for Paper Rex, they're still that young squadron. They hopped into VALORANT from the CS. They were just basically the same team. And of course, they still need to keep things up. They are relying so much on getting the dual wins, going for the kills, and they really are a masterclass of their own when they're allowed to or when they propel themselves to. But of course, there are other great teams in SCA that can fight back in different ways. And really, for Full Sense, in map number 2, they showed off what they do best and beat Paper Rex at their own game, or honestly, in Full Sense's game. And here, it was just this innovation that we've really seen propel these teams to get even better. I'd honestly put Paper Rex as really one of the top dogs right now of SCA, but Full Sense, they prepared for this Black and Blue. Not only prepared to make it to the grand finals, they really prepared for Paper Rex after that loss, didn't they?
They really did. I mean, it's been the 3rd time that they lost earlier on in the upper bracket to Paper Rex. Not gonna let it happen a 4th time, not a 2nd time here in this tournament, learning their lesson. And they finally get one series up over Paper Rex, and that's such an important matter during such an important time for them to be doing it. Now, Paper Rex, you said it. These guys, they're very good at taking these duels. Nobody can outshoot them in the C scene, in the Southeast Asia scene. Nobody can outshoot these guys. But there is more than just the shooty way to win a series. And you can see that coming in here from the side of Full Sense, using the teamwork. Their utility is great. They're so good at that utility stack type of way. And it's just been too much for Paper Rex to deal with. Maybe more time here in the VALORANT competitive scene will refine those things. But there are definitely some things that need to be addressed, and they're going to have time to do that once more, because now Full Sense are going to face the team that actually beat them in the qualifiers for the Thailand VCT. They're going to be going against X10, and they have yet to conquer that Titan, though they finally got their first win ever over Paper Rex. Will they do the same with X10?
I mean, they've, back in the previous stages, NG Black, they were able to beat them down in Challengers 2, and Challenge 1, Stage 1 rather, week 2. But it still makes a good point there, Black and Blue. This is X10 now, having Patapan, and here for the side of Full Sense, they have PTC. So really, the dual swap out is going to be one of the biggest points of that, but that grand finals will come a little bit later. Because don't forget, guys, we have a halftime show match coming your way, Mayhem in Paradise, featuring some of the most prominent streamers and pro players in the Philippines. Miu, Maggie Carp, G, Insanity, Kachow, Hydra TV, Ian Mercado, Noctile, Mutya, Super MJ, and Berg are coming your way. And I've been basically positing the question, when will Berg and G Insanity play in our broadcast? That day is the date, and that will be coming on up. We thank you guys for checking out the lower bracket finals, and we'll go for a break. When we return, it's that halftime show. I'm Dax, he's Black and Blue. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
Welcome, guys. It's Mayhem in Paradise time. You're joining me, Illustrato. It's your boy, Ilu, and also Asarai. We're hanging out here today with some of our favorite esports personalities, some of our favorite streamers. We got a little bit of a show match for you today. And not just streamers, but also some pro players as well. Asarai, looking like a fun time we're going to be having here today, man.
Yeah, so these guys are going to be enjoying a match of what is going to be happening today. I think we're going to keep that as a bit of a hint as we're going to show the format later on. But yeah, it's going to be a culmination of streamers as well as pros. We try to make it as balanced as possible so it's not going to be just one-sided. But I feel like with what the lineup that we have, there could be a team that might just have the one up, you know, just looking at their pedigree. But the viewers as well as the teams might have something else to say about that.
Yeah, we're getting some love in chat. It's T-shirt gang. Yeah, T-shirt gang. What's up, everybody?
Exactly.
Yeah, you know, it's a chill day because we are we're on the show match now. We got permission. Okay, so we're not breaking any rules here.
Exactly.
But yeah, let's take a look at the format and see what we actually have on our hands here today. We're playing Breeze, man. We're playing Breeze. It's gonna be a fun time. Personally, I love this map. So much fun here, and it's gonna be escalation.
Yeah, I honestly enjoy this more than I do with Icebox because I feel like escalation kind of just combines everything that you would want from if you're coming from CS going into Valorant. It's very open. There's a lot of angles, and it doesn't feel like there's only one way to attack a site. There's a lot of ways, and it's not easy, but it's not also that difficult. In any case, it's not just going to be the Breeze map. It's going to be Breeze escalation. If you guys don't know what escalation is, the more you get kills, the more that you change weapons, and whoever gets the meter that gets filled up due to the kills will be the winner. And this is going to be a best of 3. And after each game, the winning team will be picking a surprise consequence for the losing team after each game. And Illustrato, you know what? We're a kid-friendly broadcast. We're not gonna make it too spicy, if you know what I mean. So just something kind of fun to do. Maybe like make.
Are we in this? Are we like gonna give each other consequences, or is it just the streamers? Because there's a bunch of things I want to make you do, but I've never really gotten full permit. That sounds way more wrong than I want it to be. Look, bro.
Here, man. Bro. I mean, okay, fine. You know what? Fine. Well, we're gonna do that, but for now, we're gonna be introducing our players real quick here. Let's see what we got. I'll start with the first one because I love this particular fruit. It's the bananas. We love bananas. It's the potassium that keeps us empowered through the days. We got Mew Mew, Magikarp, Gian Sanity, Kachow, and Hatred. Big names starting up for this first team.
Yeah, on the other side, you got Team Coconut. Probably because they got some nutty aims. You know, probably. I don't know. I don't know where they get this name, but probably has to do with the fact that Breeze has a lot of coconuts. I got Ian, got Noctile, Mutya, you got Super MJ and Berg. So some pretty hard hitters right here on both of these squads now. It's going to be a pretty interesting game. I'm looking forward to seeing what our personalities and our friends here can do. And personally, you and I, Asteroid, we've known a couple of these guys here for quite a bit. And as you know, we go a little bit way back. I think at some point, you and I are going to have to add some salt to the wound in our own special way. I don't know how just yet, but I just know we're going to do it. But anyway, yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen with that one, man. But you know what? Are we going to go for a bet? Are we also going to add ourselves to the mix? We're not going to try to interfere with the surprise for them, but maybe we can do our own surprise or something. Maybe I could like wave my hair to the left and make me look a total.
Ooh, so daring. So daring. But let's go ahead and talk to the teams here. We actually have a minute to chat with some of our players, some of our amazing players on this upcoming show match here. We got the interview before the game with team number 1. All right, so we got Giansanity, Hatred, Kachow, Magikarp, and Mew Mew. I'll start this one off. Giansanity, because he is... Wait, before anything, Illustrato is spelled wrong. It's 1 L. Let me get that straight. Second of all, Gian is the best name in the world. True or false, Gian?
True as can be, Illustrato. You got that.
Yeah, damn right, man. Damn right. How are you feeling here today? How are you feeling up against your competition? Are you going to wreck them?
I'm feeling pretty confident, dude. Like, seeing the roster we're up against, it's going to be a bloodbath. You know it.
Yeah, 100%. I think so too. Yo, my boy Hatred right there, right beside you. I feel like I feel like it's gonna be hype. He's gonna bring the fire. Because if he doesn't, I'm gonna make him do 1,000 kills on deathmatch as punishment. Ain't that right, there, Hatred? Yep. And
Yeah, for context,
Yeah.
Ilustrado's the coach of Hatred.
Yeah.
You know, so that's why he can do that. I can't. I can't.
You
I can't force
cannot.
him.
Otherwise, you'll get
Yeah.
a booty spanking, just like what you said yesterday. Anyway, Asarai, you're up. You're up.
man.
Okay, you take over. All right.
All right. My turn. Next up is Kachao. So hello, hi.
Hi.
Do you guys have any strategies that you guys are gonna try
course
to
not.
use
Come
against
on, we're
these
just-
teams?
We're just planning to destroy the other team. Easy.
Why are you
I mean-
asking about strats, Asarai? Why you gotta be
I mean,
trying
strats
hard on
and escalation.
That's-
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a lot on the line here. You know, it's their, what do you call this?
Dignity.
Their reputation.
dignity.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Dignity, right?
I got one.
Okay.
I got one. This one's for
All right,
Maggie
go for it.
Carp.
Go for it.
Do you guys feel like you have an advantage if you get to the dance-off? If you guys have to do those challenges. In a dance-off, who would win? Your squad or their squad?
Okay, honestly, we'd win the game, but we wouldn't win the dance off. I think Berg's a pretty great dancer.
Is that from experience? Do you,
We'll
have you seen him dance?
Yes, I've seen him dance a lot of K-pop songs.
Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. We'll have to find out. Well, probably at some point here. All right, Asarai, you got something for Mew Mew. I'm 100% sure on this one.
Oh, dude, you're making it very awkward for me.
I'm putting you on the
Anyway.
spot because I know.
You're always
I
putting me on the
know.
spot.
Guys, for a little bit of context here, Asarai has been thinking about what he's going to say to Mew Mew for like 5-10 minutes already.
What the
He's like,
hell?
what am I gonna ask her? And he's nerding out. So don't make this weird, Asarai.
Okay, who do you think is gonna have the highest kills between all of you? I feel like it's gonna be you, right, Mew?
Oh my god.
Definitely GN's meat shield, yeah. Definitely GN's meat shield. So I'll definitely give him all the kills, that's for sure.
Oh, wow, okay.
Man, okay.
We're all
Yeah.
just GN speed shields, actually. We're just gonna protect him and throw our bodies there.
GN, one question before I let you guys go. I'm gonna go back to you.
Okay.
How are you gonna use your meat shields, bro?
I'm gonna use them
That-
as efficiently
That
as
does
possible
not
to win this.
sound- Oh,
So-
okay. Yep. Sorry, go ahead, man.
I'm gonna use them efficiently as possible to win this, dude. I really want to make the other team dance. It's gonna be historical. The clips are gonna be like trending for like months.
That's
dude.
true. That's
It'd
true.
be absolutely legendary here, but I'm sorry, I gotta cut you guys off for now. We gotta interview the other team. Best of luck to the both of you. Maybe not. Asarai, lead the charge here,
I hate
going
you,
up to
bro.
the
I
second team.
hate you. You made it so awkward for me, man. It's
I
like,
did. You know I love
like-
you, fam.
You lied, man. 5 to 10 minutes. I wasn't even thinking at all, dude. I was just like blacking out. Anyways, we are gonna go for that next team already. Is it gonna be Nutty? Because Team Coconutty is here. Hey, there you are. What's up, guys?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay. So we have Berg here. Berg, what is what is up? Are you nervous going up against Gian Sanity's team? Is this the first time you're gonna be heading up against them, or have you faced beforehand?
Actually, we played before, but I'm confident that we're gonna win. Right,
Oh.
guys? Hello.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure, buddy.
yeah.
very true.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump in on that here, Berg. I'm gonna straight up ask you, no BS, man. In a dance-off, who would win? You guys or their team?
Us, of course.
I heard you do some
We're
K-pop, man.
better
Are you ready to
dancers.
bring that out today?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Just kidding.
All right. Okay, let's go
Practicing a
ahead and-
while ago.
Right
he has
beforehand, right
he?
before this whole interview thing was happening, you can see Berg just practicing TikTok.
Yeah. He's been
You should have
practicing.
seen it. It was hilarious.
I feel like
Well,
Berg's gonna win because he has the superior gaming chair. What's up, man?
Hey.
Hey.
Okay.
You know what? I just realized I'm the only guy here who's on a normal chair, and everyone has legit chairs. Here. This makes me feel excluded. All right, freaking clicks and everything. Okay, Ian, let's go to you right now. Hey, Ian, long time. How you
Hi.
doing? How you feeling today? I love your dog. Cutest thing ever.
They love my dog.
He's
Yeah.
smiling.
Everything's for
Oh my
everything's for sure. I'm actually excited.
Have
Super
you taught him how to play
excited.
Valorant for you?
Yeah, he knows how to sit, but
Oh.
just sit right now.
But he doesn't know how to
Let's-
play.
Let's be real here.
knows.
Every time Ian actually plays Valorant, it's actually the dog. Like, kind of like Ratatouille. Just doing the moves. Sorry, I outed you on stream. My bad.
It's okay.
Okay. Asarai, go ahead. I'll let you take over for now. We got 3 more people to interview here before we get too crazy.
All right. Hi, Macha. What's up? Long time no see as well.
Hi, Asrai. Kamusta?
There you go. Oh, kamusta? Pretty good. Okay, so what's up? Looks like may bago ka ng okay, I can't go in Tagalog because we have actually English audience right now.
Can we?
I don't know if we
Can
go
we?
Tagalog.
Let's ask our director. Can we ask questions in Tagalog? Magic. Yes, as long as we can translate it after. Great. I will be your No, I don't want to do that. I'm awful. You got. This is all you, bro. This is all you.
Okay. Is there somebody
ending-
on the opponent team, Mutya, that you're looking to kind of take down? You know, like have your what? How do you call it? Like blood out for? Is there anybody?
Si Kuchaw. Natalo niya ako kasi kailangan bumawi. Last time na
Okay.
nagkaharap kami. Kaya Kuchaw.
Okay.
Get ready.
Okay. Get ready, Kachao. Mutya's coming out for you. Okay, I like this. This is setting up the suspense. We got
All
Noctile next. So what's up, man? Okay, we got
Hi,
Noct.
how you doing? Okay. Hi.
Damn, dude. Damn, has
I
anybody
got-
called you like who's that super deep voice guy from Offline TV? Is it Offline TV?
Oh my God, corpse! I
Corpse.
can't.
Corpse.
I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. There is no resemblance whatsoever.
Is there
I
not?
got one for
Okay,
Noctile.
go.
Noctile, what's your secret sauce here
Mhm.
today to take out the other team? How are you gonna crush Magikarp? Are you really gonna teabag her every round?
Oh,
Yes, I can say that on
no.
stream.
Here's the thing. I don't think I can. Well, for starters, I've been warming up, so my tea bags can be actual spicier. I've been eating spicy food for pretty much
Ooh,
the whole
gochujang
morning.
sauce?
So I'm pretty sure the tea bags will be a bit more spicy than normal. We've gotta have
Okay,
it in
well.
there, you know.
Yeah,
Sheesh,
definitely.
that's
Okay.
nasty.
Well, I mean, spicy tea bags, the way of life. You just gotta get that Darjeeling garam masala flavor in there. It's really sealing the flavor. But let's go ahead and move on. We got to talk to Super MJ, dude. How you feeling today? You got your biggest fan right beside you here. How you doing, bro?
Actually, I'm so confident right now because I'm a big fan of Gian, but this time, I don't know. I don't know what to react because I'm just gonna stay quiet and let's see if he's still confident later if we get into the match.
Right. Well, there we have it from our guys here. Thank you for bearing with us through that. And yeah, hopefully we didn't scar you guys for life. We're coming back to you guys later. Good luck on your game. Now, welcome back here. Mayhem in Paradise. You're joining me, Illustrato, and Asteroid. As you can see, we're having a little bit of a grand old time. And Asteroid, who are you placing your bets on right now? Please don't steal my pick, which I actually discussed with you before this whole
I
thing
feel
started.
yeah, okay, fine. I mean that doesn't give me any option because like there's only 2 teams. All right, but I kind of don't want to pick anybody because both of these teams have friends of mine, so it's kind of difficult to kind of root for somebody when you want them both to succeed. But I guess for the moment, I'm gonna look towards Team Coconut, and it's gonna be the Berg as well as Noctile. I feel like they're gonna be able to pop off. Of course, Super MJ is like a Radiant player as well, so I think this is a nice little mix of high intensity plays that we'll be seeing later.
Yeah, definitely. I'm excited. Well, we got another segment where we're going to cringe it up in here. And the king of cringe, Asarai himself, he's going to lead the charge. He's going to tell us all about what we're going to do because we got the hype off coming up here in Mayhem in Paradise.
Yeah, well, Ilustrado already talked about it. We have ourselves a bona fide trash talk between, I'll just call you the captains, Gian Sanity and Super MJ. So I'll give the floor first for Gian Sanity to start it off. Man, you go whenever you feel like it.
Dude, oh my god. Super MJ, dude. Of all the people, like, if I was an influencer, I would never choose you to be my teammate. I would choose any other pro than you, dude. Oh, damn.
You feel that, Super MJ? What's your comeback, man? You gotta go something against Gian Sanity here. Just drop
Bro,
it,
I
dude.
can't even feel that. I get another level on Team Banana, man, because later, I think, let's see, man. I won't talk, but let's see the skills.
Okay.
You know,
let's see your peaks, your walk peaks instead of just running, and it's just you just give me more time to shoot and kill you, man. Like you're seeing your roster last night, I slept like a baby last night thinking about your roster. I didn't worry one bit, dude.
Word.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Got a rebuttal there, Super
welcome
MJ?
to welcome to the Philippines, man.
Okay.
Yeah, welcome.
I'll see to it. I know you'll be shaking. Thinking about my roster. You got Hatred, Maggie, not to mention Kat Chow, dude. No.
All right, guys.
We got it.
I gotta give you guys a bit of love now. We gotta take the reins back. Thank you so much for giving us that really, really spicy trash talk. I like it. So we're gonna head on out. Good luck to both teams. Good luck to Gian Sanity and Super MJ. And man, I like how Super MJ talked about he's gonna be silent in the back. You know, I think I've also heard stuff like that. Silent but deadly. It's a fart.
I'm trying not to break character here, bro. Damn. All right. Bring it back, man. Holy. All right, but here. wait, what do we got?
It is a fart, right? It's silent but deadly, dude.
Yeah, you know it is. Here, wait, what do we got next? Okay, we got the first hype off. All right, what's next?
All right.
What's next? We got
thoughts about the upcoming match. I would say.
Okay,
yeah.
right. It's about it's about the upcoming matchup here. So, damn straight.
Let's talk about. Okay, let's reel it back in. Again, we have very talented players on both teams, content creators that have been just grinding Valorant nonstop. So they got a lot of knowledge with the weapons, with their teammates, because they have been playing together from time to time. I've seen them do collab streams and whatnot. But they're gonna be playing on the Breeze map. On game mode such as Escalation, what do you feel like, Ilu, is gonna be the point of contention here for these teams? Because Escalation is all about the kills, so there's a certain way of play here that's going to be coming out. And what do you think is going to be the way to go? Even if we have like these crack players, they still have to have some sort of strategy, you know?
I don't know. I've played Breeze twice in my life, and it's a really fun map. I think these players are gonna have a hell of a time. But let's face it here, I don't think they're gonna come into this looking for strats. I think they're just gonna be all hanging out and just try to get some shots in. And whoever wins the aim duels. I am really looking forward to see Protect the VIP, however, from Gian Sanity's squad. I just want them, I want everybody to form a circle around him and carry it, like literally bring him across the map. That's actually what I'm looking forward to. Are we done with the trash talk segment? Do we have more, or is that it? Oh, it's it. We're waiting for the game. Okay, we're ready. Yeah. We're about to get into it. Sorry, guys, if you're unfortunately we're done with that first trash talk segment, but we got more coming up for you. Yeah. Hopefully, the other guys make it a little bit spicier. Trash talk the first time, little bit weak sauce, my friend. Little bit weak sauce.
I mean, again, these guys are, I think they're still kind of feeling it first, you know, trying to feel each other out. I think the chat, though, is looking for Noctile to go head-to-head with Magikarp on a trash talk off. That would be pretty fun to see. I'm pretty sure they're going to be going for the juggler with the word daggers.
I just want to say that chat is getting secondhand embarrassment and cringe from all of us, like right now. And I want to point out, thank you, Asarai, for being the beautiful, awkward penguin that you are. Bless you, sweet summer child. I love you, man. My friend.
I'm all about that cringe, guys. Don't worry. I've been immune to the cringe ever since. All right, it is what it is for me. But yeah, going back just a slight bit to the escalation map and what's going to be happening here, just so that we can have a bit of analysis, because you know what, I do love to analyze Valorant games, even if they have such a weird game mode such as this escalation breeze. And it's also, of course, to highlight the breeze map that I think has been quite favored by a lot of these teams right now. And guys, if you're still wondering, you can actually go straight into Valorant. There is a 2-week only breeze queue that's available. So if you see unrated, competitive, deathmatch, spike rush, you see breeze as well. But it seems like that's all the time that we have for this talk show that we've been doing. Here we go for breeze, banana and coconut, potassium and whatever the hell's inside bananas or coconuts. Let's go.
Yeah. Starting it off with wow, that's you're starting it off with a showstopper from all across the board, and the Insanity and Hatred getting 3 kills. All right. Oh, spicy. Man, I love this game. I love playing escalation. It's the coolest.
Oh, going down the trash compactor. Ian finding a couple as well. And we're switching so fast because of the kills coming up. But it seems like Super MJ will be the first one to net himself that Phantom. Escalation is all about being able to get kills so that you can upgrade your weapons. And who can fill that meter first will claim victory for this game. And it's a best of 3. So yeah, here we go. Let's listen to
go take a listen to the audios of the teams.
Where are the people?
I don't see anyone.
I see some.
Hello?
I don't see the people. Hello?
Oh my god.
Okay. That was the chillish thing I've ever heard. I mean, this is so hectic, but everybody's just like, oh my god, I'm seeing like one guy and well, Chaeyoung, actually I'm not sure who this one is, but Muchao, one tap, hello.
Look, man, I want to hear the comms from the other team. That's what's key here. Let's do it.
Oh my god.
Laka. Likod.
Gulat ako sa'yo, MJ.
Ako rin eh.
Nya, ichinisa nya.
Arigato. Yeah. Ooh, they have an up.
Yeah, they have an up now.
Too fast.
Oh, we have up.
No, 32.
Tire. We got this. Go. Ooh.
Berg, my god, hitting the shots time after time, and this is where it becomes a bit hairy. Hater taking down Muchia, and we haven't really changed the weapons for some of these players yet. This is where escalation kind of ifs you up, is even if you get the kills, sometimes you don't have to upgrade your weapon, keeping the technically superior weapon. And Berg having that operator here, Ilu, seems like it's a match made in heaven, as everyone is just coming on mid, and I think the position right now for this middle side team is just get that mid and just defend against all attackers.
Man, the Marshall's coming into play here. We got Chaeyoung, Kachao, 3 kills. All right, I see you, girl. Let's get this. Berg's ready to bite back, though, and now they're trying to get each other with mollies. All right. I guess that's a thing. Snowballs, excuse me.
Yeah, they're skating right now. Look at that.
Oh my god, snowball fights!
Increased mobility as well. Who's gonna have Overwatch aim right now?
Oh my god. I feel like I'm back in Overwatch. I'm getting PTSD. No, I left for a reason. Stop, please. It hurts.
You want the tactical shooter, but there is a bit of adjustment there from Gian Sanity. He's getting 2 kills already, and they've kind of moved up onto the top side of the map. Very open, as you can see here, for Breeze. Lots of space to kind of just chug around. Super MJ reloading his ice balls, and he's hitting the shot connection. He has to be more about that projectile compared to the hit scan. And now Gian Sanity upgrades twice in the face of his adversity, as there is going to be a level up once again. Onto that Spectre now, and still chaotic as can be. I need a bit of a update on who's taking actually the lead here, because it's been just back and forth for these teams.
Ooh. All right.
Oh, there we go.
It's looking like a lot of fun here, but it's there we go. We're already on frenzies for the most part here. Hatred gonna pick up another. And Team Banana, they're looking pretty good. Gian Sanity, 26 kills on this boy. Somebody stop him. He's hitting everything.
Keeps leveling up, and that is just some smooth movement from Gian Sanity. Berg, on the other hand, as well, not gonna fall behind his competitor as he gets a 4K out of nowhere once again. They're charging in. Maybe it's the Weeb songs coming in. You know, that's giving them that much needed boost coming down from the trash
all about
compactor.
that, wouldn't you?
I do.
Yeah,
I totally do.
Weeb. You're a weeb.
Yeah. But
That's
you know
okay.
what? I've been watching also Western animations quite recently.
Oh wow!
Invincible,
wow,
bro.
that's right.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
wow, exactly. I know. Wow.
Wow, but let's listen to these guys. Let's see what these guys are gonna say.
This is it. Nice now. May dash to you.
Oh no! Don't feed him!
We're nearing the end of this first game as we have the knives out now. Classic is going to make such a very devastating tool here. Hatred and the rest. It seems like our Team Banana is getting the quick advantage. Ian whipping out as well the Frenzy, but it's still going to be Gian Sanity and the rest. And here we go for the final level, but there is going to be that last little stab. And it seems like Team Banana gets that W. Hooray for them.
Yeah, Team Banana starting strong, my friends here. They're gonna win, and they get to make Team Coconut do the dance, do something like a consequence. Maybe they'll make him do the coconut song. You know, the coconut nut is a giant nut. If you eat too much, no.
Not at all. No.
I'm just gonna hide my shit. I can't. You Philistine! I can't believe you don't know what that is.
All right.
But yeah.
While we are waiting for these teams, that was pretty fast. I wish we kind of saw more of the POVs from both Berg and Gian Sanity because they got the multi kills non-stop. That was kind of fun to watch, though. Not gonna lie. And
yeah. Well, it's a fun day, Asarai. It just makes me think we still have a best of 5 to cast after this. Christ. But hey, let's be real here. We got a chance to talk to the winning team, right?
Yeah.
Voice in my head.
Yeah.
Sorry, we got a chance to talk to both of these guys and ask them how they feel. Asarai, we're starting it off again with. No, wait. Is this the right screen? Is the hype off?
Yeah.
Is this right? Oh, this is right. Okay, we got Gian Sadi and Super MJ. You wrecked them like you said you would, man.
I told you, don't peek me, MJ. Don't peek me.
You're the god.
All right, there was clearly there was no strategy, but just to show your guys' your guys' impeccable aim. But it seems like the Insanity getting the one up. Super MJ, man, you gotta step up to the plate. Team Coconut, they gotta break some shells here. They gotta peel the banana, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I promise you that we're gonna win this second match. So, but by the way, I'm a big fan of this guy, Gian. He came from NA, so.
Wow.
He's a big guy, right? Big guy from NA.
But,
love you, MJ.
Well, I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna hop on this action here, and Gian, you get to pick a dare for the opponent for the opposing team.
Oh my!
A consequence
what is it
for
gonna
my
be?
homie.
Grab some mercy.
Yeah.
Straight up, I'm choosing to what could be the worst consequence.
Oh no!
Flawless. I choose flawless. Do a TikTok dance challenge. Let's go.
I'm not good in dancing.
Oh my God.
Anyway, we have to face that. So let's go.
All right.
Let's go to Team Coconut.
All right, let's go. Let's go. It's gonna go back to us now.
Okay. All right. Dude. Okay. We are going to witness them kind of do the TikTok challenge later on. I wonder what the TikTok challenge is going. Is it the one with the I don't know. Is that how you call it? Oh wait, Gian, are you still there? He vanished. Oh. No, sorry, I was talking to Illustrado actually. His also name is Gian. That's why he's like that's why he was like Gian is the supreme class name because his name is also Gian. That's interesting, right, guys? Maybe it's not. But it seems like Illustrado has left me, and he's just staring directly into the blankness of space. There we go. He's back now. What happened to you there, man?
Yo, just don't ask, man. Just, I blew my mind. I got too excited over the
I
TikTok.
needed my
dance.
wingman, dude.
Let's just leave it at that. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, but here we go. They're ready for the challenge, guys. Let's go ahead and delay.
Show us.
Yeah. So let's go.
Stand up, bro. I chose this job
Show
because I
us.
get to sit down. All right.
I've got my snacks, so I'm ready to see this. But we got Berg, Ian, Mutya, we got Noctile, we got Super MJ. These guys are gonna put on a show for us, and I'm so hyped about it, guys. What you got for us?
Actually, this is the right thing because Berg has been practicing this for the whole afternoon.
Is that it? Is that the countdown? No, let's start it again, guys. Come on, let's do it right. All right. One more time.
There needs to be some coordination with our choreography here, guys.
Yeah.
That's enough.
Oh my god, dude.
Guys, okay, I have to ask. I have to ask one thing. Are you prepared to do that once again, or will you force the other team to do that now? Because I feel like you guys.
Listen,
there has to be
that
some
ain't
form of
good. That
retribution
ain't
here.
good. We just wanted them to have the first game, so they can have some confidence in themselves. You know, only for us to push them till the end. Honestly.
Truly.
Okay, I like it. Building a bit of false hope, you know, like fake Legos. I like it. I like it. Okay. So we are gonna, thank you so much for that particular interesting dance, guys.
But
we
not really.
definitely. No, it's okay. We love you guys. Thank you so much. We'll let you prepare for the second game, and now, it's just good luck to everybody.
So
They did not like that.
I have surpassed. I have surpassed my cringe limit today by 10,000. Let's double down on it and get some more. All right, we're moving on to the next game. We're not going home until everybody's cringed. Okay.
Oh man.
We're going to take this and run with it,
Bro, like the cringe is doing a number on my cheeks here, dude. It's like, you know how when you cringe a lot, your cheek muscles tend to tense up and just poof, you know? If you're looking for something to kind of give more definition to your cheeks, cringe a lot more, guys. It works.
Okay.
It happens. Yeah. I feel like you can see that on Illustrado's cheeks right now because he's been casting for a long time, so he has like defined cheeks now.
You know, I think in this short span of time, we've went from being serious esports commentators to now being hype men on MTV, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just
I'm just a terrible hype man, dude. I'm not.
You need a hat.
No, I don't have a hat. I'm not cool enough.
I have a hat because I'm a cool guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool guy. Okay.
This is the quality of broadcast that you get when you're tuning into here. By the way, this is what we're going to send to Iceland. This is everything. This is all you get.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah. But we have another game coming up. We have round number 2, and we're going to hopefully see a little bit of a comeback from these boys and girls. All right, from the Coconut Squad. Maybe they can get their coconuts together and make a conga line and take a little bit of a win here. What do we have after this? I'm gonna take a look at my schedule, my thingy.
Yeah, go for it. You know what they say,
Game one.
dude? Can't make eggs without beating a couple of coconuts.
Dude, I don't think that's how the saying has ever went in the history of that saying. You can't beat a couple of eggs without going to jail. I'm just losing brain cells like this.
You're
by
welcome.
the second exponentially. Thank you. I mean, it's already degrading slowly, but this is just getting that much worse now.
It's all right, man. I mean, at least you have your chicken sheets right behind you, man. Yeah.
Hey. What's wrong with my chicken sheets, bro?
There's nothing wrong. I'm just saying it's there to comfort you. You know, if you cringe too much, you can wrap it around you, then like a little blanket, which it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very comfort. I'm gonna awkwardly. just do this for like 5 minutes until we start the game. Because this is what you wanted, chat. This is what you want. You asked for this.
I'm gonna just like fix my glasses like any anime protege does with their glasses. Because I've thought of something, and now we're almost near the second game. That's what I thought of. We're just near the second game.
Right.
Now we're just near the second game. All right, we're standing by here, guys. We will just flip the switch when we are ready for it, as the teams are barreling into the lobby. And just a quick recap: Gian Sanity's Team Banana. They're well, for lack of a better term, my man, they're just going bananas with Gian Sanity. You saw the POV. He's just on fire. Everywhere that he looks, he's just able to produce kills here and there. Bird can do the same, but on a slower pace. The rest, I don't want to say it like that, but it feels like they're cannon fodder to these two titans of aim. Anyway, second game is prepared now, so let's transition. Oh, that was smooth. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, fine. I'll give you that. That was pretty chill. Hey, I'm gonna hang out in chat here. What's up, chat? How y'all feeling? How y'all doing today? Because I am not doing so good. I'm having fun though. I am having fun. We're starting off with shorties here in game number 2.
It's a melody in your head. And Berg's just charging in. They got the pincer and good little starting kills there. It might be actually a great start for our Team Coconut here, as they do need that Coco to go in nuts. I have no idea what that means. Let's listen in to the teams though.
I forgot my...
The shoot! Oh my god. The shoot, bro.
Users, man.
Bird.
They have guns now.
We need. Oh my god.
We can't keep feeding. We can't keep feeding.
We need to yeah.
We need to do what?
We need to go somewhere and just
We don't have a gun.
This is not good.
Oh, that things are not
they're
going so
panicking.
well
They're
in
panicking.
Banana Land.
Yeah. This is where it becomes very difficult right now. Just, the obvious fact is they're still left with the shorties and their opponents are already racking up the slightly longer range weapons. So they need to find the kills now or else it's going to be all for naught. Gian Sanity finally with that frenzy. But I'll stop right there as we need to listen now to the Coconuts.
Nice! Skating time!
Ice skating, boy.
Oh, zero kills, bro! Ano yun? Ba't may narinig
Oh my god.
Reku.
Hello?
Man, these guys super focused, hyper focused, trying hard, getting hit by the snowballs, man. It's like I have never seen such a sweaty escalation game in my life, and this is better than any grand finals that we have ever seen, ever.
Yeah, these guys are the ones supposed to go to like Iceland, dude. These are the ones
send
that
these
needs
guys to
represent.
Iceland.
Exactly. As long as the game mode is not tournament mode and escalation, I think we have a good shot. Oh.
I feel like Escalation World Series is the next thing for Riot here. This is what we need to see.
Yeah, this is the pinnacle of esports right here.
Yeah, but all right, here we go, guys. It's getting pretty tight. Ooh, spicy shots right there. Mucha gets shot down by Hatred, just taking him down here. Super MJ's able to bring him back, and it's a pretty close game, dude. Pretty close game, my friend, says Super MJ. And let's. I'm really interested to hear how it's going on as it's getting more and more spicy.
Safe a bit.
I'll go shoot. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh shit. I don't want to.
I hate these shotguns.
I hate shot.
Oh, let's go. Let's catch up, guys. Come on.
Let's go.
All right, who's gonna be the victor here? As it seems like they're not getting the weapons that they like, man. From the looks of it.
Yeah, but Coconuts, they got some mojo going, my friend. They got some pizzazz. Dip, potato chip. Dip. Oh, bro. Let's go in here. Let's go in here. What coconuts are up to? They're in the lead right now.
We won.
Please beat someone for me. Please beat someone. I want to get 1 kill.
Oh, there's a lot.
Oh my god. Shorty ako for the whole freaking game.
Where's Gian's sanity?
I was about to say the thing. Ian has not actually changed up any weapon at all.
She's
and
still on a
the
shorty. She's still on a shorty, guys. Ian, give Ian your power, because right now she cannot. Give me the tab. Give me the scoreline. Give me the scoreboard. Director, please. I need to see it. Yeah. Oh, Ian. Ian is in 0.
Bird's 32, dude.
Bird's 32. Oh, he's
and
cracked.
Super
my
23, looking pretty good for the coconuts here. But oh, there we go. Match point. Enemy final level is the grenades, the grenadiers, the paint shells from the Rays. This is actually pretty freaking difficult to go about because, well, the map is pretty open. If you can just, dodge the tight angles here, that nade shouldn't really do much. And maybe that could be the comeback for the bananas.
I think the secret to the bananas coming back is if Ian gets a kill. That's massive. That'll be massive for me, but they're not. They're getting wrecked here. They're getting trashed. They're getting pug stomped right now. And it's oh, she got a kill! She got a kill with a nade! Woo!
Celebratory applause for Ian, dude.
All right, this is the turning point, my friend. This is the comeback. Like I said in my very professional analysis, this is the turning point for Team Banana.
Well, let's see how that kind of follows up. Ian finds another kill on herself, though. Does that count? Can we see the scoreboard again?
I need to know. I need to
Does
know
that count?
how it's going. Does it count? Does it count as a kill?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does. It does count as a kill. All right, Nate's all around, and they're actually doing it, man. But close, but no cigar. Team. Oh, sorry, loser. Oh no, they win. They win. Sorry, they made the comeback, dude. I predicted it. I'm so freaking smart that when Ian got the kill, they won, guys.
Predictions.
Guys, they need to pay me more.
I can't wait to ask the team what happened there. You know what? It's
Yeah.
okay. She's taking a slurp. Mutia's like saying, "Oh man, Ian, what you gotta do? What happened? It's okay.
Yeah.
Because you got the kill, we got the comeback. That's all that mattered."
Yeah, but we got the. You know what? Well, you know what's real important? It's time for the trash talk segment. All right, let's go, my friends. Let's go. I'm putting the trash talk hat on because we're about to go flip top on some fools right now. All right, who are we getting? Who are we getting? Give me the beats. I want to hear the beats. Lay it down for me, director. No, I'm not gonna do that.
No.
Okay, they're getting ready. They're getting ready.
Yeah. They're looking at it like that. Lots of people already asking again for Nock and Magu to be brought up to the plate here. Are we gonna see some? I think I'd like to see Nock and Magu. They're pretty popular streamers, And there was some shade that Nock was throwing on the other end towards the Team Banana side, and Coconut getting that fresh win off the bat. It could be something. Could be something. And can you even see anything with that hat?
I don't need to see anything. I feel it.
Yeah, but what I need to see is our representatives from both teams. So let's see them right now. Check it. Oh my gosh, it's both. Is that Maggie Carp and Noctile? What?
Hello.
Word.
Hello. So, first things first. Maggie, what happened? Thought you guys were going to be able to close it off 2-0.
We just gave them the win because we felt bad for them after seeing them dance. Give them a chance.
Because surprisingly, that game was way too easy. They must be throwing. If they weren't throwing, that would have just been embarrassing.
We were throwing.
That's good. That's good to know. That's good to know.
Okay. Is there any form of consequence that you guys have done, on the down low, not included for the teams, but just between your two selves? Like, if Maggie wins, you have to buy her whatever kind of food she wants, Knock, or something else.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, if we lose, she gets to bait me in immortal queues for basically the whole day.
Yay.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let you guys decide what the dare is gonna be right now. So, whoever team won, can somebody tell me who won? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, the eye rolls though.
Knock, you actually get to choose what the dare is right now. Lay it on us here. We got you.
I mean, people were asking for a dance off. We already showed our part. They might as well show theirs, right? Or
Wait, is that even allowed?
I'm pretty sure it is.
They
No?
just we used the dance card. Can they still
Is
use
there
it?
only one use? I'm pretty sure we still can.
Oh, it's
Flawless
allowed.
They
It's
can.
allowed.
I'm sorry, Maggie,
is
but our
allowed.
director has said, yeah, you're absolutely right, Knock. Maggie, I guess you're gonna
Can
have
you
to
show me a
carp
private pro real quick, Maggie? Just okay, just
just a little bit of
one
just
quick
a preview.
just a intermission before your whole team does it. I want to see you do it alone.
Do it.
No? Okay,
it.
that's fine.
Peer pressure. No, okay.
Okay.
We
Thank you
tried.
guys.
We tried.
Thank you guys. Okay. Let's go back to us
Thanks,
now.
all right. Let's go. We're ready to start the dare. We're ready to start the dare, the consequence time with these guys. Welcome back, and we got everybody rearing to go. This is not TMZ. This is VCT. We're your hosts.
Very different letters.
Very different letters. Although I'm partially dyslexic. I am very well aware that we are going to be going into a dance-off right now. I'm so hyped about it. So, yeah, who do you think? Leave my bed alone, guys. It'll fix before we go to the grand finals. All right, don't worry about it. But who do you feel like Asura is gonna have the better dance? Predictions on the dance-off, man.
I think Hatred.
Hatred's gonna win the dance-off.
I think Hatred's gonna win the dance-off.
All right, well, let's find out here. I'm gonna cue them in before they actually go ahead and dance. All right. So, director, I'll give a cue, and then we'll go with the dance. But let's pull them all on screen right now. Let's pull them all on screen. Hey guys, what's up? What's up, guys? Like,
Hi. Is it
You
happening
guys ready to
already?
dance for our
Hatred,
amusement?
are you ready?
No.
Oh, oh, dude, no, but you
I
gotta
didn't
be
even
ready,
practice
otherwise.
because I didn't expect to lose.
Oh, no, okay, well, for the Hasher away, Hatred, come on, do it for everybody, bro, and and of course, the
Please.
Insanity. Everybody, right now, they're your backup
Representative.
dancers. All right, well, here we go,
Oh,
guys.
no.
Guys, ready up, ready up. I'm gonna start the countdown.
Take the
I'm gonna
lead,
start the
Hatred.
countdown. We're gonna go. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Music cue.
It's really...
That's the question mark, right?
Forgot that move. Yeah. Forgot
That was very adorable, guys. That was very adorable from all of you. Like S plus, S plus on the rank, on the rating. Oh dang, fade away, Mia. Okay, I like
Fade
that.
away. All right.
Oh my
Oh.
god. Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, thank you guys for joining us. But we gotta let you guys go. But before we do, I want to hear from each and every one of you. I'll go from Gian Sanity to Hatred, Kachawa, and onwards. Final thoughts and parting words for everybody, including the enemy team.
If the first gun's not a shorty, we win. Let's go.
No, but we gave them that win, remember?
We gave the round because they gave us the first game, so we gave the second one.
Oh, yeah, we're just
They
being
didn't
nice.
give us
Yeah.
the first
We're a good team.
game.
You're so generous. You're so generous, guys.
Yeah.
You have the heart. You have
we
a heart
really
of
are.
gold.
We just wanted to entertain the viewers a lot more, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, well, okay, I'm gonna let it end there. But congratulations, you guys, and please follow these guys on all of their pages. Amazing streamers and talents that we have here. Thank you all for gracing us with your presence and your dance moves, so to speak. And we're going to go and say bye to the next team. Thank you all again, and see you guys next one. All right, there we have it. Do we get to say bye to the other team, or is that it? Yes, we do. Asteroid. Okay, since I did the last one, it is your turn. But before we go to the next team,
It's been a long
where's your dance? Because I made the prediction. I made the prediction that they
that's
would
our
come
consequence here.
back. Yeah, you just gotta
I don't even know how to do that. Wait, let me just bring up TikTok real quick and how to do that dance.
You love. That's right. He went and did it. The mad lad. The mad lad did it. Ah, my days, Phil. I am happy. Thank you. Oh my god.
My head is hurting.
Oh.
All right, we have the other team ready here, Ilu. So no more of my dancing because we need to see the true dancing queens and kings. Let's go ready up the other team. Team Coconut. Guys, what's up?
Hello.
How you feeling on that victory? Berg, that was fantastic from you, man. You're getting like multiple kills left and right. What was the going on in your head there? Yeah.
They were all free kills. That's why the game was so easy, you know.
Best analysis.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, I got one. Ian,
Okay.
Ian. How does it feel to actually get a kill after so long?
You know what? A while ago, I was trying to kill Gian, and then I was trying to backstab, but suddenly Berg killed him because I want to get out of the shorty. Like, it's so hard to kill shorty. Like, I probably damaged 90%, and then suddenly someone's gonna kill someone, so I couldn't get out of the shorty for the whole game.
I wish there was a preview of the comms. You should have heard in. Someone bait for me, please. I want to get out of the show.
Oh, we heard it.
We heard it. We heard it. That's why we asked the observers to like bring up the scoreboard. And we saw Ian's like kill was like 0 for the rest of the second game. It's okay. I feel like that was the true charm for Team Coconut because Berg was popping off. I think because Ian was letting him do all the killing, and Ian was like just I'll be the distraction here, guys.
I was out of the equation.
Yeah. Well, again, I gotta say goodbye. Unfortunately, let's get a big wave goodbye to everybody from right here.
Bye.
Everybody say bye, bye, bye. Okay, thank you.
Say it
Thank
back.
you so
chat.
much.
Say it back.
Say it
Say
back.
bye back.
Say it back,
Say it
chat.
back.
Bye.
Look at that streamer vibes right there.
Yeah.
Streamer vibes
Alright.
right there. All right, bye. Thank you guys.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we have to wrap up. I am so sad that I have to put on my coat and cast an actual game of Valorant now. Just kidding. I can't wait to actually do my job. Let's go here. It's the end of the day for Mayhem in Paradise. We had a fun time, but we have to close the series now. That's all right. Last thoughts before we go.
Breeze is fun. Play it, guys. But not maybe an escalation because that was. Just play it on like a regular mode, okay?
Yeah,
That's
that
about
was a lot of fun. Anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. We'll take a short break. That was the show match. When we get back, down to serious business with the grand final here for VCT SE. Well, don't laugh at me. For the VCT SEA playoffs. Let's go. We'll take a break. See you guys in a sec.
Yeah, see you guys. Yeah.
Ciao. Arigato. Is that how you do? Dax, where are we? What did we sign up for? What was that? First of all, that we just came back into here. I mean, VCT finals, by the way. SEA Challengers. We apologize for the secondhand cringe of a lot of that. But we're here, Dax. We're here.
Yeah, they made us do it that way. So, you know, incredible show match for all the right and the wrong reasons at the same time. I'm happy that we saw Breeze. That's really interesting. And hey, it really was just a bit of a pace breaker, I'd say. It's like, hey, have that moment where everything is all lighthearted, because this is going to be serious business now as we get into the grand finals. So welcome back to your regularly scheduled program of the SEA Playoffs here for VALORANT Challengers. This is your ticket to Iceland here for one of these two teams, and no matter who wins, it will be a tie team to represent, because we got X10 versus Full Sets in the best of 5.
Sorry, Dax. I'm just trying to shake off the second grid.
Don't worry, I got you.
I'm trying to get into the mindset for this, but after that, I'm just like, it seems like we're looking to call it tonight. But, well, we can't yet. We still have a full best of 5 to come up on here. At the end of the day, it will be a representative from Thailand to move on over and represent Southeast Asia in the Reykjavik Iceland Masters. That's huge. And so for the Thai fans out there, they definitely have gotten one in the bag. But the thing is, which team will they be rooting for? Well, that's a question. X10 versus Full Sense. X10, they're both different runs here. X10 going flawless through that upper bracket, but Full Sense climbing on through. They faced Paper X a while ago, winning that in a very, very tight 3-map series. So they're coming away with it. And, well, I'm just looking to see a full 5-map kind of series go all the way once more. We ended pretty late last night. I'm feeling we're gonna go the distance once again.
You know, the thing is about X10, sure, they made it through the upper bracket, but my oh my is what quite the challenge there. 2-1 versus CBT, 2-1 versus Pirates, and 2-1 versus Paper Rex. So every single stop they've had, it has made them look quite mortal coming into the bracket. In the meantime, Full Sense, they've gotten their revenge over Paper Rex. They won it out in a 2-1 scoreline, avenging the loss from the upper bracket. And from that point on, it's really just been smooth sailing for them. Gotta say though, this is really quite a rivalry, because beforehand in stage number 1 for the Masters 1 slots, it was actually the likes of Full Sense beating X10 to be the first representative of Thailand. Sure, they had a bit of a scrimmage matchup as well after that one where X10 took it, but really on the VCT stage, it's actually Full Sense with the advantage over X10 in terms of history. But X10, we know these guys became the champions of Master 1. They're the favorites coming into this one as really the top dog of the SEA scene. And really, the duelist lineup's going to be interesting. I cannot wait to see what Patapan will bring to the table versus PTC as well as John Olsen. This is going to be an exciting one. And Black and Blue, I'll just say it right now. SEA playoffs, more like Thailand week number 4.
Yeah, it really is. It's a rematch here from both of these teams. And so as we're looking at X10, well, they are the reigning champs of the Southeast Asia region. They won last Masters, SEA Masters number 1. And so they're looking to uphold that title here, keep on that kingly duty of upholding, well, basically their legacy. They won the first Masters, looking to repeat it here in the SEA Challengers finals. And, well, when you have players like Sushi Boys, Cruz, a whole crew here, and especially Foxes, who has just been doing so much work on that SOBA for them, it really is such a terrifying team to come up against. But Full Sense, well, I think more than any other team here at the VCT SEA Challengers finals, they know the playstyle of X10 more. They've had the most experience against them. They study them. They probably should be studying the most, considering they are within Thailand as well. And we're hoping to see from Full Sense, while they are kind of an underdog in this match, they will definitely bring out the strats. They were able to, you know, kind of review and kind of nullify whatever problems they had versus Paper Rex earlier on in the upper bracket, winning that match a while ago in the lower bracket final. And we're looking to see if they've done their homework as well versus X10.
Yeah, that's the thing. Full Sense, they have that confidence that they've beaten X10 before, but this X10 roster is still looking prime and stacked and ready to go for the kills. Patafan added on in, formerly of the Full Sense roster, before the new roster Full Sense was picked up. And it really just goes to show that they're pretty much the same X10 we know and love. Fox is there, a very late resurgence at the tail end of the series versus Paper X. Biggest reason why they're in the grand finals right now, really willing his team to victory. And of course, you got the likes of Cruz, Scary, Sushi Boys, all adept at what they do. Scary, one of the best controllers, really into the scene, holding down the fort. Cruz with the flash support, and of course Sushi Boys on that Sentinel. But here on the other side, it's Full Sense, formerly known as NG Black. 4 of them sticking on together, adding in PTC from mid. And these guys, if anyone can do it, they can. They have their own playstyle of coming in close and really closing that gap versus the opposition. And especially if they whip out some of the comps that we've seen in the lower bracket there, Black and Blue. The no duelist comp that can come on out on Ascent. The double flash, double smoke comp on Bind that we know and love. And PTC, this guy can really do it all on that Jet, even playing that Viper, strong on any kind of forefront.
Full Sense, they've got so much firepower on their sides. Aside from PT, you got players, well, PTC rather, you got players like John Olsen, who's just been opening things up time and time again. You got great support systems in Lammy Snacks and Zelen and Shalala, who's just been doing so much work in that earlier series versus Paperbacks. Now, they've been dominating through this lower bracket time and time again, and just has been such a difficult endeavor for anybody to come their way. Like you see here, boom, the Indonesian squad getting taken out by Full Sense. So many teams have fallen victim to this Full Sense comeback train. Zelen there on that Viper just doing insane things. All these players have had kind of their own moments in this entire tournament, and it's just been so good. And once more, big time players, big time moments. And just to kind of address the chat after all what happened there, I'm not gonna dance, okay? I'll give you this finger wag. That's about it. I've got a guitar back there. That's about, I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, that's the most that'll ever happen in the scene, but you'll never see me dance. So
no, it's time. It's time. Black and Blue.
There,
Black and Blue.
finger wag. That's all we got.
No, listen. You have to go back to your college days, and now he's wonderful, and just starts playing the guitar there, and all the fangirls will be like, "Oh my God, Black and Blue!" There you go. You know it there. But we know that this series is gonna be okay. He doesn't want to go into the chat, so sorry about that. But Black and Blue, of course, Mr. Straight Man here, really showing up, and yes, one day I got that promise. Anyway, though, let's get back into this one because this grand finals is no joke whatsoever. In all honesty, it really is the hopes and dreams right now of the SEA scene riding on one of these two Thai teams, and only one can make it to Iceland. That's the thing. So the Thai side has proven yet again that they are superior to pretty much everyone else in the region, really showing off just their innovation and how they use the utilities has been the beacon of success coming into SEA. But the question is now, which of these teams have really figured things out? Because X10, again, it's either role segregation or they're playing something into the meta that changes things up in terms of utility. In the meantime, Full Sense, they have 2 different modes. One, they look comfy playing Phoenix-based compositions. The other, they try to go for a mixed match of things. And since this is a best of 5, we will get all 5 maps. And there we have it. Ascent, Icebox, Bind, Haven, and Split. Pretty interesting call. Ascent, you can get those 2 distinct comps there from Full Sense, either that no duelist comp or that double duelist comp. Icebox in the meantime, X10 figuring things out, especially with that Cypher being picked on up. Bind though, gonna be a fun one with double flashes and the double smokes. Haven with the brawl, and Split the wrap it up in CQC.
Ascent, Icebox, Bind. That's our opening 3 maps here, and those. Honestly, looking at this, I feel like this is a win for in terms of the map draft for X10. Ascent, when it comes to playing Ascent, we've seen some great things from them time and time again, and just like the history statistically of them starting on Ascent, they're really good on it. They've got like a 62 or 63 win percentage on that, and that's especially on the attacking side, and so they're really good on. Actually, no, let me correct myself. Now that I checked this, that's 95. They have a 95% win percentage rate here for X10. They've gone 18-1 on Ascent, and that's a really good opening start. But as we move into Icebox, I think that's where things are going to be shaking up here, Dax, because while it's a great defensive map for X10, it's one of their best, actually, aside from Buy-in 2. It's also quite an interesting map for the side of Full Sense, because they've actually kind of thwarted attacks on that side very, very valiantly. Though Bind is a different question. This is a great map for both of these teams. I think, really, whoever takes Bind is probably going to take the series.
This might be the crux of it, isn't it? It really feels like that might just be the decider there. And is it going to be a potential 3-0 for one of these two teams? It's interesting, right? Because there are so many options right now and so many different nuances that each team brings to the table that it really feels like per map it can be a battlefield, but that heavy momentum, it can really propel one over the other. And I really feel like if X10 can get that initial map over the side of Full Sense, then Full Sense will really struggle trying to figure things out on Icebox. But then conversely, if Full Sense makes whatever they play on Ascent right now, and it does seem like it will be that duelist-based comp instead, work on Ascent, X10, they will be on the back foot coming into map number 2. It's pretty obvious, yes, but in a matchup between two Thai teams, it does feel like they know each other so very well. It will just be heavily based on who has that positive momentum going forward throughout the series.
They don't necessarily have anything too new here for either side. This is actually the composition that they've both been playing quite a bit here for Full Sense. Maybe sometimes it flex on that Astra, yes, when they do play an Ascent and kind of go for like an Astra Jet, Killjoy, Phoenix, Sova, but in this case, well, you're going to lose that Astra, keep the Omen, keeping things a bit more simple, but it just might be more reliable. And so for the side here for Extend, though, they do pull out that Sky, very nice. They also have the Sova, so a lot of information gathering on their side, as mind you, they also do have that Killjoy as well for that. And so there's so much ways for them to initiate, and at the same time, so much ways for them to gather information that X10, that's really been their playstyle. Get info, get frags afterwards with that. And it's just been tried and true, and it's just been super perfect for them. I'm looking to see if Full Sense are going to be able to actually read that and counter that moving in map number 1.
I mean, Full Sense has done it before. You know that win rate that Xen has, around 95% of it? The only time they lost in VCT so far was to the Full Sense roster on Ascent. They are the ones with the answer. And even though Full Sense doesn't have the best win rate, it's been hit or miss for them, it seems like they are prepared to face off against X10 and put another blemish on that record. It is just another proving ground right now between the top two Thai teams of their scene. And honestly, coming into the region, it's been such a proof of concept that both of these teams right now are really at the peak of their game, but only one can join the globe in Iceland. Only one can represent SEA, and we're going to be finding out as we get into the game. Ascent is our map, open sight lines and open firefights. I'm Dax, he's Black and Blue. We're going to be here casters for the first 2 games, and I'm really excited for this one, Black and Blue. I feel like Ascent really is going to be an interesting place to be in, because it's another situation where I said about Full Sense versus Paper Rex a while ago, right? It was them making sure Ascent was their proving grounds. Here we go again. Another trial, another tribulation, and another chance to prove themselves versus an overwhelming opponent.
They're going to have another shot here, Full Sense, on an Ascent map for the day. So we're going to start things off X10 on that attacking side. Full Sense on the defense. 2-1-2 is their defensive hold right now, but quickly giving up mid will be here PTC. Though, X10, they're crawling their way up towards a main, being held here by Zelen with that one way, looking to make a play.
It seems like this is going to be Xen right now, hanging on around and looking to set up onto that A side. Zelen, though, he's on the Omen, and seems like for Full Sense, they're going back to their roots here. Double duelist with the Omen, Sova, and the Killjoy. Very core-based composition that you know that you can rely on, but John Olsen comes close. And that's the John Olsen experience. It's like he sucker punches you all the time. You just can't do anything about it. Someone else has to go for the refrag instead, and that is going to be Fox's. Sushi Boy's on the board, PTC now with trades, and here comes the pistols, but here comes the shots. It is going to be Lammy Snacks versus Fox's, as well as the Astra there. Scary trying to hold the line versus the Sova on the high ground. Full Sense, though, backing on away slowly, but X10, they're gonna be able to put a spike down here on A site. And oh my god, Lammy Snacks! Surprise, surprise, makes it 1v1 here, Black and Blue.
It's a 1v1, Frenzy in hand. He knows where they are. It's actually the opposing Sova versus against each other. He knows where the plant is too. So Foxes, as soon as he stands up, has to be careful. Might just get his scalp removed. And, well, looking at this right now, has to be, on the swing. Foxes still finds that with a ghost. Very apt, very sly, very, well, not shy. X10 getting the opening round here. Foxes, that's a triple from him to get things going. And they do come off of this lead. Though, Full Sense, they found that opening pick, could not convert it into the round.
Seems like they're headhunters, and you're a bit of a headhunter too, Black and Blue, similar to Lestrade. Scalps do get removed, and now X10 is up by 1. Seems like Foxes, he woke up pretty late on the Ascent map, in all honesty. He had a tough time getting started versus the side of Paper Rex, but he was the one who willed the team to an overtime. He was the one that really brought X10 to the grand finals, and he's off to a good start, still feeling that momentum from a while ago. So it is going to be high time now for X10 to run on in with the gun advantage. And it's classic X10, but oh my god, cha-la-la-la! Still so potent with that Sheriff there, cruising meantime with a takedown. PTC trying to the shrug of the Nanoswarm there, but it's X10 with the advantage. Full Sense, though, finding 2 so far.
Here they come on in, Zelen and John Olsen. Gonna have to bring everything here. Now, with a deagle, rather, sorry, a sheriff in hand. We've seen him do so many great things. Will hot hand Scary out of that position, gonna crawl his way in, just crab walking there. John Olsen, does he know he's right under him? Here comes out the smoke, but on the swing, Zelen will get a trade off on the cruise. It's a 1v2 right now, and so here comes it. Now, looking for this jiggle, able to get this quickly mingling there. Fox is taken down, Zelen not swelling. Scary will take it down. A second round for X10.
X10 on the board again. Still a bit costly though. Many lives were lost in that firefight, and X10 now trying to extend this gap, but this is a chance now for Folsen to turn it around. And what better way than to bring out the big gun? There we have the Odin, looking to station on to B side, and it's pretty clear cut how Folsen is gonna play it. They have the Omen, they have the Duelist. One quick paranoia into the dash on in allows them to get that opening pick. In the meantime, on the other side, reconnaissance plus the hold. So for full sense, everything is on paper. Extended meantime, the sky is the limit here. We'll see how this is gonna go. Patafan leading the charge. A bit of the guiding light to get some confirmation. Here we go though with the curveball. It's PTC in close combat to get the takedown, but Cruz with the surprise there, using that Bucky to catch out the Phoenix. John Olsen now taking a buckshot and towing on down. X10 over and out onto A side. They're getting control, but can they fend off everyone rotating? Cha-la-la-la, gonna fall. It's all up to Lammy Stacks right now. And Fox says he knows he's on the other side, waiting for the opportunity to strike. Misses a shot though. 2v1, cannot capitalize on the combo there.
Oh, it's a 1v2 here. Fox isn't Scary. It's going to be quite an interesting tale here for Lammy Stacks. He can bring it on back. Odin, the Godfather, looking up above, and he's going to deny that recon ball real quick. Here comes a shock dart, though, bringing the lightning. He might have the Odin in hand, but he's not going to be, well, exempt from that. It is a 1v2. He's going to have to try and isolate the fight here, but them being in hell, well, he might need the Hades in his hand instead of the Odin instead. So as they come on here, swinging wide, Scary, going to be quite terrifying, that angle. 3-0 to get the board going here for X10, and Full Sense are on another eco.
This is just familiarity coming into play here, Black and Blue. Who plays a Bucky out of nowhere for round number 3? X10 just hard countering John Olsen, his playstyle in that situation. And that's the thing. It's Thailand versus Thailand right now. Again, it's just basically Challengers week number 4 for them. But at the same time, they know it's a tick to Iceland. They know this is going to be them representing not only their country, but SEA itself. And they really have to pull out all the stops. And it just feels like the stops here and the stocks is the intrinsic knowledge they have of their opponent. That familiarity will now be a double-edged sword for both sides. Patafan has to see the Seekers go on in, but cha-la-la-la, beautiful shot there on the Patafan. Even though Cruz were trying to set things up with the Seekers, it is going to be Sushi Boy still with a takedown on PTC. Advantage though still for the side of Full Sense. 4v3 behind the Nebula. There we go. John Olsen with a push, but Fox is with covering fire. Still though, Full Sense, they're getting the casualties on the other side. Lammy Snacks right now trying to get a few more, but the Trailblazer up close and personal. And can the Silva get on the way? Guiding Light giving chase. And okay, Lammy Snacks, we see you. Can you make mincemeat out of Scary? No, too busy with the new gun. X10. They'll do it again with only one member remaining on their side.
You know, if Lammy just held on to his sheriff there, he might have been able to do that. It seemed like he was on point to get Scary at the end. Switching to that rifle, well, it did him. And that will be the 4th round here for X10, so Full Sense. As they buy on up, now they're going to have to find a way to actually get John Olsen in the space to make a play, because he's been getting shut down time and time again trying to enter towards the side. Only a single frag is coming this way. That was during that opening pistol round, but otherwise it has been quite a drought for him. Now the short position here being played by PTC, falling on back now as they take mid control aggressively here. X10, they're also looking for some presence, and PTC is going to get an opening pick here on a Cruz. That's a big find. Now with Cruz taken down, that's a lot of the initiating power taken away from X10.
X10, how can they set things up now without Cruz? It has to be up to Foxes as well as Scary to try and play things out. So over to B side, we might go again. Sushi Boy's just waiting for someone to peek and someone to take on down, but good reconnaissance here from Lammy Snacks, exposing the Killjoy's intentions. And here in a situation like this, when you don't have that second initiator, you are just going to be playing the darts into a strike to the heart. And here we have it, X10 creeping closer and closer over to B sites. They're ready, they're prepared, and they want to go at it.
You should run.
It's a 5v4 here towards the site, and so Chalala is going to hold down the line. Here comes a divide, but he's not going to be dismissed by that just yet. He's going to try and hold down the line. Going to find one here in the Patafan. Will they find a follow-up? They're going to be very wary and very intimidated to fall on through. Recon Ball not going to get any information as they come on through. Of course, that divide is going to keep him protected, but it will also keep him kind of trapped in here. There's no way they can really push out without being in an unfavorable situation. So with 20 seconds left on the clock, they're going to have to choose a time to commit right now. And the thing is, when they do, I think here FS are ready to strike. They do have that man advantage, and here comes out the turret. Limey Snacks holding down the angle. He's got the LMG, he's got the Odin to spray off of here, but Sushi Boy is going to find that Chalala just whiffing, and they're going to have to go for the save.
Yeah, they were hesitant to actually go in there, and they said, okay, I don't think it's worth it, guys. We have 4 points already. You give them 1, and they will keep the guns they have. So X10 playing reserve there. And that opening pick from Full Sense was just it. That was enough for them to actually stem the tide of X10. But then again, at the very least, X10 is still prepared to go for the firefight, and they're going to be going at it yet again. 4-1 though, X10 was off to a hot start, and we saw just how they can shut down the likes of John Olsen. He has been so strong for today's games, for yesterday's games, and if the Phoenix is caught out time and time again, FS might be forced to change up that playstyle or change up that agent if need be. But in any case, here we go again. Halfway to the first half being ended, and it seems like X10 playing slow and steady, looking for a bit of that mid control for now.
Imagine if we divided Valorant into quarters instead of halves. That'd be quite... Oh no, he unscopes at the last moment. If he just stayed on that and hard scoped it, he probably would have found the frag, but Limey Snacks is going to pick up on that. Finding Sushi Boys here. Still gets him that opening pick, but it could have been a double. Here, finally, PTC coming on back. First shot lands true. Fox is taken on out. It's a good opening pick here for the side of FS once more. A 3v5.
3v5 and X10 now falling apart at the seams from the get-go. For Full Sense, every pick they get makes their life a lot easier on the defensive side. And here we go already. Patafan trying to play the entry. Jumps up. Leaps on down, decides to dash on in all the way to the generator. Zelen though with the catch, Patafan now spotting out the omen, but John Olsen is just so strong up close and personal. There you have it, Full Sense able to play their Phoenix the way that they would like, and they are going to get another round here.
He's just a complete brawler, John Olsen. He likes to take these fights up close. Would have been a shot, did not land it. Finds a follow-up though on that A main push, and John Olsen curveball on out. Zelen dodges it, his teammate, but he comes on with a double swing, finding Patafan and more. A double at the end, and X10, their lead is cut down to 2 with Full Sense here. If they take this round, that's going to be an eco for X10, and you can definitely be quite equalized up as we go on. Patafan with a duelist with the Blade Storm here on this jet. Going to try and take those duels towards short initially, but he's actually walking his way up here towards the market. PTC shuts him down real quick.
It's big here. PTC changing up the momentum with that operator. But Cruz in the meantime with the kill. Lammy Stacks though transferring like there's no tomorrow. But in the end, it's still X10 getting the kills to play on the B side. Now it's Zelen and John Olsen on the other side. They have their ultimates. But here for the side of X10, it's still going to be fine and dandy. Seekers are available, set up now, being placed here by Scary as well. The stars are aligning here for X10 as post plant is a go. And John Olsen, he's thinking about it. This guy, he's making sure that his opponents are cruising for a bruising. And when he gets close, you just have to suffer the consequences in the first place. Now here it comes yet again, the Phoenix now looking for the kills. And there you have it. Zelen and John Olsen holding hand in hand, making that takedowns happen. And it will be Full Sense making that retake a possibility. 4-3 now gonna be the score.
A quick 1-2 punch from them. And John Olsen, he's going to take the little charge from that too, getting the defuse. Full Sense 3-4, and they should be on the eco here, X10. So Full Sense by all means should be able to equalize things on up. Now actually they can force here, kind of. Foxes can, Sushi can as well as Patafan, but Scary might be a bit light on that. Although actually no, able to afford all that utility though, because you're an Astra. You have to start it for free. So what's the point? Fortunately,
you just get more. That's the thing. Just get as much as you can, but I gotta say, for Full Sense, they really have such a powerhouse in them. And that's the thing. For a team like Full Sense, they want to get that map control, not really because they want to limit your options, but to just basically get the brawler that you have, John Olsen, to get closer and closer to get those takedowns. And his name was John Olsen. You will remember that name, especially if he's right beside you, because you are most likely going to be dead. But still, he's an anchor to remember, and he is going to be able to sink Patiphan there. Cruz, though, in the meantime, able to still set sail and get the counter. He's going for a quick little guiding light play. Now catches out John Olsen there, trying to peek from the garden area. So X10, they open up A site the way that they would like. They remove the Phoenix from the equation, but Chalalala, he still has the lockdown, so Full Sense can go for that retake.
Limey Snacks trying to go for the wall bang here. Well, more like the floor bang, if anything. Though it's going to be a bit difficult to do to pincer on through that because no one's actually playing on hell. Sushi Boy's on the swing. He's going to get the trade off on Chalala, but Limey Snacks will get one of his own. Scary getting another one here for Extent. So 1v1. PTC's going to land that shot every time. It brings it now to a true 1v1 here. He does have that Blaze Storm on up. Fox is all the way away from sight. He can actually get the half and still get away with it, but he doesn't know where Fox is exactly. Being very wary of the short position. When right click! Easy peasy for PTC, opening up with the operator and getting the Blade Storm in. He has just enough time for that defuse. 0.38 seconds. Sheesh! That's FS. They get another round.
That was so big from the Jet because the timing was perfect. Not only was it still enough time to go for the defuse, but look at how basically the Sova swings if you get that part of the replay. Because PTC, he got the operator shot. He goes with Blade Storm. And honestly, I can't blame Foxes. He was going to be going for it. I think he was going to look to go for that pre-fire and get the shot on. But no, the Jet was just right beside him already. And PTC, a step ahead, allowing Full Sense to keep thread and keep up with the competition. Here we go. We're all tied up. And it's X10 now on the eco. A single hero Spectre here for the side of Foxes.
Oh, well, they're going to have to play the VIP strat, basically, here for Foxes. That's all they got to really work with. Of course, Extend are really good on these eco rounds. We've seen them do some work with it. And look at that wall bang coming in here, tagging Chalala up. Crazy. He's down to 37 HP off of that. So Cruz getting a proper lineup. Flash on out, guiding light to show them the way. But Zellen's going to spray on through and land it on Cruz, finding the opposing there. Sky, and here comes John Olsen on that Jenny play. Going to hold it down.
And there we have it, John Olsen. He's trying to do it again, and there you have it. Peekaboo, I see you. But Patiphan, he's still on the board, and he will get to there. Now, Exton, they have a chance at it. They have Patiphan with a gun right now, and they're onto a side. But they don't want to fully expose their position yet. Give a bit of time for the Asher to go for the setup, but the turret will now say hello to the Jet. So Spike planted over and out near the end of the rafters there. It seems like X10 will not only just do the plant here in black and blue, they're also going to go for the Cosmic Divide, but look at this one. Patiphan takes advantage. He will see the lineup, and he will get the takedown. Love the pixel play there from Scary, and he is going to go for the Gravity Well as well. Trying to give Patiphan the ace, and yes, the teammate will do it. X10 will get that Penta, will be able to steal it away from Full Sense, but that Cosmic Divide was just so smart. Usually, you see a Cosmic Divide to cut off the rafters, and you have to jump on that to see it. But look at this. There's a step, there's a ledge where Patiphan can step on, and he just crunches the numbers, just steps on the opposition. And Scary, teammate, MVP, didn't go for the kill himself, waited for Patiphan to show up just to give him that ace.
This is what sets a team like X10 apart from the rest. Just how they are so fine micro-wise. Like, that little small decision, or like, I guess, minute detail of having that small step when you actually get up on the rafters so you can actually swing on it and make a play is so huge, and that's what gets him. Patiphan, of course, a great ace to get that round. Just, geez, man, this guy is insane. PTC, though, opening initial, like, peak there towards Link. Not finding much, but his own demise soon, because he's down to 70 HP. Has to make full use of that. Here comes the flash, blinds himself with it. It happens to the best of us, John Olsen, don't worry.
It happens. You know, basketballs are bouncy, and sometimes curveballs get a bit bouncy as well. And in all honesty, that's one of the perilous things about playing the Phoenix, right? The curveballs can easily bounce back at you. Your utility, your kit, is all about that CQC. But players like John Olsen, Make it work anyway, and here he goes, but no, Pataphan now feeling the heat, getting the crack shot yet again. He got the ace a while ago, so you know in a dry peak situation, he will have that momentum. He's looking for another one though, not seeing anyone through the smoke so far, but on the A side, it's PTC falling up top. Scary though with the kill, Pataphan shrugging off the Nano Swarm, and this is perfect because he knows that the Sova is here with the Hunter's Fury. Chalala though gonna fall there, Pataphan now saying evacuation time to back on away, but X10 getting the kills that they need.
He's got the vertical angle here too, and great capitalization on that coming in there from Pataphan. They knew the Hunter's Fury was on out. Zelen will get the frag and the cruise to stay on alive. He's going to try and TP his way out though too. Now, he did not find Lammy Snacks on that, on the Sova. He was able to find Chalala actually on the rotate there from spawn, but still, case in point, he got the frag off of it, off the information. He does build his, Blade Storm now because of that. So Zelen in the 1v4, looking to just save this, but they're coming his way. He could potentially find a frag in Chalala. He does, a head being found by him. That's a second now. Could potentially escape. Nope, Pataphan too wise to do that to him. We'll get the third. And now X10 looking to extend this lead again.
Like we said, feels like a game of momentum coming into play here, Black and Blue. X10 from the start, full sense in the middle, and now as we're getting later and later into the end of the first half, it's back to X10's court. It really just is these two teams basically dribbling the ball and passing to each other, giving chances to one another, exploiting the weaknesses as much as possible, and really finding their form along the way. Overall, though, this is going to be a series that can get exciting, but my only worry here, if it's one team who can pull on away, it can be a situation where it goes 1, 2, and 3, and we're done with the set. And it seems like X10 right now has the advantage. Full sense, though. How will they play it out? Unfortunately for them, they only have the Sheriffs. Lockdown play right now being initiated here by Sushi Boys as well. And X10, they're a bit surprised that no one's here. It's like, Ace Light, oh clear, okay sure, let's put the spike down, use the guns that we have to our advantage, and set it up for another round win.
Well, shop's open, take what you want. They do get the plant off of that. Here though, on the fragging capability, Foxes, he will get taken down by John Olsen. We talk about fragging capability, even the Sheriff, he's going to get that, but Cruz, he does get the trade off on the John, and Sushi will get it on the PTC. Double swing coming from them, and here they come on in. It's a 1v4 with Chalala very low here. Both of them Sheriffs in hand, Pataphan taking him down. It's all going to be on him. 1 HP, but not land the shot. Pataphan will come here with the duel with that Sheriff too. Show him who's the boss, and X10 get their largest lead of the game so far. Up 3 now, looking to close the half.
That was a great know-how there by Pataphan from down below. Cruz also with a stellar peek there onto main, but he just goes on in. After the kill from below, he knows exactly where he can shoot the wall and hit the people up top. X10 right now, 1 away from ending this half with an 8-4 standing. But we're not done. Full sense. They know if they can get this round, they can easily tie it up if they get the pistol into the next one. And the thing is, if Full Sense can get X10 to walk into the game plan yet again, then that might be the call. But they would just see 2 Odins there trying to battle. Lammy Snacks on the other side, but in the end, apparently 1 Odin better than 2. The machine guns were making some noise. We're gonna go for that 21 gun salute, but apparently Lammy Snacks will fend off the competition so far. So X10 now says, screw that, it's not happening. It was pretty funny. It was nice to play at. It's not gonna work out. Let's go over to A instead.
He comes out to Hunter's Fury. Might get the tag on that. He is pinged, and so he's trying to fish for it, but not gonna get anything. Maybe a dirty old boot is all he pulls out from the river. Hunter's Fury wasted there by Foxes. Now, a Cruz on 50 HP. This could be very dire for him as he's walking up the catwalk, although nobody there to necessarily punish him. Aldrone out here towards a pizza. Not gonna find anything to cook, and while Pataphan using his Blade Storm on that in the meantime.
Dylan, backs on away, gets the kill off the Foxes and the Scary. Goodbye to the intel, goodbye to the stars, and hello to a quick little door to demise. John Olsen though finding Pataphan there as well. It's now 4v2 in Full Sense. Looking to be in full control of this one, but Cruz, he has other plans, unfortunately for him. Knife out, and Chalalala will greet him on the other side. It's now up to Sushi Boys, but like we said, Full Sense, they still can get a handle of things. Right now, they're just getting the duels anyway. MVP performance there from Zelen, but the running back doesn't even need to get used. Lammy Snacks with the Odin. He is the Odin god of this matchup. He is the one blessed by the Norse gods there, and we go into the next half, 7-5.
Well, he's definitely showing up here. And that's what you need when you're coming up against a Titan such as X10. But with X10 still having a 7-5 lead, if they take this, they can start to walk away with things. But FS, if they take the pistol, man, it should be a tied game on up. And so there's still, all things considered, neck and neck. It will have to come down to a good opening pistol attacking round here, though, from the side of FS, full sense, to really bring them into their full senses. As look at this, X10, they're looking to make a play here towards this A main position. You see Flash already prepped up on the sky. Patafan ready to dash on in if ever anything does come on awry. PTC playing that vertical angle, will not find a frag. He does get lots of information. Patafan's be very careful, but gets away with it too scot-free. Zelen taken down, and he doesn't even take a hair of damage on him.
Familiarity again. You could see that they just ignored Patafan, right? Because they knew the gravity well will suck him in. Unfortunately, though, it's still X10 winning out the duel anyway. Even if you set up the play, you still have to hit the shot, and it's Patafan getting the takedown instead, and PTC already quite low. In any case, though, John Olsen, look left, look right. Unfortunately, he didn't look left again, and it was a little too late as Foxes got the shot anyway. 5v3, looking very dire here for the side of Full Sense, and this is a round that is instrumental for them. We said it already. They get the pistol, they have a good chance to tie things up, but if X10 gets it, can go from 8-5, 9-5, snowball out of control there, and Full Sense, they're suffering right now as X10 has still made their play work.
It's a 2v5 here. PTC very, very low. A single bullet should do him on in. That's a scary thought right now. If you're here in mid too, with Shalala very low, single tap, that's all he needs. A single bullet lands, a triple for Patafan, and the end, Cruz will close it on off. 8-5 and X10. They want to pull away with this. FS though, Full Sense, they're going to have to find some way to keep in this fight. They're going to be on this EQ. You can see them super low by around the K left in some of their pockets. That's not a good situation to be in. Could not get frags to get that economy on up. They did not get the plant off as well. And so if I'm Full Sense right now, what they should be playing for here is maybe stack up towards a site, pick it A or B, whichever, but pick a site, try and go for that plant at the most, maybe get some frags here and then, but you really have to stabilize your economy, make it expensive for the side of X10, and try and get as much as you can on your side.
Scanning ahead.
X10 now. They do have the guns here, and here we go. Ooh, Patafan also a believer of the Bulldog. Let's see what he can do with that one. Thing is, though, for Full Sense, it's just believe in the one-tap gods, but no, Patafan now proving the power of that mini rifle. Here we go. It's 1, it's 2. Here for the side of the Jet. And the thing is, it's nice to see Patafan get these kills because look at that, Mr. Black and Blue. From Bulldog to the Blades, he is ready with the Storm coming into this one. Cruz in the meantime, trying to go for a run on by with the Spectre. But it's the same situation here for Full Sense. It's suddenly 5v2. It's suddenly them down on the lower numbers, and X10 is now closing in the gap and getting closer and closer to the remaining member. Chalalala can't even figure things out. Pass back on the way back to spawn. It's like he's saying, let's just go to the next round. Please stop chasing me already. And X10 is happy to oblige.
Dude, Patafan, he's making the Bulldog look like an actual okay non-right click weapon. Like he's making it actually look like it's okay to hip fire this thing. Just landing shots at that range. Of course, it was against an eco. Still, doing some great work with that, all things considered. Foxes will close off the round, of course, and now Full Sense 5-9, able to buy up. Looking to go here and take mid control as well as hold off this B main push. Now, you can see Cruz here. He's got the flash ready, guiding light, primed and ready to go. That's exactly what's going to happen. He's been super good at flashing for himself, actually. But Full Sense are playing for mid control now.
Full Sense. They do have the guns, though. That's the thing. And I like the call here, at least, to try and play the mid. Gives them the opening over to B side. And as we say, John Olsen, the closer he is, the easier it is to get that takedown. But here we go. Patafan now with the blades. And that's a big shock dart there. Catching out Zelen for the time being. Gets the damage done onto the Omen. John Olsen quite low as well. And Patafan right now moving on forward. That's a flash there, but it's still Full Sense answering back. 2-1 in terms of the trades. Low HP though for the Phoenix Fox is trying to capitalize. But Lammy snacks that shock dart volley. Gonna be enough to fend off the competition. And Full Sense would come out ahead after that skirmish.
Patafan, it could have been a double kill for him there, but Unfortunately, the timing does not work out. Flash expires and he gets found. But John Olsen taking lots of damage in that. I'm not sure if he still has a hot hands to get himself back up or heal himself just a bit. But here comes out the execute towards this A side. Gravity Well is going to keep him at bay, not wanting to get past the event horizon of that. And here they go with John Olsen at 5 HP. He's got 7 rounds in the mag, going to swing. Sushi Boys are going to land out with a Spectre. He's going to be so formidable. Finding a second, not the third, as Foxes will get the trade on off. Chalala will get his. That's a 1v1 once more with Foxes this time in this situation versus Chalalala. He's going to have to sing and dance because right now he's in a very difficult spot. Fox is very sly, walking up there in the rafters, dropping on down, getting the clutch and finger hearts as well to boot.
He loves that round because full sense, they walk into the trap that X10 has set. And even though initially full sense had the numbers advantage, remember, this is bonus for X10, and they say, okay, thank you for the next round. Thank you for another one. It was so doable there for Foxes in the 1v1 situation, and he said, sure, let me get the kill. And now X10 is just in full control. Things are looking very dire here for full sense, and this is what we were talking about. If one side here gets that heavy momentum, when the pendulum swings in favor of either X10 and or full sense, they can actually run away with it. And X10 right now, cool, calm, composed, and so communicative in what they have to do. That flash there in the leak from Pataphan could have really gotten more kills. But for now, full sense still, they've shown their prowess mechanically. They're still trying to fight on back. Pataphan, though, cannot hit the up shot. And PTC will punish him with a kill on the Sushi Boys. But Pataphan gets the revenge anyway.
Well, he's able to retaliate there on the opposing PTC, but Cruz finding that pick on John Olsen, that's big. If it was an eco, it still is an eco here for full sense, and so all things considered, they should be taking this round home extend, but full sense, if they land their shots here in these engagements, especially if Cruz cannot land his like that, it might just be coming their way. But Foxes and Cruz finds one apiece. Should be a quick lean up here on Chalalala once more, last left alive. That's a third now for Cruz, in control. 11-5, they've taken this. A single away from match point, Dax. It's looking like a runaway job here for Extend.
Yeah, this is cruise control here from Extend. Again, the flash is a bit on point from the sky. And look at it, 11 assists. Time after time, he gets these big birds to really get the big flashes, and the group of gameplay of Full Sense is getting punished because of it. Unfortunately for Full Sense right now, they're just not able to really use the speed of PTC as much as they would like. They aren't able to play basically another off angle with what they're trying to set up on. And with Extend getting the reads and getting the proper utility at the right time, then it really has allowed Extend to control this battle. Besides that though, Pataphan on the operator is still able to get the punish anyway. Cruz though in the meantime going for the flash again, and see how much of a bother it is. PTC trying to play the N3 and he has to dash on away because of the guiding light, and Pataphan now with the first kill onto Lappy Snacks.
The shot rings out, it's gonna land true every time, but Fox is able to get it on PTC as they push on in, not able to find more here. Pataphan, information gives away, going for the wall bang, not gonna find it. They're going to be able to walk their way in towards the side. Scary is going to find a double kill. John Olsen, a double of his own, but the triple here in a Scary. They're going to hold them back, and they've taken match point. What a beautiful defense there on the B side from X10.
Classic X10, punish them with utility, make them use theirs, and win it out in a long drawn-out firefight. Eventually, the kill zone gameplay gonna be there, and it really was just X10 setting it up to knock things down. And that's the thing about Full Sense, they're like dominoes sometimes. When one falls, everyone else does follow suit. At the same time, though, if they're all standing, then they really come into one swift motion. Double-edged sword in terms of that, but it's X10 on match point here, Black and Blue.
Oh man, Full Sense, this is just so dire for them. It's very grave, the situation that they've been put in. Pataphan, well, he's gonna be the Grim Reaper here. Could not land that opening shot. Okay, able to escape death itself. But that is not gonna be, well, continuing on for long, as now Cruz holding his pizza position. See if they're gonna be able to flush him on out, letting him walk on by here. Trigger control. Finding one, gonna try and swing. He does have a lot of utility to try and escape, but that Astra Smoke just bought him out and saved his rear.
Seems like sometimes those smokes can be used by the other side, and now X10, they do have that man advantage. PTC has already gone down. Scary in the meantime, watching out for the mid still. In Full Sense though, they're waiting for these opportunities. They want to siege on the B side. They do know though for the fact that X10 is prepared. And Pataphan, he already gets that coup de grace onto one more. Chalala and Lavi Snacks though answering on back. And it feels like the execution might be slated for now. But Full Sense, they're trying to make sure that they can postpone it. Foxes, though, he's on site and ready to mow them down. Full Sense going to be walking into the Odin. Can they actually hold against this? Yes, they can, as John Olsen takes care of the Sova.
It's a good find here on Foxes, and they've got a real shot at making this round happen. It's a 3v2. They have the man advantage. They also have good post-line positions right now in X10. With this lockdown, they're going to be fended off, and it seems like they're dissuaded for even trying to go for it. But no, just repositioning here, wanting to go for the spawn side instead, opening things up here in Alami Snacks. He's going to get fully eaten, but as they devour him, they have to find another one. Oh, Chalala taking so much damage on that wallbang. They've got them on the mark. They know where they are. Here comes At the Stars, trying to align things, but will it be an eclipse for them? As here comes a flash too. Sushi Boy's a second for him. Here comes it on out. They can stick the defuse on the triple, and Scary still gets it off. And wow, what a round from X10. A beautiful retake. And oh no,
they don't have time.
No.
That was so close. That was so close. And honestly, there was a critical mistake there by Full Sense, and that was that double stack onto the Speedway. They both decided to go onto the high ground, and from that point on, it looked so awkward for them. Unfortunately, though, for X10, it had to be Scary getting that kill. If it was Sushi Boys catching out the remaining member of Full Sense first, that would have been the round end. But Scary had to stop the defuse. He had to go for the shot. And apparently, that was just enough. Full Sense, they were saved by a hair here. They were saved by the time bank, and they know it. It's up to them now to prove that they can go for a comeback.
Well, the spike did give out that larger circle, I think, like a split second before they actually got into defuse, and so it will not be a clutch for the X10 side. Though, Full Sense, they're coming into this. They do have the rifles abound. Foxes going for the spray down here towards Pizza. Nothing being found. Just barely dodging these shots coming down their way. He will have that Aldrone for information, though. They spot him out now. He's going to be able to actually still continue to play this because there's nothing they can necessarily do to flush him on back aside from go for wall bangs themselves. In that case, when you're up against the Odin, well, it's a losing situation. You can see here now Full Sense trying to avert their attention here towards the A site instead. Lots of utility already being set up, though, by Sushi. Thing is, will it be, well, sharp enough to cut it open?
Here comes Full Sense, now gonna be throwing out the darts, and into the running back we go. John Olsen, though, his duel is not against a player, it's against a turret, against a star, and against the lightning. And apparently Nature will take his second life there. John Olsen now back to his initial points, as well as no armor right now. Extendo still holding with the Killjoy, as well as the Astro onto the other side, and Sushi Boy's now with that takedown. He's feeling it after that last round, and Fox is gonna be able to get the wall back there over to PC. He's actually mows down PTC from the window. Chalolado trying to pick up that spike. Here we go now. The shock darts are coming, but Full Sense, they do have the time to put the spike down. X10, though, numbers advantage in the retake, and here comes Spotify executing them on the spot, dead from above, and X10 will be one up versus Full Sense. 13-6, gonna be our final score line, and not this time, Full Sense. X10 says they will take the win in quite commanding fashion.
You saw it coming. You saw it coming as soon as Spotify burned that updraft and he was on the way down to land on the generators. Well, you knew it was touchdown, and that's exactly what happened. Quick cleanup from Potifon, and what a great map from him, just completely dominating every single time on both halves. It's just been such a huge problem for Full Sense and any team that comes up against him, and that is why, well, partly why X10 are cut above the rest. Just their team play, their coordination, the retakes are so good. That would have been done around earlier on if they had like what 0.20 seconds more, 0.30 seconds more off on that defuse. It would have been a done deal. And still, though, X10, they take it home, and they're a single, well, they take the single map here 2 away from tying and really closing this, well, wrapping this all up and bringing it home to get the third map.
First win into the best of 5, and that was Patty fantastic. You gotta really watch this kid because he just knows what to do. He is a prodigy from previous titles, and you already know that he is one of the stalwarts here of the Thai scene. But I gotta say, X10 as a whole, another team effort for them. Coordination and really the flashes there from the sky had to be one of the biggest things that really allowed the side of X10 to stay away from Full Sense. You'd see a guy named like come and PTC trying to set up a play. He's trying to play the entry. And then the bird comes and it's like, okay, what do I do now? I have to dash on the way because I can't see anything, and it just burns the amount of opportunities Full Sense has. There is no way for them to take another angle. There is no way for them to really not go for just their combat. And you can see here that John Olsen, he got some good rounds here for the side of Full Sense. There were times where he got to play the John Olsen way, but more often than not, it was just X10 controlling it. Potipan there, MVP with a 2.4 KD, but look at Scary, almost at 3, 2.6 for Foxes, 2.4 for Cruz. And in all honesty, it really is just how the utility was used up there by X10 to give them round after round.
Look at Scary here, though. A 2.9 KDA from him, playing that backline for the side of X10 perfectly. Cruz has been doing so much work as well as Foxes. Sushi Boys, he a lot of the times is playing that contact play for the rest of him, kind of enabling everybody else to go high and fly, and that's why he might have a lower KDA than the rest of X10, but he's been doing so much good work too. Do not discredit that. 23 frags in Potifan, and look at this. 10 frags won. 10 rounds won with frags, and so X10 have just been completely shooting their way out of these dire situations. When X10 are feeling this hot, I don't know. When you're Full Sense, I'm not sure exactly how you counter a hot hand.
I just want to see the creativity from Full Sense. Again, they whipped out the composition that gave them the win versus Paper Rex, but X10, completely different beast. And like we said, the utility there for X10 giving the edge for them between Cruz as well as Scary. It really was just them enabling Patipan to the best degree. I still remember that Patipan ace, and that wasn't just because of him hitting the shots. It was Scary's setup. That cosmic divide, giving you a small ledge on the other side of the wall. They'll actually hop on over and get a lineup. Usually an Aster will just cut that off, and it's just, okay, come on down, we will wait for you. After that, he caught the last person with a gravity well, waited for Patipan to come on in to give him the ace, and really the amount of kills Patipan has, that's a team effort. And look at this, it's literally going to be happening right now in the highlights. It's so stellar how X10 plays together, how they communicate together. And the thing about Full Sense though is they are no slouches whatsoever. They're so strong at getting the kills. They're so strong at going for the takes. But unfortunately, with X10 right now controlling where Full Sense is going to go, then apparently Full Sense has no senses left.
You know, X10 are really good too on the defensive side, especially just mid control, both in when they give it up, when they kind of give it away for the side of PTC to take here and the rest of FS, and when they actually try and wrestle control for that. You can see them, they realize sometimes, okay, we don't necessarily have to force that pizza control of ours. We can let them try and make their way in towards the market if they want to and capitalize on that kind of false sense of security and space that we give them and go for the retake instead. But there are other times where they realize, okay, we have economic and weaponry advantage, we can make a play here, we got the flash, we got the Al drone, we can do some, and they're perfect at executing that, pincering them from both like bottom, mid, and short at the same time, or maybe even link. It's just been such a great show for them. It's been pretty much a masterclass in execution here for the CC. How you want to play is the X10 way a lot of the time.
That should be the slogan. And it really feels like that's what SEA has to emulate. They are Masters 1 champions for good reason. And Full Sense, they're bringing their own uniqueness, that comfort plus that innovation. But the X10 way still stands tall and proud for map number 1. Map number 2 is coming your way though. That will be Icebox, and we'll see if Full Sense can cool off the hot hands of X10. I'm Daxy's Black and Blue. We'll be right back though, guys, here for SEA Playoffs. Whoever wins this, gonna be moving on to Iceland to represent the region. Loser gonna be that runner-up. We'll find out who is it gonna be after a bit of a break. don't lose your way as we are back to the path to Iceland. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finals. Game number 2, going over to Icebox. Gonna come your way. I am Dax, he is Black and Blue. And what did we just see there, Black and Blue? It was incredible on Ascent. Xen at the start, Full Sense trying to reel it back, but then suddenly Xen said, nope, our turn. And it really feels like they're getting that fast right now to Iceland if this keeps up. But the thing is, Full Sense, you just need to get that full control back, and we are going to see a contest as we get into map number 2.
Well, mind you, Dax, a while ago in their match versus Paper X, they lost that opening map number 1, but they were able to bring it back in map number 2 and 3, and that Decider Bind was such a huge map for them, and so our map number 3 here will also be Bind. So we're looking for things to be replicated here, but Icebox, this is, while it is selected by X10, it's honestly even more than just that. This is one of their best, if not their best, defensive side map. They have a 71% win rate on this, especially when starting on the defense. It's just been such a good map for them, and for them to take away map number 1 away from Full Sense and come into this with this advantage, it's going to be huge. X10, they are the current kings here of SEA. They won that SEA Masters 1 very decisively, and looking to replicate that success, the crown, put it back on their heads. Well, just hold off on that. They're 2 maps away, but Dax, they're looking to replicate the success here, looking to keep up that kingly legacy of theirs. And, you know, all things considered, I think they're on the right path to doing that.
You know, I'm a bit disappointed, actually. I realized something, because, you know, as casters, we make things up, basically. We make these words, and we make these statements.
That's a job.
We cannot say now from Icebox to Iceland they go, because it's map number 2. No one can win a best of 5 in map number 2, unfortunately. So maybe you can save that for another best of 5. Keep that in the memory banks there. But besides that, the thing is about Full Sense, I feel like they're a bit of a wild card coming into Icebox, because I can really not remember the last time I've seen these guys play on Icebox. Looking at their stats, it's just been so long since they've done so. They've won 2 out of 3 times, and that doesn't feel like a sample size you want to go on. So for X10, they actually looked mortal coming into Icebox versus the Pirates, but then they reeled it back, showed up in full force versus Paper Rex. And that's the thing right now. If Full Sense can surprise X10 the same way Pirates did in one of the upper bracket matches, I think X10 will be in for a loop. They'll be like, what's going on? What's this? What am I seeing? But of course, X10, they've proven the performance already in the upper bracket finals. And here we have it. Scary gonna be playing that Viper. We get the double initiator between Foxes and Cruz. As well, Patapan now looking to play that Jet. Sushi Boys on the Cypher. And I think that's the thing that they changed up, right? They moved from Killjoy to Cypher, and it's been working out better for them. Full Sense, though, in the meantime, back on the pretty classical comp of double duelist Sage, Sova, and Omen.
Now, we have to remember that X10, they got 13-1 by 6045 Pirates earlier on in the bracket here on Icebox. But then again, I also feel like, to be quite honest with you, no strings attached, that Icebox, it's probably, the Philippines is probably the best when it comes to Icebox in SEA, just based on their historical performances here, especially in the SEA Challengers finals. Brand and 6045 have been quite good in that, and so it's a bit of an outlier. I'm still looking for Extend to do great work here, because this is normally, statistically too, a great map for them. Full Sense, not that big of a sample size, but we're looking for them to really kind of surprise us here. They're flirting with that Brayna and Jet. I'm not too sure how I feel about that just yet. Very standard, yes, but I feel like it lacks a bit of something. Extend, though, they got that Viper going. They do have the Sky as well with the Sova, who's just been such a great combo. I tell you, man, Cruz is one of, if not the best Sky here in SEA, by far for me, at least what we've seen in this whole tournament. He's been so good on his utility usage and so good on the information gathering that sometimes it kind of outshines the Sova on Foxes, who's, mind you, might just be their best player aside from Patefan. And so it just tells you how great he is as part of that back line there for X10.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's going to be interesting because no Viper on one side, Viper on the other. And you're going to be seeing that Decay really play a factor against the pushes of Full Sense. But X10, the thing is, if you look at the map pool here, I really feel like X10, they're hungry for a 2-0. Not only because, of course, it's the best sign for them, but coming into the later rounds, especially Bind, I'd say, and some people might even consider Split, that they're a little bit weaker coming into those maps. I think Haven really is going to be the best map out of the 3 remaining after this one for the side of X10. Because when you look at Bind, right, Full Sense have had that full redemption arc, running that incredible double control, double initiator composition that might take X10 for a loop. And Splits, it's okay. Like, X10, they're good at it. They're good at pretty much every map, but from what I've seen from them, it isn't that impactful because you don't have that extra Sova initiation. You don't have that intel to really use. Of course, you can receive Foxes, if I remember correctly, flex on over to Breach. But of course, that is way far in the future, and that will require Full Sense to get back some maps. Thing is, though, if they can get Icebox away from X10, that will be already a good sign for them. It's X10, though, 1-0 right now in terms of the match score line, and here we go with them on the attacking side.
They're 2 maps away from making their way into Reykjavik, Iceland for that Masters C slot. But X10, they're going to have to go through Full Sense here. It is their map pick to start things off. They're going to be on the attacking side, which is normally the favorite actually here. Though some teams like making that comeback on the attacking side in the second half. So it will be a bit of a discrepancy. Zelen, the only player here, actually the foremost player here for the side of FS. He's going to find one. PTC, though, chiming on in with a Sheriff on pistol. Who does that? Well, Foxes. He's able to get the trade off of PTC. A second, a third for him. The Sheriff laying down the law. Outlaws, be aware. His Sushi Boys, he's going to get the trade. But the quick pistol round, exactly what they needed here, FS, to get into the game.
It's high noon on Icebox, basically. That was just a dead-eye shot from the likes of Zelen PTC. And Zelen, who was a hero, he stood his ground. He said, I am not afraid. And sure, he was taken up to the high heavens. He is going to be having a drink there with, of course, the Norse gods and more, because he kept alive, died a warrior's death, and PTC, of course, keeping things up and getting the kills there. Now, this is big for the side of Full Sense, because this means that if PTC gets an orb and gets a kill and dies, or whatever kind of combination, he will have the Blade Storm. And this is huge right now for the economy of Full Sense. It allows this team to have even more money than they would expect. X10, though, playing basically a full eco. Besides Sushi Boys, he's the only one with a Sheriff right now. And we'll see how this is going to go at PTC. There you have it. Orb plus kill. That's secured. And it should be the Blade Storm. Oh, he didn't go for the orb completely. Got scared by the smoke. In any case, though, Zelen holding the line onto the yellow box, but Foxes with a takedown.
A good swing there from Foxes, while the Blade Storm isn't up for PTC just yet. Just having that idea. Look at that, Cruz just pushing on in here. Another guiding light to show him the way, and he finds a second. No, he won't. Lammy Snacks fending him off, and Chalala gonna answer on back, but it's a 2v2 here. Spectre is retrieved now, coming in from both sides. One Spectre apiece, and will be on the Sova. The Fox is getting that frag, and Potifan finding PTC, bringing it back on the eco. Although, mind you, look at this. Hunter's Fury already on Foxes, and PTC with the Blade Storm on round 3.
What just happened there to Full Sense X10? They barely had the guns, but just the amount of numbers there by the yellow box, really surprising the close hold. And as soon as they went for that B side, it was just theirs for the taking. Surprise, surprise, inside the Collaborators there, PTC basically getting caught out from the outside in the middle. And from a potential great economy, especially with the Blade Storm, it now has to be the Hero Blades here for Full Sense. So there you have it. PTC unleashing his ultimate. Fox is ready with his as well. Big plays there from the Sova and Potifan. You gotta like this a lot. He's holding on to the spawn angle. There we go with the peek from PTC, but he's fended off, has to run on away.
There's a full firing squad ready to receive him, so realizes that it's probably wiser not to continue on in that endeavor. Although, they're going to try their luck here towards the A side. Sushi Boy's taking lots of damage. A great shot by John Olsen, though, to get him quite low. Fortunately, you got the Sky to get you back up online. Though, Lammy Snacks playing the close angle. It is an eco here. FS, they did lose that second, so they will be in this very light buy. Sheriffs abound, that's all they got to work with. But they've done some great stuff with the Sheriffs in hand before. Here comes the Lear to try and buy them some time to make some space. But Lammy Snacks is going to be the first one to play contact. No, John Olsen will taken down here by Cruz as they enter towards the site. Scary finds a second.
X10, they're feeling the momentum from the previous round, and they're going at it again. 5v2 for now. Zelen and Chalalala, the only ones left. The thing is, it's only Sheriffs here on the other side. It's going to be difficult because Zelen, he loves to play the anchor, but apparently when the anchor is being dragged along, it's a bit difficult for him to get that position. In any case, though, sees the head of one, cannot get the tap. Potifan there with the kill on the Chalalala, and Foxes still at it again. Honestly, Foxes, he's really woken up in the grand finals. He has 6 kills right now. He was impressive at the start of Ascent as well. And he was the reason why X10 was in this position in the first place, coming in for the upper bracket finals. Critics might say he does come off a bit inconsistent sometimes, but in all honesty, in the situations and in the matches that X10 needs him the most, that's when he turns it up. That's when he is just on the next level. And you're seeing it right now. The Sova taking the lead here for X10.
He's just got ice in his veins. He's a cold-blooded killer, is what Fox is, and never lets you down. So, Patifan, while he may be the biggest gun here, Fox is the most accurate, and Patifan, he's going to land that shot there. Chalala, a good opening pick there as the Sage goes on down. So much sustainability and so much stopping power already removed here to get the round off here for the side of X10. So they will be playing on the opposite side of that. Yellow being held here by the side of S, but Cruz, a double coming his way. Zelen, he's going to be taken down eventually. Scary finding one of his own. John also coming on here on the right now. He's going to whiff that, and there it goes. Sushi Boys heftily punished on that. It's a 1v2. He can actually make this happen. He's the Reina. Does not get the heal up. Oh, what a shot here from John Olsen. Brings it to a 1v1, though he's very low and he's out of any heals. He does have the Leer, though, and the Empress to apply.
John Olsen, if he get that headshot, it's going to be so clutch here for Full Sense. Go for a bit of defuse. There's a Pika from Scary, and Peekaboo, the Viper sees you. X10, they had that round in the bag, basically. That whiff, though, happening, unfortunately, for Sushi Boys. Still gonna allow the side of Full Sense to have the chance, but you mentioned it. No more orbs to juggle on around, no more Devars or dismisses into play. And X10 eventually using that low HP state of the opposition to get the win. So 3-1 right now. X10 looking to run away with it. The economy here for Full Sense has just been broken by that second round win, and X10 has been full steam ahead through the glaciers and through the ice of Icebox as they are keeping up this lead.
Spike drop.
An eco once more coming here from Full Sense. Guardian in the hands of John Olsen. Looking to play that range game. They've got Sheriffs and a Ghost too. Now, as they're walking on in here, PTC, he does have information. Sushi Boys is around the corner. He can get this free frag if Sushi Boys does not check him. So PTC has to time this perfectly. Sushi here towards mid. He's boosted on up. Has to realize this. Gonna play this. Trigger discipline. Oh! With the first, but he does get the second. But Patifan on the other end of things is gonna find a frag. But John Olsen coming to double with the Guardian. Guiding light here from Cruz. He's gonna find a double of his own. But PTC shutting things down. And what a great comeback round they're coming in from the side of Full Sense. Even with the low economy, still bringing things back.
Eco win there for Full Sense, but you know, Black and Blue, that one backstab took longer than the immediate 4v4 that happened on B side. And John Olsen, Guardian in hand, getting the taps that they need. Effort there from Scary to go for the Viper Spit just to break the sight lines, but it was little too late. And Full Sense, we keep saying it, if they are able to get close to you, if you let them get near you without that social distancing, man, they are just gonna gun you down. They are gonna take you down. And you see now that they have stolen the round away from X10.
Oh dear. Well, Hunter's Fury out here. He does get the tag off of that there in the Zelen. Not much more. He will get the frag at the end of things. So Fox is so consistent on that. Finds the opening pick here on the start of the round. Now, with a 4v5, Patifan crawling his way in the kitchen, and he's just gonna cook a souffle here for John Olsen. A second as well. You want one of your own. Here's a double dip in sauce as Lemmy Sacks. He just gets completely devoured, but PTC will get the trade off into that. It's still a 2v4 though, off of the great opening frags from the side of Foxes and Patifan.
Yeah, but PTC, he's in the middle, and Chalala, he's 2 away from getting that red. Still a chance here for the side of Full Sense to try and turn things around. But I love the rotations here from X10. The hunt is on, though. Oh, Foxes, you sly little devil, you. Able to play up top the belt. PTC cannot get the sight lines. It is confirmed, though, that there's people playing the backstab right now. And it seems like X10, they've gotten the intel that they need. They're confirming now past the rafters there, trying to see if anyone's going to be coming from the spawn area. But they know that it's behind them. That's a threat. And there you have it. Chalala going to be going on down. PTC, though, with a catch on to Scary. Besides that, X10 can hang on back. Gonna be difficult here for PTC to do it, but a jet on the A site, it's like a kid in the playground, can move on very, very quickly on different angles.
Well, they do get the spike planted down here, X10, so what can PTC do? He's gone big. He's going to have to go huge this time, though. Cloudburst on out to try and save him. He's going to have to filter out as X10 do the same, and that will be another round here for X10 to extend their lead 4-2, thus going back up to though. FS, they've been keeping it close here, Dax. Not letting this one get out of hand. Even on ecos, like we just saw. Able to bring it back. So PTC should be able to drop on here. He can actually give this Vandal of his, drop on another one, and then use a Blade Storm himself. Maybe that's exactly what they're going to do. They can give here the Vandal to the Reyna on John Olsen. Exactly what he does. Drops for him. Rifle on up. They will have the Spectre here in the Chalala instead. A single away from her res too. His res. But on the side of Extend, they've expended all their ultimates. It's going to be a bit dry in that regard.
Yeah, so PTC will still keep a rifle in hand. Chalala just basically going to be onto the Spectre instead. And we'll see now how Full Sense is going to play this because Zealot, he's already taking damage from the other side. Oh, it's actually the talk screen hurting them just a little bit there. Goes to show though how far that ability can go the distance on a map like this. From the garage all the way to B side, it can tag you, it can make you lose 50 HP immediately. And sure, you can get it back, but it's just so pesky, especially in a firefight. So Extend right now, trying to bait things out on the B side though, making some noise, using that screen as much as possible. But the thing is, it will just be a magic trick here. Abracadabra, we are over to A side. Sushi Boys right now though, looking to play the flank if ever. But in the middle, John Olsen trying to go for the close contact. It's not going to be enough because Patafan is there to get that takedown. And X10 now setting up on A. And Foxes with a proper lurk, the proper timing, proper patience to catch out Zelen. He's fighting people from afar, but he still does it. Apparently, it's an Arctic Fox in the main thing, but Lammy Snacks there finally shuts him down. Thing is though, Foxes does so much damage there, Black and Blue.
It was a bit of a meme, but I tell you, ADSing isn't always that bad, especially at that range. Well, still though, it's a 4v2 here. Fox is getting them. Honestly, he secured that round off of that. And so, FS, you can see they're just too intimidated to try even go for the retake, and they're going to fall on back here instead. That will be another round here for Extend, just off of a great hold off on that flank, coming from Foxes all the way by the submarine. But it will be FS to sink in this round as X10 extend their lead now 3-2, the largest one they've had so far as well. Looking to make it even more.
One of mind games to the defensive holds. X10, they just did everything there to allow them the easiest plant in the world. One single entry was all they needed, and suddenly it was just a Fox's show all the way by their spawn. Seems like for X10, the rules of engagement is not based on where the spike sites are. It just is where they define it, and there you have it. This is looking really good from that now for X10. Full Sense though, we know it's in them. We know that they have the prowess to fight back against X10. But they're just getting bamboozled right now by extended movement. PTC though, he has a plan. He is going to go for the fight, but he gets dinged there by Patafan. 10 HP now to his name. Cruising in the meantime with a kill there onto John Olsen. He wants one more, and off the A side we go again. Extend right now, hungry for some more kills, out for blood, and are looking to siege here on the right side of the map as Patafan there over and out, trying to play the updraft, gets back to Phantom, but PTC with the proper timing, Cruz though with the counter kill, and now the Seekers are into play, but Chalalala getting a takedown now. He has the res. Can he get a corpse? So that's the question, as it's 3v3 and X10 finally putting the spike down.
Click on that one. It's a 3v3 here coming in from Chalala. He does have the res, so he can potentially get one more member up online. Maybe PTC, maybe John Olsen both have Alter. And well, there you go. PTC will be coming out back. Sushi Boys on that trade off on Zelen. And Chalala even finding that, but the double coming in from Scary. Terrifying he is. He's going to have to find a third here to find Lemmy Snacks and get the clutch on off. And Lemmy Snacks trying to make this happen. Will get that third here, Scary. I said he's absolutely terrifying the situations, especially as a Viper. And there it goes. X10 go up 4 rounds here. They do burn that res too on the side of Full Sense, and it was PTC to be res on up. Whether he went for PTC or John Olsen, the Jet or the Reyna respectively, they both had ultimates on up, but still in the end, X10, Scary, he's just too good.
Scary just feeling it. A single step to go to a full round, and X10 right now just extending it even more and more here, Black and Blue. This is pretty much the X10 experience, and if you cannot handle it, you are just going to get overrun by the momentum, by the plays, and just by the sheer force of will that this roster can give you. But Full Sense, though, on the other side, They are no slouches. They've had that redemption arc. They were dropped immediately from the upper bracket to the lower bracket by Paper Rex. And they've gone through that journey, that gauntlet, over the best of ones, over the best of threes from the lower bracket finals and more to get that revenge. And by God, they want to go for it. They want to beat one of their biggest rivals here from their own region, from their own scene. But X10 right now, they're just getting the kills here. And it seems like Full Sense, they want to make a play black and blue. But X10 says, no, no, no. It's the big boys now. It's our table. And X10 is the one looking to feast onto some more points here.
I mean, Full Sense, they might have had some historically good performances against Extend, but Extend right now, they're looking to take this quick and swift. A third for Sushi Boys. He's on the path to getting an ace here. Does pull out the neural theft to know exactly where they are. Zelen will be, they're actually both here towards screens. Each finding a pick though, but Sushi Boys finding a fourth. Scary to close off the round. That's a quad kill now coming in there for Sushi Boys, making a complete dish out of these remaining Full Sense members. And they extend their lead now 5 rounds here, 7-2.
Yeah, Sushi Boys, he says, just please forget about that one whiff in that one round. Put this in the highlight reel instead. Put this in our celebrations if ever. Because he got a quad there in the Cypher, really stepping it up. Just goes to show though that when you walk into basically what your opponent is trying to do, and they're like, okay, we're just gonna wait here. We're gonna see who's gonna be getting these kills. It is that Sentinel who hangs on back, gets that takedown, and because Sushi Boys punishes onto the advancements there of Full Sense, that was the show. They went straight onto A side, and it was just like a cakewalk there. So Full Sense back onto the eco. X10 though, proving their dominance on their map pick. Thing is though, Full Sense, they still has a chance at this. 7-2. Can become 7-5 if ever. They can steal this round away. Also, they're on the defensive side, so might have a chance there to the attack. And PPC does get spotted in time there, but the Aldron punishes Scary instead. Big pickoff here from the side of Full Sense. X10, they don't have the poison to work with anymore, but Sushi Boys, he's still feeling it. Apparently, he is going to be stuck in them with some Nori right now. PPC, though, over to the nest right now. Gonna get hit, though, by Patafan there. And it's X10 now with the advantage, getting even bigger and bigger.
Oh, they're just opening things up here. It was an initial good opening find there by PTC to get Scaries off. But, well, sounds wrong, but they still bring it on back here, coming on X10. So, Sushi Boys just completely answering back. Lami Snacks taken down. It was just a complete dismantling of that eco defense in coming from X10. So, finally though, FS is going to be able to buy up once more. Looking to see if you're going to be able to finally get the stop here, because X10 are just running away with this as we're moving into the last 2 rounds of the half. They need these next 2.
Every single round they can get by this point. When you see that it's X10 on the other side in the scoreline like this, it does feel overwhelming. In this case, it's time to change the pace. Operator is out and about, but you can see the struggles of trying to play the Op versus the Viper. It's still potent, but the timing window is a lot smaller than you expect. And PTC, he's trying to see if someone's playing onto the belt, but no. X10, they have an idea already. They want to go close quarters and stay onto the low ground. And really, they're just avoiding PTC right now. The sidelines are being broken. They cannot get a break here. But okay, that was so close for Scary, but the Viper Spit is still online. He has 8 HP. Sushi Boy's protecting him. Cruz is there as well. And X10 right now, right place, right time, baking a souffle onto A side. And it seems like this is going to be a treat here for X10.
Well, it's a complete poison pie here. Patafon finding that on the PTC as the Viper Spit is up online. They will be able to get the plant up, but John also into the flank. He's going to shot Focus down. That's huge. That's a backline defender now removed here, and Sushi Boys will get it on Zelen. It is now a 1v4. He's gonna have to pull out the clutch here, an ace clutch to bring us one home. Gets that one to Cruz, but up above, Sushi Boys will say, hey, you, it's done. 9-2.
Last round before the switch.
Come on, Black and Blue. I thought you were gonna go Space Jam and hey, you, what you gonna do? Hey, you, what you gonna do? And isn't that the question right now? Because Full Sense is trying to do something, but X10, they just got the read anyway. It's not just X10 and their prowess, it really is that familiarity right now between these two teams. But X10 has been able to exploit the, I'd say, the nuances and the biases, basically, of Full Sense a lot more than compared to Full Sense trying to do the same thing at X10. Because PTC, in a pinch, he likes to play that operator. We say that about John Olsen, he loves to come in close. And there are really those rounds where X10 just says, oh, we know what you're gonna do. And they call it, they read it. And right now they're also innovating with that Viper. They're playing into the meta. They're saying, okay, this is how strong she is, especially with the toxic screen.
Here.
And they work with it. Things are looking so good right now for X10. I was concerned for Full Sense for a map like this because we really don't see them play Icebox. And right now you can see why. It's 9-2. Still a chance though, but PTC falling early on. And Artifact there just executing, pinning the Omen to the wall. The container gonna get shipped with the hoodie tonight. Chalala though gonna fall as well. And that wall, it's not gonna do anything. It's completely broken already. John Olsen though over to the high ground, but someone is chasing him. And Cruz, he is the hunter here. He is getting another takedown. 10-2. X10 and a half in dominating fashion.
Switching sides.
He just completely ate them alive, Dax. Here, Potifon, you saw that opening pick here on the Zayn, and as he went for the swing too on the updraft. Coming up here, Kapu, he didn't even need the updraft actually. He just hopped off of the container and got another quick head for him. Cruz though in control once more. This guy, I tell you, he's got the GPS built into his system. He knows what to do in these type of situations. He got the flow chart. He's going 1, 2, 3, 4. This is what we're gonna do. Extend looking for more, as they're only 2 rounds away from match point, and that could easily be a single map away from Reykjavik.
It's looking very tired. Full Sense. They need this pistol and fast. It's a clean reset for them. No ultimates. Back on the pistols. Barely any utilities. The Full Sense cannot win this. X10 is just prime position to get another map on the board. It really feels like the ball is in their court right now. The pressure is on. And X10, they're preparing the hoop. They're preparing right now on the A site. They're stacking appropriately. And they're really seeing where Full Sense is going. PTC, he's taking some damage already. Even though Patiphan there was spotted out by the Aldrone, it didn't matter. John Olsen now to the mid. Here we go with the screen in the way. John Olsen though with the kill onto the Jet. That's a good start here. And can the Reyna get some more? He only has one more up to use. Cruz though on the board. PTC, the Sheriff gun is back on the beat, looking for the beatdown. He's gotten 3 so far. It's up to Scary now to figure things out.
Oh, well, it's a 1v4 here right now. Scary is able to find that with a classic in hand, but getting caught out in the reload. It will be a round for Full Sense to try and get back into this. Now, with this, they should be able to get the bye here and maybe get the 4th round on the board. That should, by all means, is what's going to happen. Stick to the script here, Full Sense, because we want a bit more of a, I mean, to say the least, I guess, a competitive series. And right now, it's not looking that way. Extend, they've been stomping this map number 2, to be very blunt and frank with you. But Full Sense, they cannot just continue on. They're finally on the attacking side, which is a favorite side here in Icebox, but still, they have the weapons advantage, a 7-round cushion between them.
Yeah, comeback time has to be a go for Full Sense, and apparently, PTC, Guardian gameplay. Here we go again, seeing these guns, and I see Zelen with his signature Bulldog. I honestly have no idea why the Titans run these different guns, and I love it. I am enjoying it because you don't see the Bulldog too often, you don't see the Guardian too often. The Guardian, I think, really fits well with Astra-based comps because you can really set things up. But Zelen, he is Beast Unleashed with that gun, especially in the 2nd round. Sushi Boys, though, with a quick little tap there to get that takedown onto the Omen. John Olsen catches out Sushi Boys, and he's goading Patiphan right now. He's like, fight me, come on, let's have a duel. He's waiting for the Jet to show on up, sees the white hair, and that will be the win, blowing into the sails of Full Sense instead. 10-4, they take the first 2 rounds, but now it's time to get tested here as X10 will have the buys they need.
They're on the defensive side here, though, and Extend, they've done some great things, especially with that Viper here towards that B site. That's going to be such a huge detriment here for the side of Full Sense. They're going to have to find out some way to stop Scaries from just being so terrifying, as he always is, especially on that Viper. Done so much great stuff, but now you can see playing a bit more spread out. They don't necessarily want to get kind of filtered into a single lane. That's what they're trying to avoid right now with the guiding light to open things up here for the side of Extend on this defense on the A site. Full Sense are playing it slow.
Yeah, Full Sense. Someone said he apparently is going to be the pace for now. Extend, though, in the meantime, they know they have the guns. They don't want to give it up to Full Sense whatsoever. So I like this a lot from the attacking side. They just want to play for picks, get the advantage, and maybe, just maybe, steal a gun on away. But of course, that timer is not on their side. Extend right now, basically playing the defensive hold with the Viper. And this is the other wall that you see more often than not coming into the scene. Oh, that's an interesting camera there to watch over yellow. But the first one really is the one that cuts through the garage, over all the way to that A entrance that is closer to the green box. But the second one here, it's for protecting A. So X10 gonna be hanging on back on the other side, waiting for someone to come and get hit by the decay. It really goes to show, though, that Scary knows his stuff, knows his setups, and he is going to be going for the fight here. There you have it. Scary right now cooking up one from the boiler. Lambing snacks going on down. Zelno in the meantime tried to surprise Sushi Boys, but since he has the camera there over to yellow, he knows no one is in position. John Olsen, though, comes close with the Guardian, wins it out anyway. PTC with the blades after the fall of the Reina. And it is going to be 3v2 after everything is said and done. Foxes, though, catching out 1, catching out 2, 3 for the round, and X10 will make it 11. It's going to be a big, big target on their backs here, because full sense, they know they cannot afford to lose any more rounds coming into a map like this.
I told y'all, man, coming into this, you know, a lot of the spotlight is on Patifan, but Foxes, he might just be the best player on this team. He's been doing so much work on that, and look at this, a quick and clean lineup for him. 1, 2, 3. Battle Pengus here, ready to get the action going, but X10, they're ready to secure this map. FS, if you lose this, that might just be it. They're going to be on the eco, light buy, force buy, and they will be at match point, so that's an even bigger problem for them.
Full sense. They don't want to be losing out the slot to Iceland here versus X10. I think both teams are relatively happy that their country, that Thailand, has become the representative to the region. But of course, as a player, you want to be the ones bringing that banner. You want to be the ones going on that trip. And X10 right now, it does feel like they want to be basically the back-to-back champions of SEA. Masters 1 was under the belt. They're looking to perform and become the rep to Masters 2 here. John Olsen, though, never count this guy out because he really is one of the strongest duelists here in the SEA region. PTC, also no slash, catches out 1. Here comes Lammy Snacks as well. And between those 3 players, Black and Blue, all of them are so potent at getting the takedown. Sometimes Lammy Snacks playing things like the Rays on maps like Split. Scary, though, over and out. Here onto the top east side. This is an interesting corner here, waiting down below the staircase. But this is so difficult right now for X10. I don't think they're going to be going for the siege anymore. They're just trying to get a bit of the punish, as full sense. They've fully secured that A site and should be able to fully secure the round.
Zelen be the sole guy here in the site as well with PTC. But they do get the round, so they're staying on alive here. X10 will go for the save instead there in Scary and Sushi. They're holding on to the Vandals. They know that their economy isn't necessarily the best right now. Still, they are in a comfortable lead to play off of. A single away from match point 2 from taking map number 2. And so, full sense, starting to build some steam here. They've gotten a few rounds in a row right now, actually. 3, make that. Looking to extend it to a 4th, and they're going to have to play almost perfectly moving on here, Dax, because every single round that they take is a round not given to X10, and that's going to be huge. X10 with this lead that they're already in, 6 rounds over FS. It's a bit difficult to deal with. Still, maybe more palatable than it was earlier on, but it's going to be quite a tough endeavor. As now FS looking to make a play towards A once more. The eco coming in for X10, but they're great on this. Look at this initial opening guiding light, but still going to fall on back.
Full sense, hanging on around, and I'm liking the reservations here for full sense. They're basically saying to X10, sure, try to make a play, we will punish you. And there you have it, PTC. Just on the angle there. That's the thing about Icebox, especially on the attacking side. There are really these big openings that you can suddenly see from the offensive. And sometimes when you're on the defense, you forget about it. PTC, he's on a roll. He's gotten 2 so far. Patifan gonna go on down there. Seems like the Jet looking to go for the push again. John Olsen gonna get that one. And PTC correcting himself to get that triple. Another 8 tick, and Sushi Boys is like, guys, you're all dead? Okay, time to hide. Because this is gonna be another round 1 by full sense.
That was kind of a force, though, from X10 here. And so, full sense, a quick cleanup job, flawless so far. Looking to close it out and clean. With Sushi Boys, they're hunting for him. They don't want him to be able to save that rifle once more. They know that they've hurt the economy here right now of X10. And so, they're trying to do as much damage as they can economically towards that X10 side. So, you know, when it comes to war, it's not only about, you know, your kill count or how many frags you get, But there also is that war of economy. There also is the economical win. If this is Civ, you can go for the religion win, you can go for any win. In this case, they're going for that economy win. And Sushi Boys, he's going to fed him on off. And just like a very set strategy, he just finds the right proper pieces to make it happen. Getting that triple and escaping with it too. A criminal in the night.
If Sushi passes you in the conveyor belt, might as well not go for it. And Sushi Boys, he proves it there. That is such a solid hold there by the Cypher. And honestly, from Sushi Boy's performance after that single whiff, he's really stepped it up for the team. And this basically is scary for Full Sense. Now that they know that Sushi Boys can do this, that he has 15 kills, I don't think they're gonna go for that B side whatsoever. And this is a good call for X10. The Cypher is hot, the Cypher is striking. Put him on A instead and strike even more fear in the hearts of Full Sense. Even though Full Sense have gotten the past few rounds, it's X10 still in the lead, and that Sushi Boys waiting on the other side is probably the prime target of this offensive.
Well, you're gonna have to globally agree on that, Dax. As PTC is walking his way on in, and the question is, how will they take this? Oh, Tripwire here, might get caught on it, spots it on out just at the last second. As they're making their way. Oh, there it goes, Lammy Snacks taking that frag there on X10. Scary being taken on down. It's a good opening find for them. Sushi Boys trying to answer on back, but nothing being found. Information given away. Potifine will find PTC.
There we have it. Foxes though, Hunter Fury so secure with the shot and that takedown. And this is big because Full Sense have been relying on the duelists to make the openings. It's been the big reason why they've gotten the A side. It's up to Lammy Snacks right now to get that takedown on the Fan, and he does so. But Sushi Boys, he is still a beast unleashed. Tries to go for another one, but Lammy Snacks on the high ground. 2v1. Still doable though for Cruz. He has the Seekers available. He can choose to do so and try to time it right with the concuss. And there you have it. It's gonna be the Jellyfish looking to fly on around. Guiding Light gonna be into play as well. And we'll see right now where the locations of Full Sense are. Send me your location because I'm gonna give you a new vibration, but no Zelen still able to hold that line. Full Sense now 4 away from tying things up, and X10, they now have to be on notice. This is not them having rounds to give too many anymore. It's Full Sense getting closer and closer for a potential comeback.
They're slowly crawling their way back in this game. They're on the attacking half, which is a favored side, and so they do have a chance here, Dax. It's only a 4-round lead now, cut down. And from that 8-round lead, they've cut things down to half, and now they look at the ultimate economy as well for either side. 4 here for FS, 3 on the side of X10. It's going to be an all-out battle here from these two teams. Patifan already burning his Blade Storm, trying to make a play, but the eco coming in from X10. What a great shot there from Foxes, all the way in the boiler, just deleting PTC. That's a huge find for him, taking lots of damage, but this flag from Sushi Boys, it's going to be amazing too. He does have that the Vandal retrieved, and of course, here comes out the ultimate. They know exactly where they are. Hats off to him. Cruz capitalizing in that too, Dax.
Intelligence wins wars, and X10 will win that battle. Foxes in the middle, making an opening. Sushi Boys with the backstab, and Cruz just controlling that tube and putting X10 on map point. What a way to break the hopes, dreams, and momentum of Full Sense with that eco round. But in the end, Full Sense, they were able to build up the economy for the past few rounds. There still is a chance here, Black and Blue. Blade Storm for PTC. 3 other ultimates going to be online. Rifles abound. X10, they're not done with Full Sense just yet on Icebox. Patapando over to the operator, and PTC's life is over already.
Oh, a quick opening round here. And so X10, they do find that opening pick. Oh, look at this flag coming from John Olsen, though. He snuck his way in. Dismiss on now. Lammy Snacks will get the trade off there on his Sushi Boys, covering his retreat. And they've just opened the thing on up. They should be able to get the plant on here as they do. Scary will find Zelen to bring it to a 3v2, keeping the round still alive. But they've got their work cut out for him.
On Olsen versus Batapan, a tale as old as time in the Thai scene. You can really see why, getting kills for their teams. Full Sense able to make an opening thanks to the efforts of the Reina. Scary though with backstab, not gonna happen whatsoever. Lammy Snacks is feeling it, and since he's on the Sova, he's gonna be able to hold those angles. Cha-la-la, making Foxes sing to this tune, because Full Sense, their anthem is still sounding. They're still alive here on Icebox, 12-8, and if you only watch that first half, you wouldn't expect a scoreline like this, but Full Sense proving why they are here in the Grand Finals.
Oh man, Full Sense just
Play remaining.
making it happen in such dire situations. A great flank there coming from John Olsen to find the open double pick. It seemed like to be going awry. As Patifan found that opener with the operator. Full Sense though, staying alive. They're still within reaching distance of this. It is a 4-round deficit though. The Crews, look at that long angle. Fox has been so good in trying to contest this with that Sheriff. He found that opener a while ago on the eco. Very thrifty from him. He's gonna have to try and replicate that though, as they're now on another forced by Patifan, not landing that super uncharacteristic, but PTC will punish him for it.
Yeah, ain't it happening? And here we go again. Full Sense in the aggression between Lammy Snacks, PTC, and John Olsen. They're the ones taking point and taking command of this game. And of course, Zelen able to play a little bit on the angles. Chalalala finding those targets and has the rest available as well. Things are looking good right now for Full Sense, but Extend, they're on the prowl. Full Sense still answering back. And there you have it. Zelen and Chalalala, the ones who defend these sites, these plants. They're doing it yet again, giving the advantage here to the side of Full Sense. It's up to Sushi Boys. And the thing is, he's saving with a Sheriff. So plan of action is to play the exits. But I'm a bit worried because he's not close enough to die to the spike. And yeah, he only has a revolver right now. So what's the plan here, Sushi Boys? But Full Sense. My oh my. Great round there. PTC catching up Patapan. 12-9 down to be the score. And let's go. Let's go, Sushi Boys. What's the plan? What are you going to do here, Mr. Cypher? He drops down to get executed. There you have it. 12-9. X10 now only have a 3-round lead.
Might have been better to play a bit closer there to the B main, the B long position, but still, well, it's a 3 rounds away from tying things on up here. Great play coming from FS in these dire situations. They've made the comeback almost happen within reaching distance of that. They're at the cusp of it here, but they're gonna have to play perfectly from now on. It is match point X10. They can afford another eco. They can afford that. They do have the 3-round cushion to play with. The Guardian coming on out, Judge as well, Jury's still out, and how that will perform. But with all these Sheriffs here, they've done some great work at X10. Maybe they can land their shots and maybe swing this on back. We've seen them do it time and time again. Will it be another one of those here?
It's time right now though for the high ground, and you can see now Scary is getting involved. Look at this A side. Look at how much green there is, and it's a sea of green that Full Sense doesn't care about because John Olsen will catch out Cruz and Zelen with the kill on the Sushi Boys. Though Patifan waiting onto the other angle finds that takedown. Sheriff tap there to destroy the Reyna's momentum. And Patifan now he's looking for another one, but there's the rest now for Chalalala over to John Olsen, bringing back the Reyna to life, giving a bigger advantage right now to Full Sense. 5v3. Here they come to go for the rotate actually.
It's a 5v3. Not any picks being found here. None of them being found by X10. They do go down to the picks here of FS. Nothing being found. Although they might just found Foxes here being very sly. Paranoia, not smoke rather. As PTC will take him on down. That Lear just buying him the space for him to not even have a chance to contest that. The Scary with the Guardian at range. We'll get the head of Lammy Snacks, but that's all he's going to find. It will be down to Patifan here with the Sheriff. What can you find, though? On the lurk, trying to get them out as they exit, but I think he's going to try and commit to this peak. Better to go down early than go down late. Here it goes, Patifan. He'll be taken down, and Chalala, as they do secure that round X, they're only 2 away from tying things on up, but now Extended should be able to buy, and they're going to be put to the test here. Can they stand up to this? Can they hold up to that? Even after the great shot there by Patifan, still, now with the guns, this is where they really are going to try to make the stand.
They need to shut down the entries. PTC, John Olsen, Lammy Snacks. If these 3 fall, it's going to be difficult for Full Sense to actually go for the take. Even though Zelen and Chalala have been incredible, this just hasn't been their map in terms of getting those clutch kills. And it'll be a lot easier for X10 if they can isolate those 3 prime targets right now on the other side and get the takedowns that they need. So here we go. 2 rounds to gap. X10, oh, they're actually going to be pseudo abandoning B. The only one there is Scary, but he's playing over to the middle area actually. And the thing is, this is a good read from X10. If Full Sense decides to go for the push over and out on the A side, it will be X10 prepared. And that toxic screen, it's really playing in the mind games here versus Full Sense. X10 giving information, but they don't really care what they give out. They're ready on the other side.
Oh dear. Well, Patifan, he's on that operator once again. He's been doing so much good here for the side of Xen. With that, he's going to need to land a shot still, as here comes a swing from PTC. He has to be very careful because I think they're closer than he even realizes. He's looking up all the way there towards like the nest in the back of A main, but here comes a swing. He's going to land that flick though, gives him Blade Storm, and looking to take the fight close. Oh, a single tap, 2 taps, 2 kills coming in from Patifan. Will he get the third? Here he goes at distance, a triple kill for him, a 4K, and what an amazing end off of the great quad kill. Fragging capability, power, every single word that you want to put in. Patifan, just what a man. Second map down, what a game.
Xen in ecstasy to be up by 2-0, but at the same time, it had to be relief. We said it, get the prime targets, win the round, and Patifan, he was just able to do it there. The Blade Storm 1-tap as soon as the off-shot came, really allowing him to cycle through his weapons and get to takedowns quickly. 4K on that last round, and the mind games there giving X10 the edge again. And this is what we're talking about. X10 right now, they say, look at that screen. It's there on B. We're there. We're prepared. No, no, no. That A site was the call. And it really feels like that's where X10 is able to get the edge over Full Sense, because Full Sense, such a powerhouse on the entries, on the takes, and on the offensive, especially when you have PTC, John Olsen, you can even add Ladmy Snacks in to do the things that they do best. And it really had to be X10 whipping out all the stops and whipping out even more of those big brain plays. A really good call there in the last round. They knew they were running out of chances, but there you have it. Sushi Boys is that MVP. It really feels like he had one whiff, and then he had a monster of a game. 2.0 on the KD, really getting the takedowns. But the Patifan, of course, really the star of the show there, making the blades count. Cruise Box is scary. Of course, controlling the battlefield as well. But on the side of Full Sense, really big efforts for PTC and John Olsen with the entries. Lammy Snacks, slow on that first half, great onto the second. 13-10, big effort there from Full Sense, but they were just a little bit too late from allowing X10 to take that map.
A lot of great plays from a lot of great players. We saw Chalala, Lami Snacks, and Zelen, that backline for the side of Full Sense come into effect. In the end, it was, the side here of X10 to come in big. Fox is just so much great plays from him, as well as Patifan and the rest of them too. The whole roster just coming in big. You can see this once more off of the frags. 10 rounds coming from X10. That's the second time they've done that now in the series. Both 10 rounds apiece, 10-3 on the frag and objective wins. And they've just been so hot when it comes to the firepower that they bring to the board here, X10. But not only that, not only do they have hot hands in that firepower capability, Dax, but they're so good on the teamwork, they're so good on the coordination and communication as well. And that's why they're a step above the rest right now. And they're looking to close this on off 3-0, a single map away from that Reykjavik, Iceland trip.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult now for Full Sense, but the next map is their saving grace. Bind has been the bastion of hopes and dreams and new things for the side of Full Sense, but X10, they know they just need one more map. They know they have the strength there, with Patifan being so fantastic time and time again at getting the duels and getting the takedowns. Besides that, though, it'll just be all about that setup. And Bind, of course, is a map that honestly X10 knows how to play. X10 knows how to play every single map. But Bind really just enables them to go for the firefights and rely on that duelist. But that's a bit of a hit and or miss kind of situation, because we know X10 as a team that love to plan things out and win through utility. So a big chance there for Full Sense to at least get a map. But looking at the highlights here, X10, they had good control from the start, but Full Sense plays like this, plays where they get the entries onto A side, get the entries onto B if ever, really allowing them to come on back. But the rate take gameplay from X10 was strong, and if the side of X10 could completely stop the take in the first place, then you know who was gonna win. It was X10 eventually getting the victory. Tough second half though for them. Full Sense still in the series.
Man, for Cruz to be on that sky and applying the guiding light so well, it's so aptly named too, because he's just been showing them the way. And a lot of times, a lot of their initial opening picks are initiated by him alone, trying to go for those flashes and letting Patifan and whoever it may be capitalize on that. Maybe Foxes even. And so Foxes, he's done some great work too, like we saw on that very thrifty round, holding down Boiler mid with the Sheriff in hand, a single shot alone already enabled the rest of his team to rotate and capitalize on that. They got the flank too on Foxes, with Foxes rather. Neural theft on out, information gathered, information is the name of the game. And that's what's been so strong for them. That Sova and Sky combination on their backline has been so huge for them. They got so much information, so much utility off of that double composition that they do have in terms of the initiator. Has been so great for them working out here on map number 1 and 2. They're looking to do it again for the 3rd here on Bind.
That's the thing. This tournament, we've had every single agent played over the course of the past few days. But new shiny things, new shiny agents, that's the call. So ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our final game between me and Black and Blue. We are going to be going on a break, and when we return after that one, it will be game 3 to see if X10 can wrap it up, or will Full Send start off with that reverse sweep. It's been a pleasure to give you guys these amazing games. We will find out who will be representing SEA very, very soon. I've been Dax, he's in Black and Blue. We'll see you guys into the next one. Asteroid and Lustrada will fortunately be the ones to take it away and end things on a high note. We'll see you guys later on after these messages.
Peace out.
Game number 2 of the VALORANT Challengers Philippines Stage 1 Week 2 semifinals between Hashira and Archangel at the buy map on the 11th round. Hashira's Hatred swept down 4 enemy A's with a pump action shotgun to end the round with a literal bang. The grit, the grind, and most definitely the creativity. The fuel to fire for these top-notch plays during these high-level competitions. And with that being said, have you ever wondered what's going on in a pro's mind as such moments unfold? My name is Asarai, and this is Galawang Pro Game. Rewind time. Archangel took Game 1 against Hashira in a very close fight. Now in the second map Bind, the Pillars of Hashira were looking stronger than ever, winning 5 rounds straight until the Angels finally got an answer, with the next 5 rounds going back and forth between the two teams. With a 4-round advantage, the defenders Hashira went for a good spread on the map, then switched to a more conservative approach after getting tagged by a recon dart from B. Now for the attacking Archangel, after taking and digesting the intel they got from B, decided to mount an A-side attack with 4 of their squad pushing from A short and the bottleneck corridor of A back, leaving their duelists at the window for good measure. One Omen TP from Hashira and a Phoenix ult from Archangel later, the pace started to pick up with the majority of Archangel now moving to the cubby, seemingly unprepared on the ass whooping they're about to get from A-Labs. And that person that's about to lay the smackdown is none other than Hashira's Mohammed Faisal Hatred Makarambon.
Hi, I'm Mohammed Faisal Arumpak Makarambon, also known as Hatred from the team Hashira. I have been playing FPS games for 7 years now, and I moved to Valorant since the first act of episode 1.
Thanks to Rabbit scouting via Omen Teleport, Hatred was in a prime position to deal damage to the opposing team. And with a Bucky on his hands, he's gonna go old school on Archangel.
During that round, they had no time and they needed to plant the spike. The time as there were 3 guys on A short, I just took the risk to delay as much time as I can.
Seeing 3 of the Archangel squad all clump together, Hatred risked his life by firing a warning shell, then immediately backed out with a side tailwind, almost like he was asking to get traded with.
So, in this play, It was a forced buy round for us, and I needed to do a risky play to stop them from taking the momentum. So I positioned myself in U-hole for a perfect off angle to the right click of the bucky.
But with a steady arm and some gritty pump action, blew the faces of Josh S, Johan, and Carl as he bobbed and wove towards the cubby and finished the play with Ching getting added to the body count. And the entire Philippine Valorant community went bananas afterwards.
Archangel now. His clock is draining on down. Hatred showing his hand. He only has Bucky, but it doesn't matter because Josh S and Johan and even Carl all go down one by one, lining on up just to die. Ching right now will still fall to the power of the shotgun, and Hatred is just channeling his rage into this barrel.
The VCT Stage 2 Challengers Philippines is currently ongoing. The stakes keep on getting higher, and the competition, of course, is getting better. How will you face this evolution?
First of all, we don't want to become complacent. We just want to focus on our goal, and that is to reach Masters and represent Philippines, then eventually play in the champion stage.
Your road to the Masters starts here at the Stage 2 of 2021 VALORANT Challengers. Welcome to the evolution.
Good luck and have fun to all the teams, and don't forget to eat your bananas.
Don't forget to like and follow the PPGL page so you don't miss out on the updates related to the VALORANT Challengers. My name is Zasarai, and see you on the next episode of Galawang Pro Game.
Count that big pan.
Welcome to Decoded, where we break down all the best strats and plays from the Valorant Champions Tour to help you in your ranked games. Today we're going to be specifically looking at the operator and how to couple that with your agent's abilities. So, while listening to me, let's see how the pros do it. Ever notice how the Jet player on pro teams is usually the one with the operator? That's because her unique movement abilities pair perfectly with the gun to safely create openings and get those entry picks. Her tailwind dash can interrupt the post-fire cocking animation after you take that operator shot. Use this to immediately dash behind cover after you take your shots to ensure the opponents can't trade back in or punish. Jet's updraft is another great tool when it comes to operating. Use this ability to reach higher vantage points on the map where opponents are less likely to expect you. This small roof on Bind, B-site, is a great example of a sightline that updraft allows you to hold. Here's another couple of locations for you guys to try. Keep in mind that other agents can also use their abilities to reach some of these locations, including Omen's Shrouded Step or Razor's Blast Packs. Now, let's hear from Baby Bay on how he likes to utilize Jet's mobility when playing that up.
I feel like there aren't a lot of other heroes that can get away with as much as Jet can with the operator. When you have the op and you're playing Jet, and you have your dash up especially, you can go for these ballsy peaks that like people don't expect you to do. You combine Jet with an op and she is a nasty hero, and it's definitely a lot of instinct that goes into it. It's a lot of fast thinking, like a lot of reactionary thinking. You know, you can get into these sticky situations and get out. Peeking into a molly and just dashing away, going for like just aggro picks on riflers all the time. Even oppers, because if they miss their shot and you take your shot, you can just dash away instantly.
Smokes and walls are an essential tool for oppers, especially on defense. They can be used in a number of different ways, like denying vision from your enemies or potentially faking your location. When holding angles like Ascent A main, try to cover the site entry with a smoke. This allows you to safely hold the angle from A heaven without being spotted by the opponents until they emerge from the smoke. At which point, there's nowhere for them to take cover. Here's a couple more locations to try.
Going up. Launching smoke.
You can also use your smokes as a bait. Take a look at how CNED uses them here to bait the enemy. As soon as he gets the first pick, the enemy team knows he's got an operator this round. At this point, most AWPers would smoke off and try and retreat to a safer vantage point. But CNED's built a little different. This is where he goes for the bait. He walks into the smoke instead of away from it and is able to catch 3 more players from Rix off guard by toying with their expectations. Now let's recap everything we've learned so you'll be ready to op like a pro in your next ranked game. As Jet, use her tailwind to dash behind cover after taking your shot. Use her updraft to reach unique vantage points and sightlines. As any agent with a smoke or possible wall, cover key site entrances to hold risky angles more safely. Or use the smokes to fake your location and catch enemies off guard. Try incorporating these pro op strats into your play and see how your rank improves. Thank you for tuning into Decoded. Be sure to tune into the VCT to learn more pro strats to bring into your rank games. No excuses now. And again, for all that information you may need, the matches that are upcoming or maybe the schedule, head on over to ValorantEsports.com. Nice and easy. And again, we'll be seeing you next time for more tips and tricks direct from those VCT pros.
Number 1 of the VALORANT Challengers Philippines Stage 1 Week 3 semifinals between Archangel and DR Esports at the map Ascent on the 7th round. DR's Vision soared high and outplayed his opponents 2-1 for the win. The grit, the grind, and of course the creativity. The fuel to fire for these top-notch plays during these high-level competitions. With that being said, have you ever wondered what's going on in a pro's mind as such moments unfold? My name is Azarai, and this is Galawang Pro Gamer. Let's wind our clock and go back in time. The eventual champions Archangel looked seemingly out of shape, getting only a single round in comparison to the red-hot DR Esports, the breakout stars of the tournament, formerly known as Org Not Found. After 4 straight round wins on the map their opponents picked, Dragons of Philippine Valorant are packing heat and brimming with cash while their enemies are forced to scrounge with the little bit of coin they have just to fight back. Fueled by desperation perhaps, Archangel mounted a 5-man attack from B lobby to B main, catching a couple of DR's squaddies, but not without losing some of their men too, cutting the round to a 3 versus 3, but with Archangel getting their spike planted down. One standoff later, with a little bit of scouting, the silence was broken and Archangel has managed to plant their feet firmly on the B site grounds perfectly in the back after whittling down DR Esports to just 1 man defending. And that 1 man is none other than DR Esports' Aaron Vision Sublime, who is moments away from Valorant FPS glory.
My name is Aaron Sublime and I go by the English name Vision. I played the entry fragger or duelist role for DR Esports, previously Org Not Found. Although I only started playing competitively in 2020, I have been casually playing FPS games as early as 5 years old.
Knowing that Archangel's Carl and Josh S are just chilling in the back of B, nicely tucked in and hidden as the spike timer is winding down, Vision needs to think of the right approach and he needs to make every single move count.
During this moment, my teammates communicated to me that both remaining players were in the boathouse and have low HP. They also knew that I would be coming from the lane side because of my updraft. Given this information, I know that they're not gonna swing or peek me, but instead wait for audio confirmation that I have dropped down to side. Dropping into side directly will put me at a severe disadvantage since I am inaccurate for a few milliseconds after dropping down, after which they can easily double peek and kill me.
And that insight led to one big brain play from Vision.
I knew I had to isolate them from each other. I then saw that I still had a smoke and a dash. I decided to smoke one side of the entrance and dash into that smoke so that I would have cover for the time that I would be inaccurate.
And with an easy phantom burst, took down Carl, who seemed to have no idea what hit him.
Fortunately, Sova's player model was inside the smoke, which I was able to kill.
And unfortunately for Archangel, DR Esports' Vision had that round figured out scientifically.
I had hunched that the other player would anticipate me to go inside boathouse. so I creeped into the left entrance. He was caught off guard and I was able to capitalize and win the clutch.
Just like his namesake, Vision was able to split the opposing team and convert that momentum into energy for the win. What a play indeed.
Vision right now trying to decide which door he's gonna go on, and this Jet creeping closer and closer, black and blue hiding in the corner, smokes on that, into the cloud as he goes, and bursting at the seams to get a 1, get that 2, it's 3 in a row for Vision, and DR right now just playing a little bit more better against AA.
The VCT Stage 2 Challengers Philippines is still ongoing. With stakes going higher and the competition getting better, how will you face this evolution?
We plan to improve as a team by formulating and practicing more executes on both the attacking and defending side. Having more executes allows us to become more flexible and have more options. We also experimented on having different agent compositions.
Your road to the Masters starts here at Stage 2 of 2021 VALORANT Challengers. Welcome to the evolution.
Best of luck to everyone, and may we all take pride in developing the Philippine esports scene.
Don't forget to like and follow the PPGL page so you don't miss out on updates related to the VALORANT Challengers. My name is Asarai. See you on the next episode of Galawang Pro Gamer.
Alright, where's the fight?
Mèo mà gặp chó thì làm sao đỡ được đây mèo ơi. Rondo hạ gục vị trí của Unique, lại tiếp tục là sử dụng những chú chim địa tra của Vít. Bây giờ thì ôi
Welcome to the Headshot, where we catch you up on all the latest news from the VALORANT Champions Tour.
Are you kidding?
First up, we've got the top plays from last week's Challengers events.
Ocean scrambling to find it. He's not controlling
Mas o BND chega, o Dimas consegue mais uma eliminação, leva o terceiro dele na conta da Dimas!
This flank coming in actually from Senior Carl is going to be huge. He should get that free pick on the rabbit, and he does. He's going to find a second on the Envy, a third, give him a fourth, and he does the eighth!
Now, let's check in with Regional Masters Japan champion Munchkin from Crazy Raccoon.
안녕하세요. 크레이지 라쿤 팀 원스킨 변상범이라고 합니다. 한국 클라우드9에서 일본 크레이지 라쿤을 이적했을 때 플레이 스타일보다 가장 힘들었던 부분이 이제 커뮤니케이션이었습니다. 이제 제가 한국 클라우드9에서 이제 커뮤니케이션을 기반으로 게임을 했었기 때문에 이제 일본 크레이지 라쿤 왔을 때 커뮤니케이션이 이제 원활하지 못해가지고 이제 제가 오더를 하는데 많은 실수들이 많이 나왔었습니다. 이제 또 그거에 비해서 이제 한국 클라우드9은 이제 두 명은 이제 어느 정도 공격적이고 이제 나머지들은 이제 플레이 스타일을 이제 수비적으로 맞춰주면서 이제 팀적으로 좀 합이 이제 맞았었는데 일본 크레이지 라쿤에 왔을 때는 이제 모두가 공격적인 성향을 가지고 있었기 때문에 이제 그 플레이 스타일을 어떻게 맞추느냐가 이제 성적을 낼 수 있는 포인트였지 않나 싶습니다. 제가 생각했을 때는 이제 한국은 일본에 비해 이제 전략적이고 팀 플레이를 많이 추구한다고 생각을 해요. 근데 일본은 그에 비해 이제 피지컬을 많이 중시해서 플레이를 하고 있고 이제 그것 때문에 저는 아직 한국이 더 강하지 않나 싶습니다.
Time to check in on the standings after last week's events. Sentinels are back on top in North America. They took the win at the Challengers Week 2 main event over Cloud9 Blue, who have been showing major improvements since adding Floppy to their roster. Both Sentinels and Cloud9 Blue have qualified into the regional finals, alongside runners-up Energy and Ambox.
No way.
In LATAM North, Border Monsters took their first ever victory at the Challengers Week 2 main event, qualifying them into Challengers LATAM finals alongside second place team 6 Karma. In LATAM South, Atrapalados took first place and Metagaming took second, qualifying them both into finals as well. The Challengers 2 main event also came to a close in Japan, with these 4 teams advancing into Challengers finals. This was the first major win for FAV Gaming, who have been making steady progress in the region since the start of the VCT. Brazil completed their Challengers 3 main event, with these teams taking the win, qualifying all of them into Challenger Finals. The last Stage 2 events for Challengers were played across SEA as well. Here are the top teams that will be advancing into Challengers SEA Finals. Full Sense in Thailand, Cerberus and Fierce in Vietnam, Boom Esports in Indonesia, 6045 Pirates in the Philippines, CBT Gaming in Hong Kong, Taiwan, and Paper Rex in Malaysia, Singapore. For more results from other regions and events, head on over to ValorantEsports.com.
Whoa, what flick is that?
It's the first. It's the second as well.
My God.
With Regional Challengers Finals kicking off, we've got a massive weekend for Reykjavik qualification. Here are the headlines from around the world. Sentinels appear to be the team to beat this weekend over in NA, but Energy and Anbox were looking strong in last week's event. Europe, Turkey, and CIS are grouped up for the Challengers EMEA Finals. EU is looking on top of their game, but anything can happen in the VCT. We're at the top 8 for Korea's Challenger Finals. Will Vision Strikers reclaim their throne, or will F4Q shut them down once again? Brazil is looking to be a fiery double elimination, with teams like Gamelanders, Viking, and Furia competing for their 2 Reykjavik spots. LATAM is already underway, with the North and South facing off this weekend. Only one team can represent the region in Reykjavik. Will it be LATAM North or South? Absolute Jupiter is looking for revenge in Japan after falling short to Crazy Raccoon in Stage 1. Could we see a rematch for their Challenger Finals? And in SEA, we've got one giant bracket where some of the best teams in the region will face off for the first time ever, but only one can represent in Reykjavik. Which team do you think will take Challenger Finals in your region? Let us know in the comments, and be sure to subscribe so you don't miss out on any of the action. Thanks for watching The Headshot. For upcoming matches and schedules, check out ValorantEsports.com. We'll see you next week for more updates on all things Valorant Champions Tour.
That big pan.
Welcome to Decoded, where we break down all the best strats and plays from the Valorant Champions Tour to help you in your ranked games. Today we're going to be specifically looking at the operator and how to couple that with your agent's abilities. So, why listen to me? Let's see how the pros do it. Ever notice how the Jet player on pro teams is usually the one with the operator? That's because her unique movement abilities pair perfectly with the gun to safely create openings and get those entry picks. Her tailwind dash can interrupt the post-fire cocking animation after you take that operator shot. Use this to immediately dash behind cover after you take your shots to ensure the opponents can't trade back in or punish. Jet's updraft is another great tool when it comes to operating. Use this ability to reach higher vantage points on the map where opponents are less likely to expect you. This small roof on Bind, B-site, is a great example of a sightline that updraft allows you to hold. Here's another couple of locations for you guys to try. Keep in mind that other agents can also use their abilities to reach some of these locations, including Omen's Shrouded Step or Razor's Blast Packs. Now, let's hear from Baby Bay on how he likes to utilize Jet's mobility when playing that up.
I feel like there aren't a lot of other heroes that can get away with as much as Jet can with the operator. When you have the op and you're playing Jet, and you have your dash up especially, you can go for these ballsy peaks that like people don't expect you to do. You combine Jet with an op and she is a nasty hero, and it's definitely a lot of instinct that goes into it. It's a lot of fast thinking, like a lot of reactionary thinking. You know, you can get into these sticky situations and get out. Peeking into a molly and just dashing away, going for like just aggro picks on riflers all the time. Even oppers, because if they miss their shot and you take your shot, you can just dash away instantly.
Smokes and walls are an essential tool for oppers, especially on defense. They can be used in a number of different ways, like denying vision from your enemies or potentially faking your location. When holding angles like Ascent A main, try to cover the site entry with a smoke. This allows you to safely hold the angle from A heaven without being spotted by the opponents until they emerge from the smoke. At which point, there's nowhere for them to take cover. Here's a couple more locations to try.
Going up. Launching smoke.
You can also use your smokes as a bait. Take a look at how CNED uses them here to bait the enemy. As soon as he gets the first pick, the enemy team knows he's got an operator this round. At this point, most AWPers would smoke off and try and retreat to a safer vantage point, but CNED's built a little different. This is where he goes for the bait. He walks into the smoke instead of away from it and is able to catch 3 more players from Rix off guard by toying with their expectations. Now let's recap everything we've learned so you'll be ready to op like a pro in your next ranked game. As Jet, use her tailwind to dash behind cover after taking your shot. Use her updraft to reach unique vantage points and sightlines. As any agent with a smoke or passable wall, cover key site entrances to hold risky angles more safely. Or use the smokes to fake your location and catch enemies off guard. Try incorporating these pro op strats into your play and see how your rank improves. Thank you for tuning into Decoded. Be sure to tune into the VCT to learn more pro strats to bring into your rank games. No excuses now. And again, for all that information you may need, the matches that are upcoming or maybe the schedule, head on over to ValorantEsports.com. Nice and easy. And again, we'll be seeing you next time for more tips and tricks direct from those VCT pros.
X10 are one map away from claiming that spot and packing their bags and heading over to a very, very cold land of Reykjavik, Iceland. Took me a second to remember. It's a little bit difficult. But again, welcome back to the show. My name is Illustrato. This is Aserai. We're about to dive into the third game of the day and potentially the very last one. A 2-0 commanding lead for X10, and they don't look like they're stopping anytime soon. How are you feeling about this game, Aserai? I know we've been a little bit on a cool down, especially after that show match, but now we're ready to get back into it.
Yeah, it was very entertaining to see Dax and Black and Blue, kind of set the pace for us and see the performance of X10 here. Again, they've butted heads with Full Sense multiple times in the past already. Our next map could be the final resting place of Full Sense, which is going to be on Bind. And back to what I was saying about these teams kind of butting heads, since they're both teams from Thailand, it has kind of been a back and forth struggle, but at least from the most recent matches that we've seen from X10 and Full Sense, formerly known as NG Black, the only way that NG Black can win up against X10 is if they can stop the momentum of X10, but that puts them in a precarious position where in one of the series that they've had before, it was very back and forth. Most of the matches that they won in a best of 3 would end in scores like 13-10. But when X10 gets into that board, into that groove, they always finish their matches up against Full Sensor like 13-5. And, just like those little bits of statistics do show that when X10 are hot, they are very, very difficult to stop. Even with Full Sense having somebody by the likes of John Olsen who just pops off a lot. And it did show on Icebox, him and PTC were doing well, but their teammates really did lag behind, especially during that first half. And that really was the point where Full Sense struggled. They were starting to mount the comeback on the second half, but it still was not enough to capture the essence, I think, of what they needed to at least get a game off of their opponents. Now, again, game number 3, it's already series point. And like you said, is it going to be X10 representing the sea to go to Iceland, or do we still have ourselves a best of 5 at hand?
Well, either way, it's still going to be a best of 5, but it's a matter of how many games we're going to play within it. That's truly going to be the question. So going back to your earlier point here, X10, surprisingly, most of the games here in the playoffs have been very close. They've come down to the wire. But this is the first time we're really truly seeing what appears to be getting closer to the definition of a stomp. It's not a stomp yet. It might be if they clean it up here in maybe a 13-4, 13-5, just like earlier. But it's just not what we expect to see from a team like Full Sense. I think a lot of it had to do with the fact that they might have pulled out everything for X10 earlier. For Paper Rex earlier. And then maybe just against a team like X10, we kind of are starting to see maybe where their limit is. Because if this is anything sort of like how Bren is back in the Philippines, the next 10 will know how to play against any other local team in the country. They just know how to sort of dominate because the skill gap is that wide. And then that's kind of sort of what we're starting to see right now.
Yeah, and to that point, if we can translate it for our viewers here, and again, us casters being more more akin to or more knowledgeable with the Filipino teams, it's kind of the same thing with Bren, where they also have a star player in the form of Dubstep. When he's hot, he really leads the team to the charge, and that was the job for Patiphan here for X10. You saw that there was that momentum that Full Sense was mounting on Icebox, and then out of nowhere, Patiphan hits 2 amazing operator shots. He gets his blades out, starts whipping them one by one, and then Full Sense just don't know how to counter that. There was just too much of Patiphan and little of them to deal with. And going into this bind map, it could be a little bit more of that spell, because we've gone for the maps that I think are probably the most, in a sense, balanced, which is Ascent, maybe Icebox just a little bit, but Bind, it really favors you when you like to go for those contact plays. And right now, even though there is a lot of contact plays with PTC and John Olsen, it seems like there is some form of counter that is always being implemented here by X10, whether it's Cruz's flash plays that always catches them off guard. People like John Olsen and PTC cannot find their bearings, and that is where people, not people, but the rest of X10 tend to follow, and Patiphan just basking in the glory of it all.
I definitely think that there's some element of the mental game here, X10. They have, I think, agreed on full sense. They know what they're going to do. If we look back at the previous games, we saw a lot of defensive shutouts here from the side of X10. Whenever they get into it, they know exactly what to do. They know what full sense is going to throw their way, and regardless of what happens, they're ready for it. Whether it's playing retakes on a site, whether it's going for early map aggression, whether it's going for mid control like we saw earlier on, X10, they just know how to handle it. And when it comes to that, the offense, they start to look stumped. It becomes more and more difficult to transition and build any sort of momentum later on into the game, because as we know, when you're on the attacking side, that's your opportunity to really play your game, to play the game that you see fit. If you want to go A, you'll go A. If you want to go B, you'll go B. But X10, they never let full sense have that, not at all.
Yeah, I might need to point this out as well. The two matches that we've seen between these teams in this best of 5 at the start of this series has been, from full sense, Lamisnax always playing in the Sova. And the reason why I point this out is we've seen John Olsen pop off. There is no denying he's an incredible player. Again, I might make it sound that he wasn't with my previous statements, but he definitely is. The problem right now is that it seems like whatever he tries to do by himself always gets sniffed out by Patipan and the rest of the X10 squad. Maybe something coming into Bind could be a different spell, because this is the map where Lamisnax plays as a Sky, and maybe that's something. Double Flasher is something that I think Full Sense knows how to utilize. Maybe the map just doesn't agree with them, but when they have something like that, there you go. John Olsen and Lamisnax with the Double Flasher, there could be more push when X10 come to shove. This is what they need right now. More contact plays, ability to be able to disable their opponents at a closer distance without John Olsen having to whip out his curveball. There you go.
Let's take a look at the lineup here. So far, it's pretty standard. And what's really quite interesting to me is that X10, they're looking like they're going to go for another dual initiator, the double initiator pickup here with in the form of a Sova and as well as the Sky. The Astra might come out, and in fact, they will lock it in. This is pretty much true to the form of how X10 like to play the map lately. And a lot of, I think, teams in the SEA region are starting to play like this, maybe taking a little bit of a cue from the Korea side. They kind of are playing like this a little bit more now. But, however, on the full sense side, they're playing very, very much standard, maybe just going for what feels best, what's comfortable to them, because they know they're in a point where they can't really take any risks anymore and play too crazy. It's do or die, because if they lose the series, they're out, and X10 goes to Iceland.
Yeah, and again, it's a double controller comp for Full Sense. They really love to utilize this as well onto Bind. I emphasize too much double flasher, but they're also going to go for double controller, with the Viper being more of the, I guess, impactful agents to use just because of those buffs that she does have. Still, like you said, man, this is the final straw. Is it going to be drawn by X10 and basically win this 3-0 and show to them that they're the best, not only in Thailand, but also here in Southeast Asia? Or will Full Sense keep the dream alive? Onto the nice edge we go. And this game number 3 is the crucial of most crucials.
X10 proved it to us last time that they were the top dogs in SEA. Will they be able to do it again up against their fellow countrymen here? Full Sense, standard lineup coming up from them. They're going to gear up and try to figure a way into the sights of X10. Meanwhile, X10, they playing a little bit more, I'd say, unorthodox here with a single duelist, 2 initiators, and a sentinel on their squad. Take note, by the way, Full Sense have no sentinel on their squad, and so they're going to have to win a lot of rounds on the attacking side if they want to stand a chance against X10.
Yeah, but we have seen John Olsen again really pop off on this Phoenix. Where did that shot come from? This is that was just a wall bang from Fox all the way back of the site. Lamisnax immediately uses his dog. Tasmanian Tiger. Somebody who's being a bit of a stickler there, but Scary has to back away as the molly comes in. John Olsen goes in wild, utilizing the wall of his teammate, And this should be a fair little push onto the side itself. Fox wanted to go in for the take. Limey Snacks instant into the corner, although his body spotted at the edge of the sphere of that smoke.
And playing around the smoke is the name of the game here. There were quite a few that were deployed from them to dip and dodge into. And Zelin, 21 HP. That's a snake bite. That's the lineup has already been used. Chalalala has one more himself. He has the Molotov. Follow on top of the snake bite. He gets it off before he goes down here. And Zelin, what is he going to do here? They have to defuse already. They don't really have time on their side. That finally goes down here. It's going to be a tight one. He's even going to get out. Oh, no, I don't think he has time.
I think he has.
Barely. 0.52. And that's a retake. Nicely done here by X10. Full Sense definitely made it close, especially with a molly from the Brimstone and the snake bite from Viper. That could have been the round for them.
Yeah. Chet has to know right now that sometimes the audio cue for our observer client doesn't have the most accurate for that spike. So sometimes if we do hear that it's about to explode, but maybe it's a bit too fast or maybe it's a bit too slow, we have to just check if it does get defused or whatnot. But very close round for X10 there. A lot of utilities being thrown. The post plant was good, but there was enough time for X10 to orchestrate their little clutch play there and still be able to take one down. John Olsen charging right in. You can really feel that by his movements, he just wants to be able to start off and get Full Sense their advantage. But the problem now with that, even if he's crack of a shot, his movements are, I think, what's the word here, Lestrado, are kind of red. They just know what's happening.
Yeah, they kind of know the ebb and flow of his tides. And X10, however, they're going to push. And in a little bit of an interesting location, Cruz somehow sneaks all the way back and behind. Pulling out a flash here. It's good enough to find another kill on Zelin. And he's going to find a fourth in the name of Lammy Snacks. 4 kills for Cruz. They only lose a member on X10 side. That's a great bonus round. That's a great, not bonus, that's a great eco round for them. And they're going to go into their bonus now here with quite a bit of decent money that they can take into the following ones. It's starting off really strong here. And it's getting, I know it's only 2-0, Asarai, but 2-0 was scary considering how much momentum X10 have on their favor. This map reset should have been Full Sense's opportunity to swing things back. And if they don't get this next round, they're in big, big trouble.
Yeah, all momentum's in the favor of X10 here. John Olsen just needs a kill or a charge to have his ult up. Very crucial because he can get the initial push, without really having to truly die. PTC very close onto the side of the corner there as the camera does dink him. One to the back, it's going to be Sushi Boys who comes into the side, and the flashes kind of do not alert PTC that one was onto his corner. Patipon was right here as well with the rest already of X10. Very quick to go for that rotate, forcing the spike to go back into Octagon for whence it came. And with this 3 versus 4, not looking too good. This is not what they want to happen in Patipon. The bloodlust on this one coming right in, leaping into the capable hands of Zelin, who does clutch it very, very well. But it's the 1 versus 1, down to 47, and the spike was dropped all the way back onto Octa, as his opponent will just be Fox, who doesn't seem to have a proper weapon, only has a Spectre and Sheriff. And this is maybe where Zelin can find his mark. But Fox, already being the clairvoyant, future-minded person that he is looking towards the A site, willing, hoping that Zelin is going to be there. But with Zelin having some breathing space, with the timer still at 20, he can maybe scour out B first. But he has to be aware that that is about to go to the red. And yeah, he has to go for that quick little plant. Fox is waiting as well. And you should be hearing the footsteps right here, right now, just on the nick of time. And he has to go. Drop it. And Fox is about to come in.
Oh, that's going to be enough. That's going to be the kill. Oh, it doesn't. I thought he knew the line. I thought he had the lineup. Does he have the timing, though? He does get spotted, and he gets the kill. Fox. What a play there. Very, very critical. That was the bonus round from X10 secured. And a little bit of a parting goodbye spray just to seal the deal onto that round here. Well played from X10, and man, Full Sense. This is already starting to become hot water for them.
Zelin Rather unfortunate he got picked by that last pulse on the recon dart. If he didn't, you saw the POV of Fox. He didn't even know where Zelen was going to be coming from. It's a 50-50 if he's going to be coming to the left or right of Tube. And he was about to swing out. The timing was just barely missed. And at that range with the Spectre with 47 HP, you can't really blame Zelen for wanting to try to go for a more initiative type of play. In any case, that will still be the W for X10, and they've all but broken the economy of Full Sense on a bonus round for them nonetheless, and at least they do carry over a bit of cash, like you said here, Ilu, when Patifan doesn't miss the shot, or doesn't miss the chance to buy himself a sniper. And where does he actually gravitate towards is only the showers, but they do leave him there. The 4 of X10 immediately go for the B side.
That's going to be a definite hit onto B. Can they get it? Hunter's Fury is going to find one. So will Cruz. So will Sushi Boys and X10. They're hanging on here, keeping a clean round up. And just when I say that, Limey Snacks lands a disgusting wallbang headshot through the floor right there, but he's only got 30 HP left. I thought that Shock Dart would actually do the trick, but it didn't. And basically a miracle. Just misses the timing on that. Nobody's peeking him. The discipline here for X10. They know that this round is critical, and so they're not trying to make any false moves, not trying to make any big mistakes that might give them away. Spike has been collected, but with 30 HP and a Sheriff, I don't know, man. Maybe if he can get this now.
Not even a chance to peek the other guy waiting at the other side of the entrance of B. Look at how much utility was just thrown here. PTC, he was about to go for the flights onto the site. He was hoping, but everything was thrown nigh just the kitchen sink. And Fox, look at that shot there. He knew what was coming. And even if that wasn't a aggressive hunt for Lammy Snacks, you just gotta feel the pressure already, because technically they know the general position of Lammy Snacks, and all they have to do is really box him in. Cruz was already looking at B main, so there's no chance of the B long being controlled by Lammy Snacks. Patifan was already on market, so if they try to go for A, there's a sniper waiting at the bow to just take him down. Very close quarter combat here for Sushi Boys, playing into the corner, and PTC backs away smartly as he does have in there a tripwire. So, easy wallbang for the Vandal if he does get caught by that. In Full Sense, you have a lot of respect. Very slow play now compared to what they did a while ago, which was a very, very aggressive. The problem here is when they show their forces, they don't really like to back away and kind of go for the baits and bait out the utility as well, which allows the rest of X10 to basically do that. Although, shot to Scary will be good.
4v5, excuse me, and up from above APC, they get that big kill here onto Fox. Patifan still alive in the bathrooms, always a threat, so I wouldn't count him out on this. This is a pretty good position to have. And the swing and the punish from Patifan doesn't matter if you swing wide or not. He lands the connection, dashes out for safety, and suddenly the round turns on its head. 3v2, Zelen, sha-la-la-la. What can they do right now? Seemingly like nothing. As time ticks away, so will the Spike. But Zelen gets one before he goes down. Cruz has the better of him. And that's 3 kills for the young blood. 5 rounds now for X10 up against Full Sense.
They have to pick up the operator, which Cruz does. They also give him the charge with that defuse on the Spike. Now, Zelen pushing aggressively like that and showing his hand, I think it was a bit slow, but the problem there was, I think, a couple of things. First, his opponent was about to defuse a Spike. The other, his ultimate, because he was lurking outside of it, would have been deactivated after a few more seconds, which means that would give the information to X10 he's out, and there's no way that he's going to be short. He has to be at the back of the site, so he had to make a close little move, and he just could not get the kill onto Cruz. Rather unfortunate there, and X10 get another round here. Full Sense, they really need to start something, but because of these losses that they've had, the bonus is looking pretty good as they do buy up once again with the rifles fully equipped, and PTC, Lammy Snacks, and Chalalala do have all their ultimates. So this is the best moment for Full Sense to at least get a round on the board.
And they will have to. This is getting a little bit concerning now. 5-0. It's still something that you can come back from. I'm going to give them that. But I think 0-7. That's going to be very, very worrisome. So the fine line between salvageable and not is very, very difficultly treaded here. As we go towards A site now, they, on the side of Full Sense, they haven't really baited out that much utility. They haven't really gotten that much of a rotation. In fact, X10, they're already sort of cheating over Fox towards this location, and he will be going there. This kind of has to be a commit. There's only 35 seconds left, and with what little has been gained by Full Sense in this, I'm thinking this is going to be a done round already, unless they can hit miracle shots.
They're waiting for the smokes of Astra. Granted, here we go with the explosion. One into the corner, and Scary has yet to really showcase where he's at as Patifon becomes the bearer of openings for his teammate. Lamisnax and Zelen good for the shots. Zelen has to frantically go for this. Has to be aware that Patifon is into the corner and denies him that chance. Whips out the blades. Oh, that's going to be enough time. Just barely, but Cruz already with the big flanks, coming in with the big flash as well. And that corners PTC. There is nothing that he can do that will be able to allow him to clutch the round out. And rather unfortunate heroics from Patifon making Full Sense sweat. They try to get that... they had to get that thing dropped in, but rather unfortunate for them, Elu.
What I love about Patifon, even if he's on an op, he'll just straight out pull a shorty, pull a pistol, and just run over anyone in his way. Look at that. He has 18 HP. He has an operator in one hand. Where does this guy get that first?
A shorty.
Better than some of our fellow streamers earlier today, but yeah. Better luck.
I mean, he's got a melody in his head. He said no, and he ain't gonna stop. He got it singing like.
Nah, bro.
Every day, dude.
Oh no, I can't believe I
stuck
did.
on repeat. But I mean, if you know the tendencies or the trend of what's gonna happen in that map, and Patifon already saw the timer. All he can really do or wanted to do was delay, so that Full Sense will be put in a position where they would just have to force something out. Speaking of being forced out, Sus Boys, where does he hit the shot? It's on Octagon. Say goodbye to PTC. No Sage for Full Sense in this game, so they don't have really a chance to bring it back. It's going to be the 4-5 at the rest of the round, and this is where it becomes very hairy. They do have the crucial ultimates, but they're saving it because they just don't know where to optimize and use it that they'll get the value.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that Patifon has the operator and has been gravitating towards A. So it's a little bit of, I'd say, a bad situation because you can either go to B, where there's a stack waiting and Sushi Boy is one of the best sentinels in the region, or go to A and potentially get picked off by Patifon. So really, pick your poison up at this point here.
Lineups for days. John Olsen, again, a fantastic fragger. But if you think about it, he has to be the one to punch into the site. But what it's left for him, if he uses every bit of his fuel to punch in and finds nothing, and then everybody just comes out. Well, let's see if he's going to be able to go for this post-plant. They do have the best chance right now to get everything coming into their favor as the ultimate comes in from Chalalala. Lamisnax into the corner. Good for the shot. Able to connect, and all left into the hands of Fox, who does take down John Olsen. But this is still not looking too bright for him, as there is two here. About to swing out. Will be able to find Cha, but look at that shot, not connecting, and goes in for the full swing. Counter swung by Chalalala. And the first round on the board for Full Sense, allowing them to have a bit of a breather. Might have wanted to go for the operator as he sees it on the ground, but decides maybe otherwise as they need the rifles to really pinch in.
This is a good start, but they need to solidify their economy. They need to win this round here for Full Sense if they want to stand a chance at actually winning this game. Sure, you get one round, and it's a good one, and it's actually definitive in the way that they actually took it. So they were cleanly able to take the site, able to circumvent the defense on the side of X10. And that's a good sign for them. But it means nothing if you get reset in the next round and force the eco yet again. So for the side of Full Sense, they're going to have to find that success once more. They're going to have to find that inspiration. Otherwise, it's more or less going to be already a lost round.
Fox is just using a lot of his bullets there to just spam through. And let this be a lesson for all of us. No matter what rank you are, don't respect your ammo. And I mean that literally, because shooting through walls is such a big thing in Valorant that I think even with like the lesser ammo capacity of the Vandal, people just don't like to use it because they think that they'll need more than like 2 clips or maybe even the one when teams start to push. But of course, this is a different style, but you do like to see it. Anyways, I'm getting off topic here, but on the topic, they're about to explode. PTC does not have his ultimate up, although this will have to at least force Sushi Boys out of contention in the shot, as well as the entry for PTC, allowing the rest of Full Sense to body on in, forcing as well Cruz to respect and back away first, holding elbow as the rest of X10 will have to pincer in, and seems like B is looking to be an effective site for Full Sense here. Post-plant being done. John Olsen already at Octa, but he still has an angle to help out his teammates who have left themselves vulnerable into the back of site, or maybe it's not really vulnerable, but rather Crossfire to boot.
That's a good entry, and it's a 4v5 here. Can they still prevail in this round? They've actually managed to upgrade their weapons here. They get PTC on a rifle, but it's not going to matter as John Olsen and PTC, they're cleaning things up. Patifan with an AWP, the last man standing. They're going to hunt for him. They want this AWP out of his hands so very badly because he can make magic happen with it. And so they're just going to run him out of the site, and he's going to get hurt here. This is terrible for Patifan. Does he get away?
Is he going to know the timing?
Oh.
Wow, he actually gets away. The respect from Full Sense. They should have heard him, right?
They did.
Should have.
But I guess they were kind of hoping that he was... I guess they were kind of afraid of him peeking that angle because they heard the steps. And they didn't really... And also one reason is because, like we said, Full Sense doesn't really have a lot of economy to play with. So chasing that too far with Patifan able to mow you down, no. That's just not something you should be trying out.
Yeah. Look at how much money they have after they went for their buys, even when they save weapons, down to like, let's say an average of 1,500 creds per player. Not really the best in terms of that. But Xen, on the other hand, also gasping a little bit for the creds themselves. Cruz, only with the Stinger, not even allowing a Phantom, or sorry, a Spectre in his arsenal. You know, this is where Full Sense can really mount the comeback here. Around here is going to be so paramount. John Olsen charges right in, activates his ult, but amount of CCs that comes out from Scary is definitely frightening. PTC, though, nice little entry as he gets another kill, whips out the showstopper, and he's not done just yet, but on the other side of the board, Cruz is falling down, and Full Sense, they're mounting this comeback, and it is working for them. Time, at least these past 2 rounds.
Good momentum swing in their favor. They take a couple definitively, 6-3. If they get 3 more, they'll tie things up. And if I'm being honest, a couple more, and they'll be already happy with that here. Of course, they want more than that, and they want to level it out. But they're going to get at least 1 more because X10, they're going to, let's say, eco. I mean, I say let's say eco because X10, they're just always so good on the eco rounds anyway. So we'll see. We'll see if X10 actually can maybe steal a round away here because they have been lethal on the Sheriffs this entire tournament up against teams like Bren, up against anybody they come against their way.
They have been very scary to, for Patifan. I believe if the chat is telling the truth, 17 years old. Dude, when I saw this guy like a couple of years back, I thought he was already 17 by then. He's still that young? Does this guy not age, or is he just a crack shot? Anyways, well, he's going to be cornered in pocket. A nade is going to be what shuts him down. PTC, good onto the frag, but the rest of the full contact plays from X10 is going to at least allow them a couple of the frags here. Cruz whips out the blades, or sorry, not the blades rather, but the flashes. He does get a couple of kills, but with the Stinger at that range, it's not really going to work, and Sushi Boys is on the big flank. Will he be able to spot the one? But everybody spots him back.
It's a good pick right there. Good round for Full Sense, and they've started to find the momentum. They're getting in the groove. They're taking a couple of crucial rounds here, and they're doing it with style here. They're doing it not just getting multi-kills, not just having perfect executes on site. They're actually just playing the way that we thought that they would back in the beginning of this in the agent select, right? It's just going to be a little bit of standard play here, and it's all going to be about fundamentals and the execution of that. Right now, Full Sense, they've got their feet firmly planted in the ground, and they're actually showing us what good fundamentals they have with each passing round.
I think the reason why they've been going for B a lot more is past couple of rounds, just that Pathifan has been on the operator, which is more deadly on A. If you see the positioning where they or how they kind of move on this map, they don't really allow the long range angles for Pathifan to kind of show its worth when they're going to be pushing for the B. Luckily enough, it's not there. And now being able to spot this Jet player of X10, Full Sense, they're creating the building blocks, not of life, but of the losses for X10 to follow. Maybe, just maybe, this is something that they can use. Here comes the jellyfish, and the stings will be real as Full Sense wants to follow.
Yeah, they do, and Fox gonna open things up with one. Gonna hold strong onto site for now, but the rest coming in very, very shortly. Still have 30 seconds on the clock, but they're gonna have to make the move now here.
30 seconds left.
As he gets mollied out of position. Still gets the fadeaway shot in the end, and the Seekers come out to help them find more information.
So they have their own jellyfish monsters. But, oh, nice little shot there onto the wall. Spots up Fox, though, who gets the double. Does have his recon dart, although it is Lammy Snacks to go for the change in Fox. Where was that reposition? He knew what was about to come, and he just vamooshed out of there. You thought Lammy Snacks was going to be able to find the kill. Should have been able to connect it as well, but that's a step in the wrong direction. Zelen, very, very mindful to check out the B long, knowing that there could be something lurking into the darkness beyond. He does get a kill here and there, but that's the POV we wanted to see. They lined up for Fox, and the clutch good for X10, and this is looking to be the stop of the momentum for Full Sense. They had everything in their hands, Elu. What just happened?
Yeah, that was a great cleanup for Fox. You can never sometimes account for the individual plays here for X10. That's really what makes one of these guys the most formidable rosters in SEA, right? Because you think about X10, and sure, a lot of the times people say Pathifan this, Pathifan that, but we often forget that this is a team built up of basically Thai superstars. I mean, we build up Pathifan a lot, but then there's Sushi Boys. There's Cruz, who a lot of the time is the one to actually clutch for his team. And then there's Foxy, who's just right there with Sushi Boys and being able to hold strong no matter what site they're put on. And I think it's just starting to show the experience, the amount of talent, the raw aim, the firepower on the squad.
John Olsen, he wants to go for this, but look at the litter of Cypher traps that have just been placed on A. This does not gravitate away to the point that Sushi Boys will be respecting and still going for B, as PTC does show his positioning there, but John Olsen is about to hit a beautiful flank. Oh! Did he just spot John Olsen there? He did. I'm talking about Cruz, who's already wrapped all the way behind on market, behind enemy territory, and look at where Sushi Boys is looking at. He knows the flag is about to come, and Pathifan is ready for this elevated positioning for him. I have the high ground, and he spots them out in the air with help of Sushi Boys. That was a perfect round, not because it was flawless, but the reads from X10.
Yeah.
My God.
You said it. Cruz, instead of going for the kill, he just says, okay, I'm gonna flank. The flank is free. But beware, guys. Hey, Sentinel, do your job. Do anti-flank. And Sushi Boys does it with happily. And while all this is happening, guess who's doing the cleanup on the front lines? Yeah, no, of course, it's Pathifan, who's getting all the frags at the very, very front here, is able to pick up 3. And that was, I think, the epitome of a perfect round here from X10. It could have not gone any cleaner. Mental and physical, just one of the cleanest we've seen.
No cap. That was just, I mean, that was probably like an EU round. Everything that you want to happen even before the round starts. You basically dictate your win without having the contact. You know how you watch those animes where why are they fighting? It's because they're already calculated, fought in their heads, and they know who won. That's basically what Ascent did in that. And this is looking rather grim. We do flip the script here, Elu, as attacking side will now be Patipon in the rest here. He does have the frenzy, but there's too much in the back. He wanted to open the present, but the present opened him. And that is going to be Full Sense, taking down the one crucial factor for X10 for those piercing of the sights. Although they immediately go for the rotate, Zelen good to go for that connection. Has to back up away as PTC finds another on the other side.
These rounds have just been so tight here. Cruz is able to find one, and Scary pick up one as well. Now Scary's the last person standing. PTC's only got 5 HP, so pretty much look at him wrong and he's gonna go down. But Lammy Snacks is gonna get the better of Scary this time, and 8-5. That's a great pistol round for Full Sense. It's one that they desperately needed to get back into this game. I think if they lost that pistol round, I would have written this game off as a loss 3-0, but no. They hang on here and they keep it tight.
But we do know, we keep reminding ourselves in the chat that X10 also has a pretty filthy possible setup on their pistol. Although, it's only going to be Sushi Boys to actually go up for the Sheriff here. There is going to be a full buy for at least 4 of the members of X10 with what they have. It's going to be at least closing the gap with the Sheriff, putting more bodies so the Sheriff can find its target. And Zelen backs away. He knows that there could be some form of shenanigans there in showers. And you know that there's been a lot of shenanigans in shower areas. You know what's up. But he doesn't want to be a part of it.
Yeah, indeed.
He backs away first with the rest of his teammates.
A little bit of hesitation here, a little bit of tentativeness as they go ahead and just fire a couple shots just to keep the players of Full Sense towards A. But the rotation has already been made. Almost everybody's already towards B here. They've only rotated one additional player on the defensive side, and that's Lammy Snacks here. To hold it off is going to be John Olsen. And we said at the start, this is not... They don't have a Sentinel here for Full Sense. So this is already quite terrifying. They run past each other in smoke. Okay, that's a little bit awkward. Full Sense, they're getting the kills though. So they're going to be happy about this round, especially with how they've only lost 1. No, never mind, they lost 2. Still very much doable here. But Sushi Boys, he has a Sheriff, and this is always something to be very scared of.
But the swing, very good for PTC here. The oncoming swing, rather, would be good. PTC a bit too eager for that peek out. He almost gets his head taken away from his body with how big that hand cannon of a Sheriff is. But still, a really good round for Full Sense. Everything that they can amount up against X10, they need to get right now. And that's everything falling into their hands as well. Full Sense, are they going to go for a full buy here, knowing that their opponents will be on the Vandals themselves? It seems like they saved a little bit. PTC, 3,800 creds, as well as Zelen, 3,000. Everyone else, it's only John Olsen who really fully buys. So I think the play here for Full Sense is make it as an expensive round as possible against X10, or the better option, just win the round with these weapons. They do have the utilities. They do have, of course, the advantage of being the defending side, and they can always take away with these close quarter combats. But we'll see how that pans out as X10, like I said, they're up for the full gear, and this is never an easy fight to take if you're in the side of Full Sense.
Yeah, and so they're kind of going to play it smart here. They know that if Full Sense hits those shots, no matter what, they can still get those kills. They've gone against each other multiple times here. This is not a matchup that they're unfamiliar with. So it's going to be a little bit more like, oh yeah, you're still doing this thing. Yeah, maybe we are, but it's still working against you here. And Shalala gonna get a try towards short, but doesn't really get any value of that play here. But Zelen does. Patifan somehow still doing Patifan things. John Olsen in the corner, peeking out in time with the Seekers. Patifan finding a triple kill here, and he is not done just yet. Has the Vandal in his hands. Trade right there. Lammy Snacks and Scary And Scary will actually be the one to close it out. The connection of the duelist and the controller in that round, shining through, buying X10 another round in this half.
Patafan still good on that peek through, and his teammate actually had enough to get an ult that early on. That's pretty good. Does allow him for more frags than not. But this is where Full Sense, I think they've done the damage that they did, because if you look at the buying power of X10, yeah, they're relegated to much weaker weapons. And because they're so relegated to weaker weapons, they even move the entirety of this screen. And Full Sense will be good on the buys. John Olsen, though, still in the share for some reason, but he does have his ult for a lot more contact play.
A little bit of an earthquake, I think, there just hit us and transitioned all the way into the in-game. But now, going here into round number 16 as Spike goes down without pretty much a fight here. X10, they're holding 4 members strong. The Seekers come out to help them get that information that they want. They know where one is. John Olsen pushing through here, but he's slowed down. He's tagged up, and Shalala doing the cleanup, getting 2. And PTC, this round could be just an absolute disaster for X10 here. The spike getting diffused already. Trying to go for the lineup, but will it matter? No, he's going to stick it in the end. And that's going to be another round. Full Sense making a comeback. They refuse to go down.
Bro, did you see the recon dart? It hit the dog.
Yeah.
The dog.
Did they plan that?
No, I'm pretty sure they did it. It was
No
just
way.
timely. No way. I'm sorry. That's funny.
No, I mean, did you know that the recon dart actually can stick onto like Seekers and whatever?
Yeah.
But I mean, what's the
know.
point of that, right? Because it's already getting you information. It's just cool to see.
But still, what the cool thing to see is when we look at the bigger picture is this Brimstone, you know, Chalala, always there to Chalalala. There we go. Is always there to
Chalalalange.
bring up his team.
For his team.
Yeah, his Chalala launch his team to victory.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful shots from Zelen, though. That's what they needed to do. Lines it all up, and Patafan was just a bit too advanced for his team. He did have his blades out, if I'm not mistaken, but you don't take a knife to a gunfight, even if you can throw the knives. Sometimes it's just better to have the guns. Sometimes.
Yeah. And there is only one round between these guys that really separates them. Man, Full Sense, just when you think that things are starting to get scary for them, they lose 2 maps in a row. They force X10 to take a tactical. And they're going to have to think long and hard about what they're going to do right now because, you know, I look at the lineup of Full Sense and I think there's just no way they should be getting this many rounds on the defense. It just doesn't make sense. They have a long, kind of a smoker, a kind of controller in the form of Zelen, which isn't exactly great for holding down sites. And then they have a couple of duelists. Only PTC truly kind of a hard entry here. Sure, they have a lot of flashes, but not a lot to support them trying to get into the sites. And I mean, trying to hold the sites, rather. Which is why I'm a little bit stumped as to why Full Sense are doing so great on their defensive side.
I think it's because just that. They block so much vision that flashes are actually negated due to the surplus of smokes. You know, and that could be it. But the thing about that, though, is it makes a lot of sense. Full Sense, they are good on the retake, but it's this impact that they have at the initial point of entry of X10 that really shows its worth for them. Now coming into this 18th round, we do see the usage of the ultimate strictly or swiftly by Zelen on short, so he controls that. But again, you also have to respect that this smoke can prove to be a bane to him. If this thing can find Zelen, Sushi Boys will connect the shot. He has to respect it. It's like swimming under the Mariana Trench. There's nothing you can see. Although immediately Zelen backs away. The rest, Fox to actually charge right in. And this could be bad, but he does have backup now. Still a minute left onto the clock. Not a chart full of plenty of time. Fox, though.
Wow.
He got spotted. Denied.
They're hitting all of their shots right now, and they're looking scary. Full Sense, man. They're suddenly alive, awake, and rearing to go. 3 players left standing on X10. They can make this happen. They could actually go for a save too. Would not blame them with 35 seconds left on the clock and still a lot of ground to cover. Having said that, of course, Patifan is this one of those Patifan rounds. Could very well be. Oh, that's awkward. They both dash up in the air at exactly the right time, leaving Patifan alone. 1v3, 30 HP, doesn't matter. PTC collects the kill, collects the round, 3 kills for him. And the aerial Dragon Ball battle just wasn't to be.
Man, full sense. Look at this one. Let's see what that comes out. Nice little flick there onto the right of him. Patifan, this entry shot, pristine, but there's just too many targets to deal with, and not hitting the finalizing blow on PTC there really stumped his groove. And coming into this one, is it going to be the broke economy for X10? Looks like it is. They do have crews with the Spectre, not the Sure Spectre, but the Spectre. No H on that, but the one with the H is the Sheriffs, which is in the hands of the other members of X10 here. Patifan, ooh, he's wanting to go for a peek. Nobody to crossfire there onto Hookah, and PTC, he backed away and he thought that he could get out of harm's way. He thought that he will not get hounded upon by Patifan. But if you decide that, if you thought that was going to happen, well, you thought wrong. 4 versus 5, still weapons abound for Full Sense, and they can't pick up the Vandal that was in the hands of PTC because he's all the way in the back of the B site. But this still does give a hopeful little play for X10. Though Full Sense, they've gravitated a lot here, and John Olsen is going to be on the first contact here because he's on B.
Yeah, that's a big rotation now coming in here. They're bringing over Chalalala, and going to help them sort of hang on to the side here. But the dash already coming in. Full flash, beautifully timed. Will force back anybody who's onto site. The Hunter's Fury will do a little bit more damage as well. Can he find a kill? No, it's not going to be the case here. But the Astra's going to go down here for now. The Astra, rather, going down here for now. But still a 3v4 situation. This is a good way for X10 to get back into the round, get back into the half, especially after all the rounds that they just previously lost.
That was so smart. That initial frag from Patifan really started it all. The flash is also good. What you can do when you have all those abilities. John Olsen's about to explode here on elbow. Nobody actually has the angle on him, but actually, as I say that, Fox is staying on Octagon. John Olsen, you know he has the clutch genes in him, but he bring his genes to work. As now he has to go into 2 versus 1. Almost takes away at Sushi Boys, but still one was lurking around the corner. Patifan, the Thrifty for X10. And all started when nobody brought, or rather covered PTC on a retreat.
Yeah. John Olsen, though, for a moment, for just a second, you thought he brought his worky boy pants to work, but here today. But no, not the jeans that he was looking for. Not the clutch jeans, just the almost clutch jeans.
Yeah. It's those half clutch jeans, you know, the one where you can like
you mean
it
jorts?
has a zipper and you can make it into a short. Yeah, exactly.
Jorts, the jorts of clutch.
I hate those. They were functional, but they did not look nice.
You heard it here first, chat. Maybe cargo pants. But 9 to 10 here, they're going to have to pack a lot of heat if they want to come into this here for Full Sense. They have been bringing the Thunder, though. And so if they can repeat... That was a whiff onto the Tasmanian Tiger, but... I mean, Devil. Either way.
Okay. PTC. Jumping, hopping... elevating just by a little bit. I imagine if you had like an agent that can jump as high as Jordan. I know that we have Jet, but imagine if it's like a basketball agent that comes out maybe in the future. I would play that.
Oh,
no cap.
Not so happy about that push right there from PTC. Little bit unwarranted, actually. Why go for the push when you have an advantage on the defensive side? Just a little bit sloppy for me, and they might just lose the round because of that one. PTC is so crucial for his team. Pushing into a Viper wall like that definitely should be punished, and it was. Leaving us in a 2v4. Cha-la-la-la. He's just jiggling the angle, and there's no chance. Sushi Boys just clothesline him. Back to hell with you, and gonna be Zelen left. And he should probably go ahead and save here. Nope.
That's going to be the 4 versus 1. Too overwhelming for Sabine to get that clutch. And 9-11. 2 more, and X10 secure their ticket going into Iceland. I mean, how does that feel? You know, when if you haven't left your country, like us in the Philippines and them in Thailand, right? And you go to by that I mean because our weather here in Southeast Asia is pretty hot.
Yeah.
Going to Iceland,
Straight up culture shock.
Weather shock, my dude.
Yeah, weather shock. Because I know people that do that and they say they feel the ice in their bones.
Yeah.
Not look. Well, maybe that's exactly what they'll see. But anyway, going back to it, Patifan here, so confident getting the judge and even having the Blade Storm just dashing in towards A with literally no backup. And look at what he's done here. He's forced a rotation onto 5 with that single play. He's baited 5 members from Full Sense to go and rotate towards A. My God. What?
They respect him too much, man. They just went around with it. And they got baited.
Amazing.
They got baited hard. That was Scary's Cosmic Divide use. And the thing about that, again, you can hear your opponent at the other side of that wall, but it's incredibly muffled. Anyways, oh, the retakes are going to be good. And cha-la-la-la, where does he hit those shots from? Just running out into the open. And speaking of running out, they go in for a swift strike. My goodness. I thought it was going to be X10 because they got a nice little peek there and take onto the B site. But at the end, Full Sense just come in full swing, all about the contact plays. And the flashes from Lamisnax supplementing the retake. Good job for Full Sense. And this keeps the dream alive. We do talk about X10 this, X10 that, because they're the ones 2 games already. Full Sense, they have to bring us all the way back. And plays like that is steps that they need to put themselves in the right direction. 3 more for them to get the win. X10 to 2. It's a countdown. It's a race. And who will be the faster? And will Full Sense be out of it, or will X10 finalize? We'll see what happens in this next round.
Yeah.
Both teams will be able to buy.
You know what's funny about that fake? I think it worked against their favor. Because, before I get to that, Patifan, he's doing some work here towards mid. Spots out 1. The aggressive play by John Alton. Quickly traded 3v3. And so the flash will come out to support his team and get him out of the equation here. Lamisnax falls back all the way to B. And John Olsen with a big 2 kills, but so does Patifan. He's also in this equation now. They find out information that there's at least 1. I think he spotted both towards Fountain right there.
They're left to try to go around this. It's an equal match, 3 versus 3. They don't have the setups anymore with PTC and John Olsen out of the board. So Duelist is out for Full Sense, but they have every amount of control that they would want with the flashes and smokes. And this will have to force X10 to think that we can't really fake. We have to go as a full 3, because the thing about that is if it's a 3 versus 3, that means that one of these sides is maybe a man or 2 less, because somebody for Full Sense has to be on A just in case to get that info. And they're going slowly at this because they want to be able to explode just in the nick of time, which they do. Beautifully executed here from the rest of X10. They know that he is at the back of the site. Cha-la-la-la will be good onto the 2 kills, and this leaves Zelen and Sushi Boy to go hand in hand. Sushi Boy will be activating that neural theft, and Zelen will get spotted here. Knows now Murder Hole is the place to be, and Sushi Boy holds his own for the moment. Zelen does have his snake bites, but Sushi Boy spots him now, backs away first, but he wants to go for another challenge.
And he gets it. Zelen tying the scoreline 11-11, making this happen. They're not ready to go home. They don't want to say bon voyage, X10. I wish you the best in Reykjavik. We want to tag along too. Take us in your suitcase. And they're just making sure that if X10 go, they're full and well ready for whatever challenge they may face. Just making it a little bit harder, I think, at this point. It's a long way to go. First of all, they have to come back in this map, and then they have to come back in the series. Man, it is a road to Iceland if they want to come back in here. But X10, man, they're slipping a little bit here. Another tactical timeout might just be in the books for these guys.
Full Sense again with the extra amount of ultimates that they do use at the start of each round. Lamistax and Chalalala do have their own. Extend will have to be careful to try to plant down a spike now because the orbital strike is always looming over their heads. Fox now using his drone to get that information on, allows the rest of Extend to actually creep up on Hookah here, and they want to go for the challenge, knowing that the Viper Pit is actually on the other side. Patifon is into the corner here, and will he create a playlist a la Spotify styles? He does have the wall through there, and he's not going to get faked out. You know he's not going to get debated, and John Olsen, he has to peek onto the other side, but he's good onto the flank, onto the kill as well, and he's hunting another. Although his opponent, Cruz, was just about to whip out his weapon, John Olsen quick on the trigger, and the rest of X10 all but abandon the B site here, but they still have to respect that the biological terrorist is here. Zelen, too good on the take, too good on the kills. The 3K as well in full sense. All but bring it back one more, and they still push this best of 5 series in their hands.
Hey, we might get a comeback. Didn't think it would have been possible, but here we are. Full sense, all right. They are currently at map point here and looking, hoping, praying for a reverse sweep as they look to deny X10 the path to victory. It's not going to be clean. It's not going to be easy, and so we might as well make it a little bit more challenging, at least along the way here. So look at this, though. No, look at the money. X10, they're broke. 3 members on their squad don't even have rifles. They're 2 Spectres and a Judge. Fortunately, Patifan has the Blade Storm, but my God, they'll have to go to overtime if they want to keep going on this 3-0.
Lamisnax spots out a couple on the fountain, see that Fox has thrown out his kerfuffle and immediately uses the ult there, respecting that there could be an aggressive push, but X10, they were baiting. Look at how spread out they are in the map. They really want to get as much control as possible and hope that maybe somebody from Full Sense will be foolish enough to try to go for that lurk. It's not going to work out. They already know that there is Lamisnax onto the B. They want to go about this, but Zelen still controls A. They have to respect that. He is getting sucked in by the gravity well, but does have Chalalala here into the corner. Patifon, he's got to be careful because now he has 2 opponents to deal with. They're onto the U-Haul and swiftly backs away. X10, they're not really going about this. They have 30 seconds, and they've baited all the ultimates. Now they just have to connect the shots, which they do. And this is smart, incredibly intelligent here. And PPG has gone down, gotten a couple of kills, and Patifon with the 4. He's wanted the ace. Where is it? Lamisnax, give it to me. As now we've gone into the 1 versus 4. It's all but been crumbled here, Lou. What just happened?
The right clicks from Patifon. He's found 3. He's found 4. He's looking for the ace, and they want to give it to him right now. Lamisnax, my God, if they were to lose in this fashion, it would just be heartbreaking for Full Sense. Looking for the ace, and he does. No, it's the Spectre. It's the Spectre from Fox. But what an attempt. A sissy-fissy in here. Herculean effort from these guys. Just from Patifon here. My God, he slew the beasts. All of them, the 5 heads. Amazing work here for Patifon. Did not expect any less from this prodigy of a man.
I mean, what do you call that? He basically sewn new holes in 3 bodies of the members of Full Sense with those knives in his hands. The scary thing about that is not the incredible play from Patifon. Well, that was, again, probably like the 60% of it. But the 40% was you saw they had enough time and they faked an aggressive push on A. Yes, they got some form of control on the A site, but they didn't really commit to the spike being planted down. And what they did by that is they forced Full Sense to already look for a stop you to plant the spike play, and they played around that. It was such a bait play, but it works in the end. Now we're pushed into overtime with PTC. This guy, he does results, but these past couple of rounds, he wants to get this results too quickly and has to pay with his life without his teammates being able to pick up one for him. And this puts Full Sense in a discrepancy 4 versus 5.
Tag coming out here for John Olsen. Now they know his location, but there's still quite a bit of work to do for V5 for Full Sense. They don't really have that much. I'd say not really that much utility left. They have been waiting a little bit of time here. 43 seconds left. They don't have utility. They don't have that much time. Man, X10, if they can hold on and stay the course, this could just be their round. But no, they're rotating over one. They're losing Fox, and he's transferring to A. But it's looked like already it's going to be a B-side anytime soon.
Oh my goodness, and like a Viper, he strikes. Watch out, watch out. Scary though. Underneath of the waterfall and Hookah will at least be good for one. The problem there is John Olsen, which is at the follow. This is a nice little pocket positioning for him. Comes into the side here. Fox is onto the other side. Oh, this is going to be so disgusting, but it leaves John Olsen into a 2 versus 1. Spike is to be planted down. He's playing along the corner here, but no more flashes to fuel his clutch, although maybe just the angle here. Oh, he got spotted by the camera. Maybe he is. They're going to be peeking it out. The Cloudburst, they don't know, but he has to reload first. And what is going to be the play if he can get the shutdown? Is he going to go for the chase or just go for the defuse? He's going to go for the defuse, but baits it once again. And John Olsen, the only thing that he can really do is peek out and clutch, which he could not. And that elevates, or rather propels X10 to 13-10. One more round before they close out this series.
John Olsen had 2 chances there. His ulti and the swing out. And again, he had no more utility, no more flashes. Sushi Boy's changing the angle, going for that crouch peek. Just big brain on this guy. Ooh, Patifan, 26 kills on him. Man, this guy is here to play. I said this so many times, man. He's just something special. So just something to behold here. I feel like it's just a treat every time he steps up into the server.
People are pointing out, why didn't he not use the molly? Maybe he was afraid that if he tried to throw it out, his body is exposed. Very easy to get shot when the reaction time of his opponent is pro level. I don't know, or maybe he just forgot. In any case here, PTC gets the first kill. This is looking pretty good. They can actually go for a straight up into another round, and I don't even have to get hyped for this because it's done already. 13-13, we go for a second overtime.
This is the perfect usage of utility. PTC's paint shell actually just lands perfectly square on the feet of X10. By the time it actually was done popping up like some popcorn, X10 was all reduced to like less than sub 30, sub 20 HP, something like that. They're all yellow in terms of HP. So, my God, that was full on value for that one piece of free equipment there that they got at the start of the round here. And now Patifan and his friends here and X10, they're going to have to come up with something special yet again if they want to take the lead.
Can't see the positioning from Cruz. He's about to get spotted by 2 of the members here. Knows that the dog is coming on B long. Has to back away and break it, and PTC throws out the boombot so they can at least get that info if somebody is playing on Octa. This still allows Full Sense to have a bit of understanding of what is happening onto the B side itself, as Cruz will get spotted. He tries to dodge the bird, but the guns of his opponent will be good in Full Sense. This is looking actually workable for them, digestible, mind you. They get the kills. Scares into the corner. I don't think they know he's going to be here, but Chalalala is good for the peak as well. And now Sushi Boys and Patifan force the clutch.
Patifan going down here, leaving 1. Sushi Boys, the last remaining member, 4v1. This could be match point for Full Sense. Things go well, but do they know that he's gotten all the way onto elbow? Yes, they will. Lammy Snacks here. 14 rounds on the board for Full Sense. And they're just 1 away from taking us to map number 4. They do not want to go home. They want to go to Iceland. They need this ticket. They're just not happy. They're like, X10, I'm sorry. You just can't have it. This is yours. This is mine now. This is mine.
Fadeaway shot there from Lamisnax to secure them that round. No pauses. Patifan like 4 kills away from a 30 bomb, but that's not really what's going on in their minds right now, is it? They want a clean round to get themselves also a clean series here. Now it's going to be X10 to pierce into the site, immediately using the Sova drone for that info. Know that there's a bit of stars here, but it's just, you know what? It's recycled stars. In this day and age, you need to have something recyclable, and at least Astra has. And X10 will be coming. Ooh, Zelen. almost on that contact with Sushi Boys all the way through onto Shower, but they heard the rotation and Patifon quickly pulls the trigger. They've already lost the 2, and Full Sense, they thought it was going to be a B take. No ultimates to be had, no utilities to be done, and Patifon is holding the first contact. Sushi Boys looking at the flank PTC. Can he be good on the shots? That's going to be a resounding yes, and the pinch is going to be here. It could be good, but it's a 3 versus 4 with the post plant. Everybody from X10 is just positioned at U-Haul.
Yeah, U-Haul is the name of the game here for these guys. 2 members buried into it, make that 3, and they're all going down one by one. Why would you all play in U-Haul? What on earth has just happened?
Game number 4.
Game 4, guys. Just when you think you're done, they pull you right back in. And X10, oh, just when you think they have it, just when you think they get the ticket to Iceland, there's like, sorry, your flight's been delayed. You got to give your ticket to someone else for now. Maybe we'll let you in a little bit later on.
Sheesh, we need a quick little replay to see what happened in that particular play. That was incredibly fast. I mean, I do like the stacking on U-Haul, but the problem there was I think they all panicked, just like rushed out, and they lined up one by one. That's kind of like one of the big issues when you're going to be playing in tight-knit situations, is that there is just too much ability for your opponent to line up the shots very easily and just, you know, transfer on heads. Allows Full Sense to at least get that comeback. That was looking to be a triple overtime. It was looking, but I don't know what happened to X10 there. But you know what? What happens? We're gonna go for a game number 4 where Full Sense, riding on a momentum. If I'm not mistaken, the 4th map is gonna be Haven. This is good for both of the teams. Thai teams really do love to play in Haven. It's all about the setups. It's all about the aggressive aims in this map, more so than Bind. And you know we're going to be in for such a highlight level treat later on. A quick little gander at the points or the stats from last one. Patifon 1.6, 314, 27 bomb. And PTC on the other board, 23 on this man. So we're looking pretty damn even from both of these teams. But still, X10 need one more game. It's still match point for them, or series point. In Full Sense, they've all but staved away the knocking, impending loss ghost. But can they turn the tables around and force X10 to actually be on the loss?
It's going to be a tough one here, Full Sense. If they want to make this victory, it's got to be a reverse sweep. And those are like unicorns. Very much difficult to find. And even when you do find them, you can't exactly tame them and control them. Not like I'm an expert on unicorns. This much I know. But
you're an expert in chickens.
Yes. At this yes. Yes. But going back into it though. Okay, so we do have another game number 4 here. I do want to mention Full Sense here. Do you think that was a little bit of luck, Asarai, coming into that? Or do you think that they finally found what it takes to beat X10? Because they did look consistent all the way until the end.
Maybe there's some form of luck there, but you cannot put out of the equation the amount of effort that they put to clutch rounds where it's a 3 versus 5. And it's all been but retakes that really have elevated Full Sense in that bind game. Like, they can stop from time to time X10, but more of the rounds that was the crucial for them was the retakes when they lost like 2 or 3 people already in like a 3 versus 5 or like a 2 versus 4. I don't know how Full Sense make it happen. It definitely wasn't John Olsen that basically gave the round for them. It's PTC and the rest of the squad. John Olsen in this one, even though we know he's a star player for Full Sense, wasn't really the one to elevate them here. Maybe on Haven, when we saw them just explode, will we see that come into full fruition. But for the moment, it's not. John Olsen still does have 23 kills, but it seems like it was just a bit too slow on demand. But a win is a win. Full Sense now have some hope here for those fans as well. Have some hope for Full Sense because they can and still will work their magic. It's all up to Haven if we can go for that last map, which is split.
Yeah, okay, so Haven, it's a little bit of a complicated thing for me. You know, I just don't think that... Actually, no, you know what? I'm going to take that back. I actually think that Haven's a pretty good map here for Full Sense. Thinking about it now, because if you ever notice X10, the maps that they're kind of really strong at, they're good at split. They're good on maps which are really sort of tight, like bind, where a lot of sort of quick trading team play is the name of the game. But when it comes to Haven, you talk about individual prowess. Sure, you have a couple of players on X10 side who are able to truly contribute and maybe lead the charge, but so does the other side. So does Full Sense. I actually feel like Full Sense might take us to game number 5. I believe that because of the way that just sort of the way they're playing now, and the fact that this next map pick will probably favor Full Sense, I think it's going to be game 5, guys.
Well, these teams have fought each other countless times already because they're playing in the same region. You never know what Full Sense has up their sleeves. It's a back and forth when they were playing in their own country, and now coming into Southeast Asia Challenger, it's kind of the same thing. We'll see how this pans out because it's a best of 5 for them. Anyways, guys, we're going to go for a breather, and when we come back, will we answer the question, is X10 going to go to Iceland, or will we still see a chance for the Full Sense boys? Don't go anywhere. With this break, we're going to be coming back. Have we reached the pinnacle of Southeast Asia greatness? Is X10 gonna finish off, close this best of 5, or will Full Sense bring it all the way back for that reverse sweep? They only got one shot, but as Eminem said, it's all you need. Welcome back, guys, to this best of 5. Game number 4 is about to go underway. My name is Asarai, and with me now is Illustrato.
Yeah, so excited here. We have game number 4 coming up, and it's been better than Mom Spaghetti thus far. Just so much action. Just when you think that we're going to be going to a 3-0, X10, they kind of let it slip a little bit, and Full Sense happy to oblige. And so we're going to be going to game number 4. And what I feel like what I feel like Full Sense is better map. They're going to have a little bit of a better grasp on it. And I genuinely think we're going to probably be seeing map number 5 here. But so yeah, here we go. Haven. This was selected by X10 Esports, and yeah, sure, they can pick it, but I'm just not convinced that this is actually one of their better maps.
Again, I think it's going to be a toss-up. Thai teams really do love the Haven map, just because of the one thing that... Oh, excuse me. It's about, like, they like to set up first, but play contact so much. It's going to be very explosive, and we'll see how the adjustment is of the team that will be on the defending side, because either team can really strike hard when they're on the offensive. And how dare you? I was about to introduce you to my mom and her spaghetti. Bro.
I'm sorry. I just don't like Pinoy spaghetti. It's not my thing, man. I just can't get behind it. But what I can get behind is this upcoming series right now. It's looking to be, I think, a banger here. We kept mentioning Patifan, but in the last game, I really think it was all about Fox. He was so solid right there. It was Fox and John Olsen truly popping off. Sure, there was this amazing moment where Patifan got the almost clutch to get us into overtime. But in terms of consistency, we looked at John Olsen. John Olsen was just unstoppable. He was phenomenal. And on the same time, Fox being truly not just an anchor, but an initiator for its team.
We did see as well, for the flip side of Full Sense is PTC. He was the top fragger with about a positive 8 kill score. It just means that he has more kills than he has deaths. But there were some rounds where he kind of overbit the marker by peaking aggressive or getting caught out. Anyways, we did not see too much of the agent select there. I was blinking a bit. I was about to look at it, and then it just vanished. I think we might be showcasing it once again, but I do see. Yeah, sorry about that. They did lock in really quickly, but I do believe that I did see a Killjoy and a Sova for X10. So Lammy Snacks, or not Lammy Snacks, but Cruz, I believe, back on his Sova. So this is a lot more of that recon dart game. Not a lot of flashes, but we'll see how that pans out here in game number 4.
Yeah, here we go, ladies and gents. It's the moment we've all been waiting for. Game number 4, and it's going to be X10 looking to close out the series versus none other than Full Sense, who have been hanging on rather for dear life, if I may say. And what an impression that they have made so far on everybody. Just when you think that they couldn't beat Paper Rex, they do. Just when you think they couldn't get past the lower bracket against teams like Bren and Pirate 6045, they do. And now they're here in the grand finals, up against a team that's probably the best in Southeast Asia. They're proving everybody wrong with what they're doing right now.
I stand corrected. Cruz is still going to be on an initiator. All about that flash play. Lammy Snacks, though, on the other side, is going to be the one with the Sova. I think they really do like to go for this because contact plays with recon darts is such a fatal combination. Patifan goes pushing in onto that smoke. He's going to have to find somebody, and PTC just too much onto the quick trigger, although another lineup here for Cruz does be good onto the connections. He's going to be reloading, and he's going to get caught. Cruz, what a punish. Spike has yet to get planted down, but there's too many to deal with, and on the swing, Lammy Snacks able to get the clutch in Full Sense. They come in around, and they do get them that first round as well.
Good start here for Full Sense. They're starting strong and quick sort of mind game towards B. Nobody really expects B. Just like the Spanish Inquisition, they kind of just appear out of nowhere. And it starts us off in a little bit of a, I'd say, offbeat pace, which is great. Which is great for Full Sense. They read they read the execute on towards B. So yeah, nobody really expects it, but Full Sense does get it in the end. And X10 now, what are you gonna do?
The full save is that what they're gonna do. Not even a wink or a hint of a sheriff in any of the hands of the X10 members. They do have the at least joy of going for a full attack as they are the attacking team. So if these classics can be put into corner peak plays, the right clicks might prove to be fatal. Patifan is going to get welcomed by a crossfire here. They come in and swing. The reload's not going to be good, but Shalalala, of course, will be with that defense on his teammate, and he gets a 4K. He's not done, although Fox comes in from the side. A sly Fox nonetheless, but Full Sense make full use of that round. 2-0. The 4K for Shalalala there actually almost boosts up his ultimate to up one more before he can have that lockdown. And in this point where X10 have their guns, this is actually pretty good for Full Sense.
Yeah, this is a bonus round. So regardless, I mean, if Full Sense die here, all of them go down. They're gonna have the big ulti on Killjoy in the next round, so that's gonna be pretty big here. On X10 side, they need to win this this first gun round. So see what they can come up with as Patifan. They're placing 3 bodies on A, just waiting for the waiting for somebody to push them, waiting for maybe a flash of that Phoenix, but nobody really on the other side going to oblige them for now.
That Sova drone is going to be hearing everything and seeing everything as well. They do take away the turret. John Olsen is playing at the back of the site, but he still does have the crossfire from Chalalala on the other end, who does have a Bulldog. The Bulldog non-believers better believe that Patifan and players like Chalalala will be able to make that work. Scary is onto the big lurk here as he tries to scan out the rest of the C long. They know that John Olsen is there. They know that the only flash that Full Sense is also on the A site. And since they do have Patifan alive, he can go for a flash, or sorry, a dash play here with his smoke. Always a crucial thing, always good for C. And when you're in Haven, that is the play to go. But PTC, where did he come from? Does get the kill here. Backs away first. Lamisnax is about to go for the peak. And John Olsen's not going to allow his teammate's sacrifice to go unrewarded, but gets rewarded with bullets from Sushi Boys that the rest fall down. Still, the trades will be abound. They're very low. Very workable situation for Lamisnax if it can only find Fox, who was crept and pocketed at the back of the site. And X10, very bloody, very trade heavy, but they still win the round nonetheless.
Good round to take, and it's a crucial one to find, as they actually make a pretty significant dent in the economy of Full Sense. Now, what's a little bit curious to me is that they're going for this strange buy. Instead of really full ecoing again, they're going to take their chances and going for 2 rifles and a sniper rifle. They have an AWP here onto PTC, and the rest are going to be on Spectre. So, pretty curious. See what they do. PTC. He's going to give up the information that there is an AWP here towards Garage. He has to fall back now. Doesn't want to give up too much. And so that's going to be a little bit information garnered here for at least the side of X10 for now.
He showed his hand, and this gives the info immediately for X10. They don't go straight to A, because they still do respect that there could be a quick rotate for the sniper, and when they go for A, he might be on A heaven. So they want to clear out the site first before anything else. And at least they still do have the smokes in the form of Scary here that can just put it out. There it is. Fox will be on the push trigger here, but he's not using his recon dart. So he's saving this. He knows that it's going to be on a later cooldown. That's why he just tries to save it for the moment. And Fox. Oh, yes, yes. Keep the eyes on him because he's about to go for the counter on that lockdown. Let's see how that pans out for him. Is he going to break? Look at the timer for that Killjoy lockdown.
Yeah, he's probably going to break it at the last second if he got the lineup.
There you go.
Beautiful. Knows it perfectly. Just knows the lineup. And they're going to have to use an additional ultimate. Okay, X10, they're using the Rolling Thunder just to be able to force them back. There's just so much utility, so many ultis being deployed here, and one by one. Look at this. The retake just falls flat as X10 hold on to the site cleanly and decisively. Surely enough, they're hanging on with 3 players still alive on their squad, and they force a reset onto Full Sense.
expensive round is an understatement there for Full Sense. They have everything, not only for creds to buy up even to the operator, but also crucial ultimates for the retake. And X10 played that perfectly. I do like the kind of cherry on top where Fox never used any of his utility on the take of the site. He knew that they have enough bodies already, and using that for post plant is much more impactful, much more rewarding, and it works. Yes, they trade a lot, but they trade to the benefit of X10, and they do get this reset. Full Sense, like I said, will be on the weaker buy, but that doesn't mean that they will be an easier round for them. A seems to be the play as Cruz is setting up all the flashes in the world for Patifon. He's looking for another flash before anything else, which he does. Tries to go in for the right click, but will get punished straight up. John Olsen a bit too late to the party. You know what? He's going to be a party crasher, but all of his friends have already gone down, and this is going to be the post plant. Very difficult in the 4 versus 2, but if you know that someone can make it happen, it's John Olsen.
Not this time though, as the blind fire goes. The blind hip fire just doesn't make the mark he needs to. So 2 players left standing here for Full Sense, and I don't favor their odds in an A retake. A very difficult site to retake, by the way. And they're just going to have to go for the kills here. Maybe make some expensive rifle. No, never mind. It's Cruz to get 3 kills in that round. Well played for him. And X10 secure the victory on that round, taking the lead for the first time this half. 3-2 X10.
Full Sense, they've been good on getting kills while X10 is still transitioning into the site, but they haven't really gotten anything other than that. You see PTC wanting to go for these challenges. He gets a kill onto Patifon, but not really anything after that. The tightness of play for X10 just kind of exuding in this one. But now they have everything that they can want to make happen, although where the quick triggers, really good execute onto the back with the smoke, the Cosmic Divide to boot, the recon as well, to make sure that the C is spick and span clean of any Full Sense members. And this forces Full Sense to go wrap all the way around. It's still 5 versus 5, very workable for them. And because X10 basically use almost everything plus their flashes, it's gonna be shooty shooty bang bang in the words of Black and Blue. Here we go.
And that's the Hunter's Fury deployed. Not really gonna make its mark right now. Not really gonna find its mark, rather, as John Olsen does. However, Sushi Boys, good for the lineup, takes down PTC. Lammy snaps, trades it down real quick, and Cruz, yet again, something has been really popping off with Cruz lately, man. He's been hitting everything and been an anchor, been a stalwart for his team. Whatever round it is, Cruz is there to show up. If it's not Patifon on the board, it's either Sushi Boys or Cruz, but in these past few games, man, it's the Cruz show. He's a one-man crew.
He's a Terry Crews. It's the best of the crews out there.
The buffest of the crews.
Exactly. It could also be a Tom Cruise, because he always likes to do the Mission Impossible. Yeah. But I think Terry Crews. But that flank for Zelen, just to point it out, not really the best. It's a good flank, positioning and almost timing. But the problem there was he had to deal with Sushi Boy's turret, which would have made his presence known, and because there was a smoke that I think was plugged up by X10, not by Zelen, it doesn't really allow him to help the rest of his teammate that were already playing contact on the site itself, which technically puts Full Sense in a 4 versus 5 before Zelen can even have any line of sight on the rest of the members of X10 there. Really smart play for X10, and Full Sense just not having any luck whatsoever. Clearing out these corners with the shock darts. They have to respect, but it seems like the sewers will be cleaned up. You know what? That's what you want to do with the sewers, right? And it seems like X10 are looking to go for A, but they still haven't really decided. I think all what they do right now is wanting to bait also the utility of the Astra, which could make a C take quite easy.
I mean, you do want to clean the sewers, lest you want to find a couple of Ninja Turtles in there. That sometimes happens, you know, if you don't check.
Yeah.
Some Ninja Turtles in with a
look at that rotation
with a rat master there. But speaking of rat plays, they're actually going to sneak all the way towards C. Let's be a little bit sneaky here, and that's going to be drawing both teams actually just full on just going here. Look at this Patifan coming up. He sees the head on one, can't find him in the flame wall actually. A little bit awkward of an exchange, but Patifan gets one, and that's going to be enough. They find three. With 10 seconds left on the clock, the spike has to go down now.
They knew that Full Sense wasn't going to be on a better buy, and they just showed their hand early at A because they wanted to make sure that they can force Full Sense to use all of their utility, because it does one of two things while they're trying to go for the clutch here, which I don't think is going to happen unless Zelen can come up big. Just finish off what I was saying, is one of two things. If Full Sense try to challenge and they lose at Sewers, that would just mean let's go for A. But if they didn't, they would not have anything to supplement this defense or even retake at the C site, which allows X10 to go full contact. And with the weaker weapons of Full Sense, it's just not going to happen. Full Sense, the best bet for that round was they get the kills on Sewers. They get something, but without that, it was just a straight up read for X10, and their will was enforced.
Indeed. And X10, they're starting so strong here on the attacking side. They're forcing Full Sense to play their game, to dance to their tune. And this isn't something that we're used to seeing for Full Sense on a map like this on Haven. I said that they would be better, but it's just not happening. Look at this. Okay, can he get the kill? Okay, gets a tag. Gets a little bit of damage here. PTC is pretty low. But in the wake of that ulti, John Olsen decides to get sneaky, decides to go clever, and goes for the big flank here towards mid.
And even denies the spike being planted down, but gets traded off himself quite quickly. Oh, Patifan could have a field day with this peek out. Does get spotted by the Sova drone and has to reposition. Respect on that. Was that the enemy team's Astra Star? They heard him drop down. They have to have heard him drop down. Patifan, what are you doing? Gets the kill onto PTC. And there's no refrag because Lammy Snacks is already going for the big lurks. He's all but left his teammate there. Chalalala will be coming in. Does get a couple of frags here and there, but it's all gone to the wayside. They have basically, if you think about it, shredded it like a piece of fried chicken. And this is X10 taking the B site with a bit of adjustment from how Full Sense were trying to defend it.
What a great counterplay right there. They know that they're vulnerable because they left their mid open and they could get peeked from more than one angle. And so what's the response? Cruz actually uses his ulti, and the call was to push A link. And they get more information, they get kills like that. And they know that when they're at a disadvantage, they have to fight for more. They have to fight for what they do. X10 showing that on the fly, they can make critical decisions like this. And that's really what's been setting them apart for Full Sense.
That is such a scary thought. And PTC can feel the pressure on this guy. The problem now is he plays an Operator, which is such a crucial weapon. And I think Operator works in Haven really, really well. The problem here is X10, they just have these setups that don't really allow PTC to shine. It's either PTC plays the back of sight and never uses the Operator, or if he tries to go at the front and he gets flashed out, he still doesn't get to use it. He will have to shoot blind and hope that his shot connects, but it won't. He spotted the one already into the corner. Patifan quick onto the trigger, and these capitalizations, man, it's like 1 + 1 equals John Olsen dead. 1 + 1 equals Patifan pushing into the site, and he gets a kill, and you're dead. It's so disgusting to look at, and it's really effective too.
Indeed. Well, it is only an eco, and so X10 will be playing this a little bit safely. They don't want to lose too much, so. And that's exactly what they do. They play together, they play as a unit, they go for trades, they take the site, and they make sure that there aren't really that many opportunities to pick up rifles on the side of Full Sense, which is pretty much as crucial as it gets. PTC does have one, though, and so he's going to get flashed off, and good adjustment, however, to find one, but the double swing out from left and right can't shoot in two places. This ain't akimbo. So you can't take down two at the same time. Well played, nice try, however. But 7-2, X10, they're dominating on Haven.
Man, PTC almost a conversion on that second target, but you can really see these flashes disrupt his groove. When you get your groove disrupted, you can't really dance to the beat of the rhythm. This is where it becomes a bit hampering. X10. I mean, this was kind of the same spell that we saw in the past couple of maps. In Full Sense, always find an opportunity to swing back. The problem is they can't really translate that into a game win. They need to get more of these rounds in the first half before we go to the second, because even if they can get the pistol round in that second, they're still gonna be at a very big discrepancy in terms of the rounds, and that's never what you want to go up against X10, who, for lack of a better term here, they can just devour you even if they're on the weaker buy. You have to respect that.
Indeed. So 1 minute left. They've burned quite a lot of time here on the X10 side without having really truly made that much progress here. But what they have done is they've actually found themselves a buy-in into the table at A. And funnily enough, only PTC is here to contest. They haven't made truly any noise, but the stars dropping down, that's going to be the signal to dash in and go. PTC gets spotted out. What's he going to do? How are they going to hold this off? It's John Olsen and PTC to get one apiece. But it doesn't matter because Sushi Boys and Fox will trade them right back. Potifon and Cruz gone from the equation here. But that's okay because look at this. Sushi Boys, oh, if he planned that, he would have had his ultimate on this round. Just not going to be what happens here. And that's the... Look at this. He's going to cancel it. He's going to cancel the ulti.
Doesn't have enough.
Oh, he doesn't have enough. You're right. That's huge.
They still have the nano swarms. They have to charge in through this. That turret will not be too good, and this is going to have to be the contact that Lamisnex does need to go and clutch out the round, which he does. In Full Sense, very good onto the swing. And yeah, definitely you're right. It might have been needed for Sushi Boys to be the one to actually plant on that spike, so he could have gotten the lockdown. But I think he wanted to start placing the post plant with his turret and the nano swarm. But because they didn't have enough charges on that shock dart, their plan went all the way down the drain. In Full Sense, making good use of a lot of their utilities there, actually, even the Cosmic Divide, just to make sure. But in the end, rounds are rounds, and you need to get those. Again, like I said previously, because you're up against X10.
Yeah. Well, X10, though, they are putting on a show. Full Sense, they have been having sort of glimpses, sort of glimmers of inspiration on what they have to do. But if I'm being honest here, parts of it are luck, that they're kind of in the right side at the right time. They're not really playing Haven, I feel, the way that their composition should be played. First of all, in Haven, the fact that the map is so big and that there's obviously 3 sites and basically 4 places to hold on the defensive side, you kind of need to balance it out by getting early map control or an early pick. And Full Sense, they're not really doing that. They're kind of just waiting on site and gambling, hoping to make the right rotations at the right time and win the aim duels. But as you can see, you can't do that. It's just not realistic, especially when all the shots here from Potifon and everyone, they're just making their connection. These are massive, massive advantage that are going to the attacking side, and they're going to leave Potifon out in the open here. John Olsen, he's going to spot where everybody has been going. And actually, PTC even commits using the tailwind just to be able to get closer to A that much quicker.
Yeah, well, this could catch off the defender off, or the planter off guard. PTC is about to go for the swing. He batter. And we'll see how he finds the one. Great connection onto Fox here. And this is where Full Sense mount their comeback. Although that recon dart does spot at PTC, they still have to be aware that the numbers is not into the favor of the rest of X10. Now, they all but abandon the shower area, or rather sewer, and they go for hell. But the big flanks from John Olsen is about to pay dividends. Scary does get another one. He's challenging, gets a third, and a fourth. Where does Scary find these picks? No way. No way he gets that connection.
Scary. The definition of the word, and he strikes fear into the hearts, into the minds of Full Sense. Perfect clutch from him. It could have not gotten any better. If you look up the word clutch in the dictionary, that's exactly what you're going to see. Isolating each individual angle at the right time, at the right moment, knowing when to target. My God, textbook clutch from the man himself.
That's what you call being in the zone. Everyone who gets into high competitive play or wants to perform at a high level has something like this, and you can see people like Scary just tapping into that mode. 1-for-1 trade will be there, but that Killjoy ultimate will still have its full duration. Patifine with the quick charge, looking to maybe find somebody who got the tank at the back of the site. Will not have a connection here, and the rest will be coming in. Smokes to stop them. John Olsen good onto the shots. My God! It's not only Scary who can come up big, it's also John Olsen on the other end. Lammy Snacks covers himself into the back of the site with the judge. Has to respect Fox will have to go around. He knows that he's there in the middle, and he actually runs away with the spike. This allows him to go for the clutch. Is he going to go and plant it on B? Looks like no, not in the front, but the back of the site at least.
I love how Fox just sort of leaves. He misses the opportunity. He misses the shot. So 8-4. It's going to be an 8-4 half here. Good idea from Eric. I'm sorry. It's just funny that he picks up the bomb and he's like, all right, guys, you stay here. You stay right over here. I'm going to go plant over there. You do your thing over here. He just goes and plants in mid anyway. Too bad he loses that aim duel in mid. That could have really been the round there. I like the idea of going for that 1v1 because in a clutch situation like that, in a 1v2, most players will look for a 1v1. That's the right thing to do. They will look for an opportunity to get a pick. That's exactly what he goes for, but just not the right one at the right time.
Well, his aim wasn't true. That's about it. Because he had an opportunity to clutch that. You saw that the positioning of Lammy Snacks was still pretty far from his own teammate. So there wasn't any possibility of a refrag. But still, a good enough hustle for X10. And it shows. 8-4. Full Sense will be playing on the back end as we go into the second half. Flipping the switch. Full Sense now on the attacking. Patifine backs away as he does get spotted by the turret. Doesn't want to take any bonus damage or extra damage from that one. To be more specific, this alarm bot is about to see the contact as everybody comes in for the garage. One onto the site. It will be helped out by this Astra, but it's first on Scary. Another one on Sushi. Gets one into the corner, but it does leave Scary to try to make things happen without any bullets left into the chamber. And John Olsen comes up big. Last man in the back. That's going to be Full Sense. A quick, swift victory in the second pistol.
Exactly what they needed. Could be 8-6 after this. And when that happens, only 2 rounds will separate these two teams. And we get closer and I'm telling you, man, I believe we're going into a game number 5. I just know it. 12 a.m. gang incoming. Let's go. I am so ready because I know Full Sense, man. We've seen this team before on Haven. Man, they can really turn up the heat, and that's exactly what they're doing right now.
There they are.
Well, you know what you need to cook a good dish is a amount of heat as well. There is another Full Sense. They have every possible utility that they would need to have to slowly bring this comeback around. Fox spotted, blinked, pulsed at the back of the site. Does have Patifon right behind him. Here comes the quick push onto John Olsen. They know that he's on the shorty, and Fox really forcing the issue. Wanted to get that frag in, has to back away. PTC good onto the charge, not gonna get any kills, but John Olsen will follow through. What a nice little adjustment on the last target. And Full Sense, they're striking back. They're almost here to equalize 2 more rounds.
What a quick round. A good eco round, a good anti-eco rather. Now, however, the true test will arise as the bonus round for Full Sense will come. If, again, as per usual, if they can win this, it's a big deal. If they can't, fine. It's the bonus round anyway. But X10, though, they are on everything. They have spent everything. And so this is pretty much the round they need to win here. As we get closer and closer to the end game area, starting to get pretty scary here. Again, if X10 win these next two rounds, it's going to be a 10-6, and then they have to get a reset. There will be a reset on Full Sense. So potentially an 11-6, depending on how this goes. It's really crucial that Full Sense is able to win these rounds and stabilize their economy.
Yeah, because they're still playing from a deficit. 2 rounds, even though it's 2 rounds, is pretty big if they lose more money and can't just get those refrags. Speaking of not getting those refrags, cannot chase down Patapon through that tailwind. John Olsen flirting with the idea of getting this B site, and it seems like he went around onto the entrance. Does still get a kill though, and still sneaks his way up onto A Link. This confuses the rest of the X10 squad, as John Olsen will be holding this right side of the map, and this allows the rest of his teammates to maybe, just maybe, get their butts onto the A site. He will still be lurking. Fox saw the blaze wall come in, and they have an inkling, but there's still no spike to be planted. Although with 20 seconds, there's now or never onto that A site. Finally finding John Olsen, but he's still going to be good on the connection. And this forces X10. Oh no. I mean, they should be able to get this spike planted down, but they actually went to B. Okay.
Okay, just a little bit of game of ring around the rosy for a second, but in the end they get the spike planted down. In this 3v3, John Olsen will be leading away, as he is playing close and personal, but Patapon landing the first, but Sushi Boy will get the trade and leaving us in a 2v1. Zellin will have no chance in it, and that's the standard round claimed right here, the buy round, the gun round for X10. They go take it into 9-6. 4 rounds left until they're crowned the champions and go to Iceland here.
He didn't know that anybody or nobody was on the A site because they were thinking about it. But because there was 20 seconds and they didn't want to rush in on a position where John Olsen hasn't cleared it safely, they just went for the safer play and went straight back to B, even though that might have been the not so good option, because basically they're playing with fire. They have to be aware of both links being exposed to the defenders. That still gives a good enough chance. The problem is, though, the pinch from X10 just overwhelming, and FS cannot breathe or try to wiggle their way out of it. In any case here, Elu, it's still gonna force X10 to go for a slightly weaker buy, with Cruz just being on the Spectre, but you know he's good for it. He has the flashes. Full Sense now on their full buy. They're looking at the opportunity to maybe go for C. First contact. It's going to be Sushi Boys. His Silver Drone's going to spot him, no doubt. And John Olsen's already looking for the refrag.
But his teammate will actually destroy the Owl Drone for him. Quick flash, ineffective. Sushi Boys ready for it. My. What a play. You would think that getting that flash in would secure you at least a little bit of control towards Garage, but no. Sushi Boys with the reflexes of a god. 180 again, and it's just it's just a thing of beauty now. Patapon! Well, oh, I thought he got that kill, but yeah, he falls down, drops from heaven, and is able to get backed up right there by his teammate Fox to play to go towards A here, but it's a little bit ill-advised. There's already 3 members for Full Sense ready, laying in wait, trying to spring the trap here upon the members of Full Sense. Quick swing out by Chalalala. They take Patapon down, they take Fox. Scary's still alive, anchoring sight, doesn't matter, he goes down. 2v2 in this 10-second duel, but Cruz with a flash, beautifully done. He gets another one, and he's blinded forever! He saw his life flash before his eyes, the birth, the end, the beginning of the universe, and basically, oh my god, just spent the eternity just being flashed out there.
I feel like Breach in another life would be like the paparazzi back in like the 70s or the 80s, where you have those big bulbs for flashes, for the camera. He says, "Smile to the camera," and then the famous person's just like, "No, it's too blinding," something like that. Gonna take your number, but in this scenario of Valorant, it's taking your life.
Yeah.
X10 now with 10 rounds and 3 away from reaching their dreams. Full Sense, of course, having the same dream themselves, but they're just not having a good day here, Elu. I mean, it seems like A should have been great for them. They already got the kills that they needed, but Cruz just stepping up. And like you said, he's been feeling crispy with his plays, and the flashes so on point.
And the flashes is proven deadly. Again and again and again, the flashes are truly the... That's why it's so difficult to play against Breach and Astra. They just have so much in their arsenal against you here. But quick plant towards B here for Full Sense. Look at that dash. So confident. Patifan with a blade going to the back. He finds one. He gets traded. And that's going to be the shock dart in this enclosed space. It's going to do so much. And they're going to block all the vision towards mid here. All right. They're going to try. Just, no.
Cosmic Divide's about to expire as well. Recon Dart will connect, but it will not get the kill. And as they come in, oh, I thought it was about to expire there, but it just had enough juice to let the diffuse come in. Respect the power of the divide of the Cosmic. OMG, look at that. I mean, they have to come in. Their barrels get spotted even before they can even see their opponent. So you can just pre-fire it, and it's a sure kill. That's such a difficult scenario to be in when you're Full Sense. How they even try to go against that Cosmic wall? I mean, yeah, you do see people like Chalalala putting out the Nanoswarm, delaying the inevitable, but there's just too much time for X10 to use, and they use that time well.
Indeed. Patifan really looking for the aggressive peaks here. He wants to be able to go for it, but now, right behind him, PDC gonna get the challenge in. Trying to get clever, trying to get cheeky. Patifan, what can you do? Can he find one more? Just shy of the third kill, but he's able to do enough to buy a rotation and a flank for his team.
Wait,
just that
that's
one move. Exactly.
Cruz is on short. Oh, there he is. Oh,
yeah.
no.
Oh, no.
He thought that he thought he got the one up against the defenders, but it was a layer upon layer, man. The Shrekening of X10 is just too good.
Just like onions, man.
Yeah, just like onions.
Last player standing.
10 seconds left until we start what could be the final round. It's map point, match point, series point, Iceland point for X10. And they do not want to mess this opportunity up. They've come this far. They will go very far if they can win. Couple thousand miles. Very, very far.
And all I just is want to see you tonight.
Oh, man. Not like this. This is not how I want to end my night, Asarai, but I'll take it anyway.
Full Sense don't want to end this night as well.
Yeah, they're going B, Asarai, and okay, I'm glad they changed their mind. Because in a round like this, when they don't really have that much to... They have four ultis. Might as well sort of bombard A with them.
Need that back.
They can. They have 4 ultis, like you said. But they also have to respect that if they burn the clock too much and they try to plant the spike sub 10 seconds, Cruz can save his ultimate just for that one fact. They will be at least using the time to be able to use this, forcing the post plant. Shock Dart isn't going to be good for a kill. Looks like that's going to be a resounding no. Killjoy ultimate will delay just the inevitable, but it doesn't really burn a lot of time for that spike to explode. And this is the 5 versus 5. This is where we hold our ground for X10. We hold our ground for Full Sense. And that ultimate was trying to spot out the Astra. It does get a charge, but not really the kills enough. We use the Cruz ult to start everything. 1-for-1 trade. Cruz into the back as well with Scary. Recon Dart will spot where they're coming from, but would still be the inevitable as the left and right members of Full Sense are going down. Still John Olsen and Lammy Stacks to remain. And we survive for another round. Full Sense survives for another round. 5 more before overtime, but that's 5 rounds up against the overbearing defense of X10.
Exactly, and they use actually 3 of their big ultis on that round. The fact that they got that round was great, sure, but what did it cost? 3 ultis, man. I don't know. They still have one. They have the Cosmic Divide. But it's going to be a rough 5 rounds here.
Take flight.
If DC and Marvel both have Sorcerer Supremes, right? DC has Dr. Fate, Marvel has Doctor Strange. Does Valorant have Astra?
Yes.
Because, you know, she can control the stars.
She's
Right?
The equivalent of.
I would like to have that title for Astra, Sorceress Supreme.
Sorceress Supreme.
That
I mean,
sounds cool.
I'd really love to find out more about the lore. Okay, long range 1-tap right there. Zelen in business. John Olsen as well.
Last player standing.
And suddenly X10 are scrambling, struggling, flopping around on the beach like fish that was washed up, and Zelen will claim that round. Amazing run from him.
Well, you know what? The store, it was closed a couple of rounds ago, but now it's open. 9 to 5. Open for business. Full sense. You gotta keep this bowl rolling, which they do. That round intact. They have broken the economy of X10. Back to the drawing board they go, but I will be known as the broken record player because I keep saying that X10 always has a deadly eco round. You have to respect that their sheriffs are nasty AF and their shots are true. Patafan immediately closing the distance here. Confidence in this 17-year-old Overwatch prodigy. From OW to Valorant, the transition is swift and his aim swifter. And it's already but broken to enemy territory and he's gonna find another. Has to whip out the blades, but damage be done. Nobody's gonna be able to revive that. And a sneaky little bird told me that Patafan was going for that lurk. And he spots out the kill, goes for the updraft for that info. But this, man, Full Sense have to be feeling that. They did not expect a quick charge in on mid just like that from Patafan.
It would have been even better if he actually got the gun and dropped it to a teammate, the Vandal. How next level would have that been? But instead, they're going towards A, which is a little bit of a safe bet here. They found some success on it earlier on, and they found it. But John Olsen, okay, he's going to claim the life of Cruz. Get some information that there is a player playing towards Heaven. So this is going to be a 4v4 retake. X10, they're going to be tested truly yet again.
John Olsen is into the intercept. He does connect these shots when nobody else could. Keeping the dream alive and just a bit more here, Elu. 3 rounds. They did this last time on Bind, or last round on... Not last round, sorry, but last game on Bind. And they're looking to do the same thing on Haven. It's heaven or hell here. And X10, they have the weaponry. They have the big ultimates as well. And now, Full Sense, can they capitalize? John Olsen can trigger to run it back if he wants to go for a quick little trigger or save it for a side take. This is where we see everything come into full fruition. Double peek will be coming out from the A-long side. We will be seeing Patafan hug the right side of his corner just yet. And PTC on that first contact. PTC didn't even know what was going to happen. And like a Viper, he strikes. Patafan, the aggression as well as the audacity to peek at that initial corner as a defender allows them for such plays. You see these a lot on ranked matches, on pug matches. But the level of execution can only be spotted here and now in this best of 5. Ooh, John Olsen, though.
This is a scary position to play for Cruz, especially because they know that there's a Phoenix. He could be flashed or reconned or Aldroned at any time. That's why Scary's right there for the backup. So right now, that's going to be the ulti. Straight up used here by Cruz. That's the backup. Hunter's Fury is good because he knew where John Olsen was coming from with that run it back. They pay the price for it, and going to be a pretty sizable advantage now for X10. They could claim it right here. They could be the Iceland representatives, and they could do it, but Lami Snacks is looking to delay a little bit further. That's going to be the lockdown deployed as Patafan yet again goes huge. He's been phenomenal this game so far, but there's still 2 players left standing on the Full Sense side. If they get these 2 kills, it again is Iceland in the Oh, the cosmic divide here. Can't even get to half here, but they have found one player, Zelen. Oh no. And Chalalala. He's detained. He goes for one. He can't shoot through it. Oh, heartbreaking loss for Full Sense right there. It just falls apart at the last second. But what a shot, what a chance right there for Full Sense. And there you have it. X10, they're going to Iceland. They are going to be the SEA representatives to Iceland, Reykjavik.
That is poetic justice. The cosmic divide to the stars to go to Iceland, where the Aurora Borealis is very much spottable. That is just pure poetry for X10. That last round, there was so much contact play, but Full Sense just got countered. Everything that they wanted to happen, stopped by Cruz at the start. And like you said, there was a follow-up from Fox, knowing where the body of John Olsen was going to be returning when the run it back went its due course. And gotta say, the timing on Streetsy Boys to use that ultimate to flush out, who was it? The person on, I think that was Lammy Snacks on Garage to peek out. And Patifan's timing with that lurk, just spot on, and forced the clutch only on the two members of Silong. You know what? It's workable. But then slapped into their face was the cosmic divide, and that is going to be it. Full Sense, a heroic Herculean effort from them, but in the end, it's the momentous momentum of X10 that got the victory. And my gosh, what a performance from this Thai team.
Indeed, and yet again, a Thai team will reign supreme here. They are going to be carrying the banner of not just Thailand, but of all SEA against all the countries in the world. And I'm so excited for that. It's been a great, I'd say, showing from all of the other teams. There's been a lot of progress made for SEA. Still, however, the top dogs still on top. It's very hard to find a team that will keep up with the Thai team just because of the infrastructure, because of the ecosystem that they have here. And at the end of the day, X10 is still hanging on, as we can see from the stats right now. Man, 2.3 KDA on Scary. He really was actually, I think, the unsung hero. Well, not the unsung hero, but the hero of this game. Patifan was actually very quiet at 0.9. He couldn't get started at all. And so was the other Jet PTC. It was not a Jet game. Not a Jet game.
Yeah, it was not. He's been shut down so many times. And again, PTC is an amazing player. No doubt about that. But you really did see that he was crumbling to the pressure. He wanted to make so many things happen. He wanted to make so many plays inspired, but it's either his opponent always had the step above him, ahead of him, or it's his own aggressive peaks, his aggressive hubris that caught him in the end. We saw plays like that happen on Vine where we were like, what was that? And on that one play where you saw the aggressive peak from Patifan caught PTC unawares, I think he was just feeling the pressure already, and it really forced John Olsen to kind of try to do more, and it put them in a weird dynamic. There was some plays where Full Sense was gathering. There was some plays where they were looking pretty promising, but in the end, X10 just had everything to counter.
They were so close to taking us to game number 5, but you know, like you said, they looked like the cleaner team on X10 side. Not only were they winning the engagements, they had the right reads as well on their defensive side, and it just felt like an overall better performance from these guys here. So happy to see them, and again, echoing the statements of what Paper Rex posted on their Facebook. Good luck to all SEA teams. We all stand together with you in Iceland, in Icebox. It's this is the time to be unified and wish X10 the best of luck.
Yeah, now that we've determined the winner, all we can do now is support them in their endeavor to make a statement that Southeast Asia is here, and in Valorant, we are not a region to be just put to the sides. We have our playstyles, we have our explosive players, and now the Sage is set. All we have to wait for is actually time itself, as XL will be preparing for that flight of theirs. I'm actually pretty envious about that one, but everything well-deserved for these teams, well-deserved for everybody else, and at least the consolation for all the teams that joined here and now for Southeast Asia Challenger is they still get a hefty little sum of the prize pool of course, the target that they were wanting for was to represent our particular region in Iceland, Reykjavik. But you know what? In the end, we still got ourselves some good-ass Valorant, and that's all I can really ask for. And I'm happy about that, you know?
Yeah, it's been a fun time, but guys, don't go anywhere. We still got a couple of things to go through before we leave.
Yeah.
We do have an interview with a player, I think, but of course that's not going to be us. It's going to be held by
translators.
Yeah, the translators, and I think the Indonesian squad, they'll be taking care of that for us. So we'll be getting onto that, the interviews with the winner. And I'm just so excited because there's a lot of questions that I've been meaning to ask X10, right? There's a lot of questions. First of all, why the swap of Poo on tap? But now clearly I guess it's because it's a firepower thing, right? Patifan is Patifan, so
it's curious to see that their star duelist before starts with the letter P, and their other star duelist here starts with the letter P. Is that just like a coincidence, or I don't know? Big P energy, dude.
Wow. Yeah,
dude. Patifan and Poo one tap.
Right.
What?
I thought we were past this, but I guess we're not.
We're not past this, because it's a Patifan show.
This is just the kind of relationships I end up in with my, not just my friends, but my co-casters and in my life. Just have to sit for a minute and reflect on my life decisions, you know? What brought me here? Why am I here? Why does life mean anything?
Esports, bro.
Esports
makes the whole world go round for us.
Yeah, but again, thank you guys all for tuning in. We were showing so much love. Thank you, everybody, to all of you guys who have made this possible. Biggest thank you to the mods on our chat. Biggest thank you to the viewers who are watching at home. All the sponsors of all the teams, all the organizers. This couldn't have been possible without you. And nowadays, Asarai, in Valorant, when we're seeing this much support from the community, from everybody, it's the time for SEA to shine. I genuinely believe that SEA will be here to compete. But here you have it, guys. We have the rundown of the winners here. We're starting with 9th to 10th, and it's going to be Fierus, who, the Vietnamese squads, they're newest to the scene, and they all got knocked out last.
Yeah, still, of course, a Valorant effort for them. Next up is their Vietnamese brethren, Cerberus Esports, also getting knocked out. Again, they were just 1 or 2 weeks in for VCT. Like, the region was opened up literally less than a month, and they still performed, I would say, amazingly against the other teams. Next up is, of course, CBT Gaming. Some of their members, or their core members, coming from, I think the team that you would know as AHQ Gaming, Kant, Milky, Rainy, those guys still get that 7th to 8th place, $2,250. Again, everybody getting a piece at that prize pool. So they get themselves a nice little heft of a consolation prize, but it's all good. Next up is Boom Esports. Man, this team really performed, but it's still not enough in the end. One of the first Indonesian squads to get at least booted in our Southeast Asia Challenger, but they still did a good enough job here, Ilu.
Indeed, and Boom, they were, I'd say, phenomenal. A little bit unfortunate that they got knocked off into the lower bracket. They still win pretty significant amount of prize pool, and they'll be not too happy with their performance. And speaking of another team that will be a little bit disappointed, Bren, we were pegging them as basically, you know, potentially the new guys on the block who can dominate the scene, especially with their new roster swap, with their new adjustment. But unfortunately, they fell short. And just even though they have the added power of wits on their side, it just wasn't enough as well. So both Filipino squads ending in 5th to 6th place here. It's a pretty good show for the Filipino side, and from what is a country that has always been dominated in the FPS region, they're starting to make a showing now, and this is a good thing.
Yeah, I think at least for us Filipinos, we never really got the spotlight for, I think, tournaments like in CS before, but Valorant's a different spell. We have the likes of veterans and, you know, newcomers all alike, but enough of that. We now have our 4th place NXL Liga game. $5,000. This team mounting the comeback from the lower brackets. They look like they were about to just shrivel up and get lower, maybe like 8th to 9th place, but they still did a fantastic job in 4th. Now, a while ago, we dictated who the 3rd placers were. Paper Rex at 3rd, 6,000. They had themselves a great roster, but fell short up against these Thai teams. Maybe in the next one, they're going to be swinging back on stage 3. We'll see how that pans out here, Ewan.
Yeah, Paper Rex, we thought they were going to give us the grand final, but this wasn't the case here. Full Sense will be taking their spot instead. Runner up with $10,000 US. They're going to be taking that. It's about $2,000 US. Spicy. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of pocket money that they'll be taking to think about and ponder on while they have, well, not exactly ruminate, but just think about what they have done. Well, congratulations to the winner themselves, X10 Esports, the second time in a row that they have prevailed in the official SEA tournament here of VALORANT Challengers Tour. $15,000 US to the Thai squad, and they're going home with big smiles because they know that those smiles, they're going to be carried all over towards Iceland.
Imagine in just a few weeks they're going to be there. It's not all smiles for them, definitely, because now that they've conquered the Southeast Asia region, they prepared, they've battled all of the teams that we have here. They have experience. But now the problem is they don't have any experience whatsoever on the other regions. So even if we have the VODs and whatnot, it's a different feeling when you're going head-to-head against them in a real tournament. So this is where they have to do their homework. Once again, the cramming session starts now. I would like to think that they might take at least a day break first, just to kind of let everything settle in. And after that, it's all about trying to make a statement, not only for Southeast Asia, but for themselves going into such a big tournament like Masters 2.
Yeah, Master 2 is so exciting. This is something that we've all been waiting for. The first time we're really going to see a global test of where everything is here. But before we talk about that anymore, we got the interview to go. We're finding out more about the top team, one of the top teams here. So check this one out.
First, what do you guys eat for breakfast, man? It seems to be like you guys just built different.
I ate banana this morning.
Okay.
Okay.
We should eat bananas as well then.
Yeah.
And so, now you are gonna be representing Southeast Asia in Reykjavik. I think the preparation is not gonna be for so long. I think it's just for only a few weeks. How are you guys gonna prepare for the Reykjavik?
We'll just do our normal routine, practice, and just keep our head straight. Try to fix every mistakes we have, and try to create some more styles in our gameplay, and try to win. That's all.
Wow, that confidence and Cruz. I want to ask, your team will be representing Southeast Asia in the first offline tournament in Reykjavik, Iceland. And of course, you will be meeting teams from out there, from NA, from Europe, from Korea, from Japan. And I want to ask you, which team are you waiting to compete in Masters?
Sentinels.
Sentinels.
Wow.
Why Sentinels? Is it because of TENS?
Not really, but because we just want to see how they play. We just want to prove that we can actually put up a fight.
So you're just curious how Sentinels play, right? Okay,
Yes.
Now I have another question for you, because now you guys just beat a lot of teams in Southeast Asia, basically the best teams in Southeast Asia. Do we stand a chance to compete with other region? Because now you're the king, and what do you think? Can we compete with other region? What do you think about other Southeast Asian teams?
I think we can, because we have experience from scrims and we were able to put up a fight. So I don't think it's a problem to fight teams in Asia.
Okay. Now you are on the top of the points leaderboard, I guess, because now you have entered the Reykjavik. How confident are you to compete in Vancouver for the VALORANT Champions Tour? Because now your points is just above everyone in the scene. Above our team as well. So how confident are you to represent Southeast Asia in Vancouver this late year?
If we are to play if we are really to play in the Worlds, we are 100% confident because all we've been doing the past many months was to come here to compete and to win. So we're not worried about being a representative of Southeast Asia. We'll do our best, and we're 100% confident.
Okay.
I
Bella?
see. And from Cruz, do you have any messages for the teams competing in Southeast Asia and of course for Indonesia as well?
I would like to say that every team is good, and it could be anybody's game today or anybody's team. But then keep up the good work. I think our scene is growing really fast, and I hope to see more talented players up in the scene.
Okay.
Wow.
And I want to give a shout out to my family for all the support they gave me, to my teammates, Fox, Scary, Patipan, and Sushi Boys, and especially our coach, Zeus, and Obi, as well as the CEO of X10, Chao.
Okay.
I'd like to thank all the fans as well. That's all.
Okay. Now we would like for you guys, if you can, to do a winning pose for the camera because we would like to take a screenshot, of course, with the champions.
Yeah, some celebration, of course.
Some celebrations, of course. Can you ask maybe your teammates to come over to take a picture together? It's okay, it's okay. We'll just need some people maybe for the cameras. Just the winning pose of Southeast Asian team. Come on, you guys gonna compete with Sentinels next week. Come on. So, are these all the people? Okay.
There's more.
Okay.
Hey, can you give us a second?
Okay, sure. Why not? Wait.
I think we want to put everyone in one frame.
Yeah. I just want to say one thing to you, Cruz. Your flash is disgusting.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, your sky's flash is just disgusting, man. I hate it. Okay, so now the winning pose of the champion of VALORANT Challengers Southeast Asia Playoff. Do we have Ascent? Come on, guys.
I think going to take one more into the frame.
Okay?
Yeah, one more.
Okay, sure.
Okay, sure. We'll wait. Wow,
Of
man.
course. We'll wait for the champion. They're gonna represent us for Southeast Asia.
Yes, they're gonna make our region proud, of course, in the Masters in Reykjavik.
Who are we? Wait. Who are we waiting for, Cruz?
Scary.
Oh, Scary. The MVP of the last round, right?
Yes, and the IGL of the team.
Oh, okay. He's the IGL.
Nice info.
Yeah. New information for me.
So is everybody on the cam now? Is everybody on the... Oh, not yet. Not everybody is on the frame yet. We will wait, of course, for the champion, for the repeating champions in Southeast Asia. X10. Wow. Still waiting.
Nice gaming house, by the way.
Yeah. Boost confidence and boost maybe also focus, I think, when playing.
Okay.
Already angered. The teammates are a bit pissed, I think, with Scary.
Is everybody here? Still waiting for Scary? Oh, of course, he's the boss, right?
Oh, maybe
Come on, call the boss, call the boss.
Need to go to the toilet maybe just now. Oh, going to make it fast.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, everybody is here. And now the winning pose of the champion of VALORANT Challengers Southeast Asia Playoff. Here you go, guys, your champion, X10 Esports. Congratulations once again. And please make us proud in Reykjavik.
Woo! Congratulations, X10 Esports.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for the pose.
Okay, cut. That's all. It's a wrap, boys. Please, we'll be waiting for your guys' action in Reykjavik. Make us proud. Of course, Southeast Asia will support you guys. And Cruz, I'll be waiting for you to flash dance in his face, okay? You must keep your promise, okay?
Okay. I'll do
Okay.
that.
Congratulations once again, Cruz. And we'll see you again in Masters Reykjavik. Congratulations. See you.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Sawadika.
Wow, that was
so touched.
Man,
so touched.
Yeah, I got a little bit of a tear coming in there
Some
because you
goosebumps.
really, you really see their smiles already. I mean, they're not exploding like jumping up and down and stuff, but their faces, their expressions, that is already an indication that X10's hard work and, as Cruz said, months of preparation has all culminated into this major, this humongous W, this win for them. And all we can do right now is, as an entire region, every single one of us, from us in the Philippines, from the others in Indonesia, Vietnam, etc., is to give our full support to this team and, you know, be right behind them and support them through their journey going to Iceland.
Look,
what
man,
a momentous occasion, you know?
I don't want to be that anime weeb guy, but I just have to. It feels like we're in that part of the anime where we're sending off the main character and we're like, yeah, we come from a distant village, but you can still make a name for yourself, kind of very much like Black Clover. You know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, go win for us, because if you do it, we'll all start to believe in it as well. And then we're just hoping that he does the best. So again, it's all about that SEA representation, all about that Asian representation, showing love to everybody, because I believe in the scene, and there's nothing I want more than to have SEA just truly flourish and be dominant as we are in other games, not just not just in other games, but also here as well in Valorant.
Yeah, not gonna lie, man. In the other Riot titles that we've had, for the other ones, we haven't had the much success. So maybe here in the FPS Riot games of Valorant, it could be a different spell, because Southeast Asia, we have a lot of godly aims here, as well as big brain. So maybe we can all mix that together and have a good showing for this international scene. Anyways, I think we're about to end this one, Elu.
Yeah, it's time for us to say goodbye. It's been an amazing run here, an honor, a pleasure, but we finally have our team that's going to Iceland, Reykjavik. And it's going to be none other than the Thai boys, X10 here. But for us now, it's time to bid you adieu. We don't know when we're going to see you again. We'll find out very soon. Again, my name is Illustrato. This is Astray. On behalf of all the mods, the production staff, all the other casters, the host, the panels, and everyone here, thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time in Iceland. Bye.
Peace.
Planted. One enemy remaining.
I've got your trail.
Last player
Give me those back.
One enemy remaining. Defenders win. Spike down, B. Last player standing.